Happy Friday, everybody. Welcome to Crypto on the Rocks. Daniel, happy Friday. Happy Black Friday.
Yeah, happy Black Friday. I actually I did some Black Friday shopping, so I'm actually.
I was about to ask, did you do something? Go ahead. Give us the 411. What'd you get?
It's interesting, man. Like I've lost 61 pounds. I broke 300 this past week. So, which is strange because I've been over 300. I've been shopping since high school at the Big and Tall, which became DXL, men's casual wear or whatever.
Yes.
Well, I went in there for the Black Friday sale, and they didn't have anything my size. I'm not fat enough.
No, you got to a normal store now.
44 is too big, and the smallest size they have is 42, and they only had 2 pairs of jeans. So I wore them. They look great. I bought them. And I went over to Calvin Klein because, they had, I liked their clothes when I was, I don't know, in middle school. I had some Calvin Klein clothes. Went there. I'm too fat. They didn't have anything my size. The biggest size they had was a 40. Then I went to Polo Ralph Lauren. Same thing. They only had 1 pair of shorts that fit me, and I bought them. So I'm like in this limbo stage of losing weight.
Yep. In between.
I like the big stores don't want me and the skinny stores don't. So
that's funny. Well, it's that, but you're in the right direction. You're moving in the right direction. It sounds like that's awesome. That's awesome.
Man. What I did buy was a nice watch. I bought a Bulova. Bulova is I think it is.
Bulova, yeah. I think that's how it's pronounced.
Yeah, I bought it. It's nice. I haven't bought a non-digital watch. Like I had Fitbits and everything, but this is my first non-digital watch in like 15 years or so. So
nice.
Yeah.
Well, we jumped right into it here, but cheers. What are you doing? The White Russians again tonight?
White Russian, and adding amaretto, which makes it a different drink. It's let me see. Let me Google it. White Russian with amaretto. White Russian with amaretto. What is it called? I guess it's called, it's just called the orange amaretto White Russian.
Okay.
I thought it was called something else. Yeah, so there you go. I went to the local watering hole, and the owner gave me one, and I'm like, what is this? He's like, it's whatever he said it was. I'm like, tastes like a White Russian, but with some, whatchamacallit, what does this taste like? What is amaretto's flavor? What nut? It's
I want to say coconut, but I know that's not right.
No, whatever it is, it was nice. Yeah. So I just modified it.
There you go. Well, I'm being festive tonight. I got myself a little bit of eggnog flavored whiskey. So
very nice. Very nice. I'm actually about to post on Twitter. Join me on my second appearance. Crypto on the Rocks.
Nice. And let's go check who's in the chat, and then we'll bring up the DCA. And I've got Aether in there, so you better be ready to talk about that.
All right, awesome.
Cool. I know I gave you 0 prep, so sorry.
0, but that's cool.
0 prep. Hey guys, listen, I see people are starting to jump in. Welcome, appreciate you as always. Make sure you hit that like button as you're coming on in, and if you're new here, subscribe. Take that bell icon, click the all, that way you get notified every time I'm live. I can see I got some people on Facebook, so don't forget, give me that thumbs up there. Appreciate that. And we're sharing it out on Twitter, X, whatever it's called now. Jump right in there. Let us know where you are watching from. Mike was first in the house tonight. Welcome, Mike. Appreciate you. Crypto Billy, also early in the house tonight. Billy, if you want to here goes my phone. Of course, I went live, forgot to shut it off. Okay, I will do that. I will rectify that problem. Okay. But Billy, if you want to jump in there, please let me know. I think you've already got the link, but just in case, I'll get it to you. No, not Cherry. Shuby, appreciate almond. There it is. Almond for your amaretto. Did I freeze up again?
No, you're good. Almond, yes. Amaretto is almond. Thank you, Shuby.
Yes. Yeah. Shuby, I knew we kept you around for something. No, I'm kidding. All right, listen, for those who are jumping in, let's start voting early tonight. And you're probably, for those who are new, you're saying voting for what? Um, every week I try to show you how you can take 25 bucks a week and dollar cost average into cryptocurrency. Matter of fact, if you didn't watch that video piece I put out, the clip I put out today from last week's roundtable, it was Crypto Billy talking today about dollar cost averaging. So go ahead and check that out. And anyway, I try to show you how you can take that 25 bucks a week, change your wealth profile. 15 of that 25 bucks every week gets put into Bitcoin. And right here, right now on the live stream, you guys get to vote what we're going to dollar cost average into this particular week. And this last half, 2024, deep in projects. And these are your choices. And they've changed from last week. So, Deeper Network, Dyna, Fry's Crypto, Flux, and Aether. Now, did I pronounce that correctly?
I think it's Aether.
Aether.
Yeah.
Okay, Aether. My bad. That is the new addition. We've replaced, or I've replaced Render, because Render has just been running away with it left and right. And, again, for those who know, once you guys vote, the portfolio eventually goes to one of my grandchildren, and I'd like very much for it to be a somewhat balanced portfolio. So in order to do that, I decided to pull that out. But as for Aether, we're gonna let Mr. Diaz jump in and tell us a little bit about it, because it was his suggestion last week that brought that on here. Shuby in the house. Welcome, Shuby. Appreciate you being here, sir.
Cheers, y'all.
I'm all about that. Cheers. There we go.
All right. Hey, how you doing?
Good. How you doing, buddy?
Good. All right. Aether. So basically, they explain like what I explained last week.
Whatever you think needs to be said. I'll bring the website up.
Yeah. So Aether is an AI company that is using H100s. They're an industrial GPU. And what their whole business model is focused on is providing gaming solutions to those who don't have the ability or the finances to buy, let's say, Xboxes, PlayStations, high-end GPUs. So essentially, if you have just any device, whether it's a cell phone, iPad, or computer, as long as it turns on and connects to the internet, you have enough RAM to run the browser, you can actually game as if you were running like a 4080 or playing with an Xbox or PlayStation. It opens up essentially the third world, like in South America, Africa, and so forth, that does not have the money or the ability to import like GPUs or gaming systems. So it's a fantastic company. It provides a service and opens up the entire gaming world, not just from the Western world, but to the rest of the world. And I'm invested into it. I'm not gonna lie. I do have an interest. If you guys buy Aether, I have tokens from our purchase of the pre-buy, the pre-launch. But yeah, I'm super bullish, and I'm going to be invested in there for at least a couple of years with our contract. So with everything that's going, look, the people they don't want to pay attention to the world, so they are looking for a way out. And those who are in gaming, not financial advice, just my opinion, entertainment purposes only. If those who are into gaming and could never compete in the past in professional tournaments can now do that. Even if you're in America, if you're a young adult or anybody, a kid that wants to compete and you don't have a computer or a cell phone that be able to do that, you can do that now with the Aether platform.
Nice. And like I said, for the purposes of what we're doing here tonight, we're voting for what we're going to dollar cost average into. It made complete sense to add that in as part of a DPIM project here because I had to remove Render. It was just winning every week. And unfortunately, like I said, I need to balance out the portfolio a little bit. So again, one more time, make sure you vote for what we're going to dollar cost average into tonight. Deeper Network, Dynex, Fry's Crypto, Flux, and now Aether. So put your vote into the live chat. If you're on another platform like Patreon or X and I'm not seeing your comments, I will go check and see what we have for votes later on. So let's see. Shuby, Black Friday today. So Daniel was telling us about what he was Black Friday, his Black Friday specials. What about you? Anything? Beer? That's your Black Friday?
I stayed away from everybody. I wasn't going nowhere.
Joe said he can't find the link. Can you send it to him?
Oh, Joe said, yeah.
Yeah, he's on YouTube. He made a comment.
I didn't see it. Okay, I haven't gone and checked comments yet. Yeah, Joe, hang tight. I'm gonna resend it to you. Where is it? You guys go ahead. Shuby, I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead. I'm gonna.
I just stayed away from everybody. I stayed home for the most part. Went out and grabbed me a couple of groceries, and that was it.
There you go.
Cool.
There you
Yeah,
go.
I was just sharing that I went shopping and I've lost so much weight. The big and tall doesn't have anything my size, so I'm not fat enough for it. And then Calvin Klein and Polo, I'm too fat for them, so I'm in this limbo area. The 42 waist size is not ideal for either stores. So either.
Yeah, I was actually watching. I was just getting something done before I logged in.
Oh, okay, cool.
Oh, okay. So you heard the story. Okay,
Yeah,
Joe, I just put that link in Telegram for you. So go ahead and grab that and come on in, sir. Just put it in Telegram. And let's see who we got here. Hey, Jar in the house. Yes, Crypto on the Rocks. Appreciate you being here, my friend. Jar, if you want to join in, I know you got the kids. You're trying to get a lot of stuff done. That's okay. But if you want to join in, let me know. I'll shoot you the link to let you in here. And yes, cheers. I like, see, cheers. I'm good with that. Cheers. Oh, there you go. Look at this, Daniel. You got Jar on your side with Aether right here. He's there you go. And he's voting for Aether. He's gonna put his vote in that house. There we go.
So I'm getting his vote twice because he put the other one first.
He did?
Well,
Which
what
one?
was it? I gotta find it. Where's my chat at?
I don't know. Oh, is Joe. Hang on. Is Joe. Joe, you're green.
I'm green. I forgot. Let me see if I can go into. I forgot all about that. Let me go see if I can do
people on Black Friday.
Yeah, let me see. 1 second.
Okay. We'll give him a chance to do his thing, and then we'll put him back on here. And of course, Daniel, I don't blame you. There you go, my friend. Shuby, what about you, man? Come on. What are you voting for there, bud? Oh, yeah, let me put it back up on the screen for you. So you got it right there.
Well, just because I want to hear your story later on how that works out, I'm going to go the same thing. I didn't know how to pronounce it. He said it and I already forgot. But
Aether. All right. Well, there it is. Boom. Wow. Talk about jumping out to a quick lead. That's awesome. Appreciate everybody for that. And listen, guys, don't forget, put your vote into the live chat. Help me figure out what we're going to dollar cost average into here. Wait, is Joe back? There he is. There's Joe.
I couldn't.
There he is.
I couldn't find my my. I don't know. Let me change the background because I couldn't find the one that I normally use. So 1 second.
Okay, that's okay.
Let me see if I can put the flag one. That one would probably be better.
Whatever one you want, buddy. If you want to keep the green. I mean, you can be like the Green Lantern or something.
No.
Well, Christmas is coming up, and Joe's like the Grinch. He's only got $14.
Yeah, I got $14, man. Can't do it.
Oh man, yes. Holy cow.
You know, cryptocurrency went on a little bit of a pump today. I think, you know what it was? I think this is just a theory. There's no evidence. I think all the crypto enthusiasts were talking to their family members about Bitcoin and everything, and then today their family started buying in.
They're all like, "Hey, why not?" Yeah, all right, yeah.
Crypto on the Rocks.
Hey, that works. That's perfect. There you go. Perfect.
There you go. Did you guys talk to your family about crypto or anything? The economy?
A little bit. I mean, they, still, it's like, it's like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
My wife's tired of hearing about it.
Hell, I even tried talking to them about gold. Gold. Gold.
They
okay.
said no.
And it was still like,
I have
I'm
a
like,
question.
are you kidding me?
I have a question.
At that point, you get what you get. What was that?
When it comes down to silver, like, because I really want to start buying silver, really do.
Yeah.
What's the difference between silver that costs like 28 cents or whatever, or $28 rather, versus a coin that has a design on it that is like $32 versus old currency, dimes and nickels and all that fun stuff, that you're paying for the ounce of, $32. Like, what's the difference? Just like the showing ability or what?
No,
That's actually a really good question.
Yeah, so in the industry, the spot price is basically the same thing of, let's say, the average price of Bitcoin, right? I mean, it's not really the same. It's more like that. The price of gold and silver out of the ground, right? So that's spot. Anything physical is going to have a premium. So whether it's a generic round, typically generic rounds have a smaller premium. You're looking at like a dollar or two over spot. But then you have sovereign coins. So there's two things you should know if you're looking to invest in the gold and silver. You have rounds, coins, and bars. Rounds are minted by private mints. So it could be just a local mint or a local guy, or AppMex or whatever. Den or SD Bullion, they have their own coins and so forth. That's just private. Coins are sovereign minted rounds. So United States coins, Canadian coins. Daniel, any Black Friday promos on gold back bills? Oh, I don't know about the gold back bills. There might be. I have to check. I haven't looked. And then like my favorite coins are actually, I'm not a big fan of the American Silver Eagle. It has a very high premium. And yeah, it's the most recognizable. It's legal 10 in the United States. I like stacking Royal Canadian Mint wildlife coins. They're the same mint that makes maple leaves, and maple leaves are a premium coin. They're a little more expensive, not as expensive as American Silver Eagles, but still like maybe $4.50 over spot. Royal Canadian Mint coins, they have minted so many, and people have been buying it. It's really cheap right now. Like I mean, I can get them for about $1.25 over spot. And they're beautiful. They're the same mint. And I also like Britannias. Britannias are made by the Royal Mint of the United Kingdom. Beautiful coins. And then you have the Chinese, the Australian coin, which are kooks or kangaroos. Pandas are the Chinese, and that's really the main difference. Now, when you're talking about coins like the United States, like Morgan dollars, piece dollars, quarters, half dollars, and dimes, even the war nickels during World War II when we had 35% silver, those are also coins. They were minted by the sovereign mint, but they went out of mintage in 1964. So anything after 1964 is not 90% silver. Everything prior to 1964, going back to like the founding of our country, is about 90% silver. The dimes, quarters, half dollars, and dollars. And in 1964, they just decided to stop making them. I think that's really the start of us getting away from sound money. And then we just got off the gold standard, or the Bretton Woods standard in 1971. So that's a long explanation to your answer, but that's really the main difference. You have spot price, and you think of a 1 ounce coin or 1 ounce round for gold or silver or platinum as the par level. Anything that's larger than an ounce, you're going to have a lower premium. Anything lower than an ounce, you're going to have a higher premium. So the half ounce, quarter ounces, 1/10 ounces are going to have higher premiums. Instead of, let's say, at 4% for an ounce, you're looking at 8%, 10%, 15% premiums or more at lower denominations, because it costs more money based on the amount of labor and so forth. So that's basically a difference. There's two different mindsets when we call it stacking. When you buy gold and silver, I consider it saving, because gold and silver is money. And what stackers do is they don't care what where the silver comes from, as long as it's as close to spot. That is a 100% perfect mindset. You want to get as much metal as possible, and that's kind of where I was before I started my bullion business. I mean, I just wanted to stack up the cheapest silver as possible. There is some credence to buying sovereign coins. There is a good reason for buying American Silver Eagles and everything. They're legal 10 in the United States. right? And buying and selling legal tender, there is no sales tax. Like there's only 4 states in the union right now that has sales tax for buying gold and silver. Unfortunately, Florida, my state, is the only Republican state that still has a sales tax. But that's only if you buy less than $500. You buy $500 and 1 penny or $500, there is no sales tax for anything else other than bullion. But if you buy a Maple Leaf or Britannia or any other sovereign coin not in the United States, there is a sales tax in Florida. So there are some benefits for keeping them. There's also some arguments that there might not be capital gains, but I don't want to get into that. That's a different discussion. But yeah, and then bars. Bars can both be privately minted and sovereign minted. So the Royal Canadian Mint mints bars. They have amazing bars. Same thing with the Royal Mint of the UK. The Perth Mint, which is the private public mint of Australia, they mint bars and so forth. I'm pretty sure that the U.S. mints gold bars. I don't know. They don't mint silver bars. As far as I know, I have to double check. But yeah, that's essentially the difference, and that's why the prices are different. Yeah.
On top of that, so if you're somebody brand new coming in,
he's reading my mind,
and you want to start doing the silver, and you have $100, what would you do? Would you buy something that is just regular? Would you buy some of the older coins? Would you buy a newer coin that has like the person's logo? Like, what would you do if you're brand new coming in? And what you want to do is you want to just start stacking it, I guess you can say.
Stacking, saving.
Yeah.
I can tell
and
you
that
what
way,
I
that way, if anything happens, like what happened here, like if you need to use that and like I need to cash this in for some food, like they don't care. Oh, it's from this place or this place. Like, what would you do?
I tell you what I started with and what I recommend people do. I would start stacking 1 ounce rounds, 1 ounce coins, and just find the cheapest. I don't care if it's sovereign or not. Look for the best deals. There's a great website called findbullionprices.com. Findbullionprices.com shows you online prices. Doesn't have all the dealers, but it has a lot of dealers, and it shows you the online prices for a lot of them. And there's a little section that says buy at spot, and it shows deals that where you can buy gold and silver at spot. Now, there are other websites and other companies that have cheaper prices. For example, if you join Citizens for Sound Money, become a Pioneer member, you get access to Metal Markup. Metal Markup, we have some bullion dealers that are cheaper than what you can find on Find Bullion Prices. So I would recommend buying 1 ounce rounds. Start up, you got $100. If you right now, that gets you about 3 ounces. So that's going to be about $90-something, right? And if you're paying with a credit card, there's a higher premium. The idea is to wire transfer or ACH, so you don't pay the typically it's 3.5% if you use a credit card because you're paying for the price of silver and then there's costs on top of it. We're passing it on to the customer. Or you find your local coin shop, or if you're in Florida, you can find me and I can also provide you some bullion. But that is my recommendation. Start finding the cheapest and dollar cost average into silver. Silver is underpriced, in my opinion. The historical ratio of gold to silver, the amount of silver ounces to buy a gold ounce, was historically around 15 to 16 ounces. Right now, we're around 85 to 90 silver ounces per ounce of gold. Why? The reason why silver it's so suppressed is one, silver is a lot more of an industrial metal. Silver is in every electronic, every military hardware, every warhead. I mean, and there are concerted efforts to suppress the price of silver through short contracts. The large institutions, banks, they buy a bunch of short contracts and force the price down so that they can make money on that. Now, there have been instances where those companies have lost billions of dollars because the retail market started buying up because of turmoil in the markets. So it didn't matter how many short contracts, they lost their shirt because people were buying a bunch of silver. So a lot of people out there that are into gold and silver investing or saving think that silver is going to break out and it's going to maybe hit about $100 to $200 an ounce and get closer to that 15 to 16 ounce ratio. I'm not sure if it's gonna do that. That's just what people are speculating. I think, me personally, I think silver isn't ever gonna get back to that ratio. I think it might get closer to maybe 50 ounces, 40 ounces, something like that. Cut it in half a little bit, maybe less. Because silver is just too important right now. Like even Elon Musk is, I think it's Elon. They're developing silver batteries, and they never lose their charge. It's a battery that can pretty much last forever. Yeah, because silver is a great conductor of electricity, and they figured out a way to store it using silver cells. And with the future of electricity power in our grid, with Trump really focusing on making electricity cheap, and Elon Musk going to be in the government, for Christ's sakes, I got a feeling that there's going to be a huge demand for silver. They're not produced even today. It's recent, in the last couple months. There is more demand for silver than they're mining. So yes, there is going to be a pump. How much of a pump? I don't know, because silver is too important of a national security resource for every country on the planet. There's I just think that they're going to continue to manipulate the silver price however they can. Now, if everybody buys silver, there's nothing these institutions and governments can do.
Right.
But and silver is a lot more speculative than gold. Gold, if you look at the charts, silver pops up and down. If it pops up $3, that's a 10% increase, right? Gold pops up $3, it's like point something percent increase. And gold usually trades within a range. You can do a technical analysis, Joe. Gold is always within a certain range. It doesn't drop like silver. Silver can literally go from $36 to $25. I mean, that's a huge drop. That's 30% maybe drop.
But they don't manipulate it on a daily basis like they do the gold price, yes?
More so.
Okay.
Silver is manipulated more so than gold. Gold is a store of value. The central banks are buying it. So the central banks aren't really buying silver. Russia's starting to buy silver for a store of value. I think if other central banks start buying silver the way that they're buying gold, I think gold is going to pump. That's why a lot of people are expecting through technical analysis. I think I shared this maybe last time. My favorite technical analysis guys are what are they called? So North Star bad charts. Bad charts.
You did mention that. Yep.
Yeah, they are fantastic with technical analysis when it comes to gold, silver, long term. They do long term technical analysis, like decades, centuries, and then they show you, even short term and debt ratios. They do a lot of gold and silver ratios to other assets, Bitcoin, and so forth. So yeah, I hopefully that answered your question.
Yes, it did.
Daniel, I know you said you weren't aware of any of these, but to the point, some people who are watching, we got like a bunch of people watching who may not have seen like our interview with you, where you actually showed these gold backs. Could you explain to people what they are? If you even got one there, show it or whatever to give them an idea. You don't have to go get one.
It's in my wallet. I got my gold back wallet. I can show it later on the show when I refill my drink, which will be very soon. So what are gold backs? So if you've listened to any of my interviews, even now, I say that buying gold and silver, saving. Gold and silver has been money for 10,000 years. Before we refined it, it was electrum as a mixture of gold and silver. Then the first empire to make coin was the Lydian Empire, like 300 or 400 BC. And then we just started using gold and silver as a medium exchange. And the problem with gold coins, like back in 1913, you could buy an ounce of gold for $20. You could buy just shy of an ounce of silver for $1. Today, what's the spot price? Like $30 for silver? That's 3,000% increase in value. Or, as I like to say, the dollar has lost 3,000% of its purchasing power.
Yeah.
Since we got off of the silver and gold standard. Same thing with gold. $20. Now it's $2,000, almost $700. I mean, that's I don't know what the percentage is, but it's over 1,500% decrease in purchasing power, right? So, what was the point? Gold backs. So the problem now is not everybody can afford to buy an ounce of gold, and people can't really buy a ton of silver. You can't buy dimes. You can buy dimes, quarters, but you're not going to spend them as dimes and quarters, right? A dime back then. Here's a good one. When I was lobbying, meeting with the Senate President, Senator Albert in Florida, back on October 21st in Tallahassee. He read a book and he was talking about how you could buy a chocolate bar with a dime. And he kept talking. I'm like, you know what's interesting, Senator? He's like, what? He's like, that dime that the author wrote about, Kevin Freeman, in his book, that same dime, which is 90% silver, can still buy a chocolate bar today, because that dime today is around $2.50. He's like, huh? I'm like, yeah. So silver dimes are kept their purchasing power. Silver quarters have kept their purchasing power. Same with the $5 and the dollar. What hasn't kept its purchasing power are today's base metal dimes, quarters, and nickels. A dime yesterday is not worth a dime today because of inflation. So goldbacks is a way to make gold a currency again, actual money. And I don't know if you guys saw this. I'll send you guys a link so we can show. Florida has become the main state for goldbacks. The CEO has moved here, and all future products and all future innovations are going to come to Florida first before they roll out. And they just rolled out with 3 new denominations: a half goldback, a 2 goldback, and 100 goldback. Prior, we only had a 1, 5, 10, 25, and 50. So to those 5 denominations, we have now a total of 8 denominations, because we want to have people start using goldbacks as money. I've signed up personally 8 businesses locally in my area to accept goldbacks for payment of goods and services. There are thousands of businesses across the country that have signed up as merchants accepting goldbacks. And if we can get people to start using gold again, here's an example. Like going to the grocery store, we see the price in dollars of everything increasing. But guess what?
Yeah.
If we would have priced eggs, milk, all food in goldbacks, it'd still be the exact same amount. It would not have changed. What's changed is the value of the dollar. Gold would have maintained its purchasing power, and the food compared to the gold price would have stayed the same. So there's no real need to increase. There's an attorney who used to work for Goldback. Now he's working for another gold company. He used to have a discount if you paid in goldbacks. I think his fee was, I don't know, let's call it $1,500 for whatever services, and it would have been like $1,200 if you would have paid in goldbacks. A year later, somebody said, I'd rather pay you in dollars because goldbacks are worth more. He's like, holy cow. He's like, I need to increase my dollar rate. He's like, because now the goldbacks are worth more than the dollar, which is crazy. In 1 year, it was a $300 difference increase, and now it's worth more. So he just increased his dollar rate and left it at the goldback rate. And that's wow. That's what happens when you use a sound economy. Like what I'm doing, I told you guys in the last episode, what I'm doing for Christmas is I'm giving my family members a goldback. It's not goldback, which I could, but a silver dollar and a silver certificate with a copy of a debt note and $1. And today or last night, sometime, I worked with ChatGPT. I'm like, hey, this is what I want to do. Let's create a really nice card. And I kept throwing ideas, and I'm going to create it. Once I create it, I'll show you guys. But it has what is money versus currency. This is a Christmas present for you. That's more than just a gift. It's more of education in the history of the monetary policy of America. Page 1, this is money. It describes money. Here's a silver dollar, silver certificate. It goes through the history of that. Then the next page, we're like, here's a Federal Reserve note. It would have takes about 30 of these notes now to buy the exact same thing that took $1 back then. And then I just explained what happened back then with the debt. When we had the national debt, when we were on a real gold and silver standard, when we paid off the debt, it was just taking real assets and moving it to somebody else to pay off the debt. Right. Compared to today, where the Federal Reserve note is not redeemable for anything, it's just a representation of federal debt. If we pay off the national debt, it isn't moving assets. It's annihilating the currency that was created through that debt. So it's impossible to pay off the national debt, because if we annihilated all $35 trillion to pay off the debt, 36. There wouldn't be enough. Huh?
36 trillion.
So 36 trillion. It keeps going up. 36 trillion. We couldn't, because the interest, there isn't enough dollars in circulation to pay off the interest on all those debt notes. So it's impossible right now in a debt system to pay off the national debt. It was possible when it was back to real assets, because all we would do is move the metal to the people who own the right. And I'm hoping, like my family, like you, that plug their ears, they don't listen to me. I'm hoping this gift, with the way that I've broken it down and explained it and showing them physical currency backed by gold and then the currency backed by debt and explaining it, will make them realize, maybe we should be putting my grandfather's inheritance into gold and silver to preserve it versus leaving it in dollars.
I hope they take it to heart. I do, because what you're doing is a great gift, if you ask me.
Yeah.
We got Rain in the house. Rain, welcome, man. Appreciate you. Alexander just jumped in. How's it going? But wait, what did he say? Buying XRP at 33 cents. Okay. Yeah, I bet it feels great now if you bought it at 33 cents. Woo!
Yep. XRP pump, but I did jump into XLM. I said I won't buy XRP for the reasons I told you.
Yeah,
but
XLM, but you did grab some XLM.
Also. I got some XLM. I got Ethereum pumped. I got a little bit of Bitcoin, but I don't have as much as I did prior to selling it all. I just threw a little bit. I have about 10%.
Yeah, I get it.
Grow a little bit. That's wealth generation. I'm not against it. I'm preserving my wealth, and I'm preserving gold and silver. It's never going to go to zero. Yeah, it fluctuates short term, but long term, gold and silver always goes up. But Bitcoin, XLM, for you guys, XRP. I mean, that's a great way to multiply your economic energy and get more wealth. And then just my recommendation, instead of taking it in dollars, if you're not in the Kinesis system, which we've had links in the past, this is not financial advice. It's just opinion and entertainment purposes only. Buy Tether Gold or PaxG. Sell if you're in a decentralized exchange, whatever. I think like Tether Gold and PaxG might be in like Polygon and a bunch of other chains. Sell your assets into gold so you can preserve it. Gold and silver are your wealth preserving assets. All cryptocurrency, all stocks, all other investments are your wealth generating assets.
There you go. But you should listen. Just saying. I'm pointing to the sign, but you should probably listen.
Yeah.
Hey,
Mining Stocks. Mining Stocks is one of our supporters at Citizens Sound Money. He's a great guy.
Is he in the chat?
Yeah, he's in the chat.
Oh, there he is. All right, there he is. Welcome, sir. Appreciate you. Welcome.
Yeah. Mining Stocks. Have you been coming to crypto? What is it? Crypto
on the Rocks.
And before, or did you just start joining when I came on? I'm curious. And there's a little bit of a delay. While I wait for his response, I'm gonna get a refill and bring some gold back.
Yeah. Go ahead, Joe. I was gonna ask you, what are our big movers in crypto? I mean, I know you're doing this literally every day of the week, so you're probably saying, "Why is he asking me this question? I don't want to do this right now." But I'd appreciate it. What do you think? What are our big movers? I'm guessing XRP for sure.
Yeah. So for the day, we had Core, CORE. Right now I'm on Crypto Bubbles. Let me
throw it up there. I'll bring it up.
Share the screen.
And I'm glad that Mining Stocks that you're here. Appreciate it. Even though you're new, welcome. Appreciate you. Don't forget, smash up that subscribe button and the like. Definitely. Crypto Angle. There you go. Joe, you got it. Oh, there it is. I see it.
So for the day, we do have Core up almost 28% of Flare token. Virtual, this one I noticed has been popping up. I've never heard of it before, and I know there's a lot of hype on it. I'm pretty sure the chart is just insane, and personally, I don't like going to coins that are already pumped. I want to get into coins that haven't pumped, so that when they do pump, well, then I'm in them. XRP up 15%, HBAR up almost 20%, Algo. So there's a lot of really nice movers, and of course for the hour, it doesn't look so hot, and that's because what Bitcoin's doing. Bitcoin, it's right at resistance, possibly going to do another bull trap or bear trap, depending on which way it goes. But it's right there, and I'm not sure if I can show this really quick. Let's go stop presenting. Let's do start again. Share screen. I'm not sure if I can share the screens individually, but let's go to this. And there we go. Okay, so it should be up now. So for Bitcoin, and this is why the coins are up and down right now. This is on the hourly time frame. This is Bitcoin. This is our major resistance level. It did break out, but then it gave us a bull trap, came back down, and now it's looking like it may give us a bear trap if it goes up and does this number. So right now, like the market, it isn't too good for this hour, but overall during the day, because it did this, Bitcoin did this number, the coins did pretty well. So that's all I got on that one.
Oh, that's fine. I appreciate it, Joe. I appreciate it. I mean, Jar, I don't know if Jar is still in the chat here at all. But he did a live stream just basically running the Bitcoin chart. He's like, yeah, to 100K on Thanksgiving. Unfortunately, that didn't happen. But it was still kind of nice. We did a bunch of chatting in the chat during that live stream, stuff like that. So
Right.
good idea. Appreciate that. And Daniel, I don't know if you saw his mining stocks answer. He said he basically started when you did. Hey.
Awesome.
And
thanks for supporting us, man.
Yeah, that's what I said. Appreciate it. And Poyo in the house. Cluck cluck. Welcome, sir. Welcome. Appreciate you.
What's up, man?
You guys see that?
We need a breather. Yeah, you're not wrong. I'm let me just check the last of these messages and we'll bring that up, Daniel.
Yeah.
Turn on notifications. Yes, perfect. All right. Thank you. All right, Daniel, go ahead. Show everybody for those. These are the gold backs that I was asking Daniel about earlier.
Yeah, so there's originally 5 denominations: 1, 5, 10, 25, and 50. This is 1/1000th of an ounce, 50 1/1000th of an ounce. Now, Florida, this is not an official Florida gold back, but Florida is coming out with 3 new denominations: the half gold back, the 2 gold back, and the 100 gold back. This is a Florida prototype. They're not producing this. This is a limited edition Florida prototype. And it is beautiful. But I think even though this is a beautiful gold back right there, I think the new gold backs for Florida are even better. And I think I'll look it up and I'll share my screen. I'll show you the artwork for Florida. They have a new artist, and man, they are gorgeous. They're right now on different distributors. You can pre-order Florida gold backs. They call it always the first year of a new gold back series becomes like a numismatic collectible that you can send in and get graded through not NGC, but their banknote graders. And they are, Alexander, but they are beautiful. And actually, and let me pull it up while we're talking about this. Let me pull up the Florida gold backs. Florida.
Yeah, exactly. They are. If you ask me, all the gold backs doesn't even matter.
Oh, yeah.
All the artwork on them is phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. And he's asking how you buy those. Link that. Okay, so he's asking for the link. You can't get the Florida ones yet, you're saying, but the regular gold backs,
if you guys don't mind, I'll throw up the Citizens for Sound Money.
Do me a favor. Yeah, put it in there because I'm not sure if I put it in the comments. I mean in the description. So please.
Yeah, let me actually. It's /referral /C4SM copy. So if you go to this, I'm gonna post it here. I don't think I can.
Yeah. Post it in the private chat and I'll bring it over.
All right, there we go. Boom. So that link, it'll disappear. So you can show people, but it won't show up on the URL. So if you throw it up on the share or whatever, they can use that URL to buy it. And it's fine, you guys. If you don't want to help us out, Citizens for Sound Money, you can just go to alpinegold.com and you can buy them directly. They typically have the cheapest gold back prices. Not to take away from the other distributors. I'm all for making a profit, but if you're here for Sound Money, we talked about stacking. We want to get the cheapest bang for our buck. You go to Alpine Gold. And if you want to make a yield and deposit your gold backs and make anywhere from 2 to 3.5% a year paid monthly in gold backs, so you're getting paid in gold or silver or like American Gold Eagles, open up an account with the United Precious Metals Association, the UPMA, and you can actually send in your gold backs or you can actually wire or ACH currency buy gold backs, then lease your gold backs, and you'll be making a yield passively in gold. So there's the pitch.
Oh, fair enough. I'm sorry. I'm trying to look up these other ones because unfortunately I didn't come prepared with that information ready this week. I did last week, but not this week. So I'm so sorry.
Hey, how can Crypto Mindset put a link and I can't? That's awesome. I'm glad. Thank you so much, Crypto. You're Crypto Mindset. I'm thinking.
Yeah. I did it. Yeah.
I'm thinking mining stocks.
No. That was me. That was me.
Cool. All right. Yeah.
That's why I said I came prepared last week. I didn't come prepared this week. You figure, what my issue is.
Use that link if you want to support the mission of Citizen Sound Money. Every purchase, we get a small percentage at Citizen Sound Money to help our mission to make gold and silver legal tender across the country and eventually the world. It's not cheap to lobby. Not just me, but we hire lobbyists around the country to help push sound money legislation. Hey Daniel, follow me. Yeah, I'll follow you right now. Hold on.
Matter of fact, everybody else, if you're interested in gold and silver, you might want to follow mining stocks here. He's got his at tag for X right there in the comments.
There you go.
Oh, there you go. And Pollo creating a membership now. That's the way, man. This guy's all over it. Pollo,
there you go.
Pollo. He's part of the Crypto Billy group. Speaking of which, Pollo, I've been mentioning it throughout. I haven't put the link to join out publicly, but if you're interested in joining, let me know and I'll shoot you a private message and I'll give you that link.
Yeah, and Pollo, I don't want to be stealing it, but if you want to support us, you have the link. You have the link on some of the videos. Can you throw that up too for the UPMA?
That's what I'm digging them up now because unfortunately, like I said, I didn't come prepared.
No worries. So Pollo, if you don't mind waiting before you actually open an account, I'd love you to support our organization. We just get a small fee for your UPMA, and it goes towards our organization.
Well, yeah, the one that I put out for Citizens for Sound Money is one that an affiliate link for him. So but not the other one yet. Sorry, guys, feel free to cover my butt here while I go digging through stuff.
All right,
sorry.
Hey, Joe, you want to do a little TA on Bitcoin, or did you do that already?
Yeah, we'll do some Bitcoin.
Maybe you want to answer this question for Joe starts his TA.
Yeah, you can buy Canadians for sure can buy gold backs. It's a little more difficult if you're outside North America to ship gold backs. It's the shipping cost becomes prohibitive. I had a few people from Citizen Sound Money in Australia that wanted gold backs, and it was like $50 to $90 to ship out there with insurance and all that. So. But North America, Canada, and anywhere in America or Canada, as I like to call it, you can definitely order.
Oh man! All right, so I'm sorry, I'm still pulling up the links. Joe, are you ready to? Yeah. Where's your? Oh, there it is. Sorry.
And what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna pull up the link, put it in private. If you can send it, because crypto.
Yeah, please, because I'm. That way we can get it to Pollo. Yep.
Yeah. Give me 1 second. I'm logging into the organization's back end, and I will grab that link for y'all. 1 second. There you go.
Like I said.
Profile.
And Joe, go ahead. Jump in, man, when you're ready. Don't worry about us.
All right. So of course, this Bitcoin is on the 1 hour time frame. Right now we're at a point of I call it the decision point. And here we do have our fixed range volume profile. This is our PLC, point of control. The price action broke above our trend line, our yellow trend line. And this was our first area of point of control or point of decision making. It did break out. What it needed to do was it needed to get a bullish retest. So basically a support bounce here. Because it did not, now, of course, we have to adjust to what's given to us because we don't know what's ever going to happen. We have to roll with the punches. It's always level by level. It broke this level, started coming down. Now this is another trend line. This trend line is from a previous bull run, and right now it's balancing on it. and is balancing on it. Now, if it does break this level, then we're looking at this level being broken. Right now, this is our trend line. If it comes down, which I'm pretty sure it will, but again, nobody knows. There's just higher probability. This is what I think might happen. Let me go and turn this back on. This is what I think might happen. So here was a decision point. We're possibly coming down, but we came up, came back down. Our next decision point is if it does come down here, we're hopefully it breaks this level, it just gives the market a reset. And then I don't think it's going to go lower than this. This was from the all-time high of the last bull run to where I think we'll bounce. And this is right around 91, maybe 90.8. Now, if for some miraculous reason we do get a support and it does come up, this zone right here is what I believe give us a little bit of a problem between 98.7 and 98.2. But I do think that we will break out through it because everybody's going to be bullish. We're all-time high again. Everything's coming up crazy. We're going to, 2 million K or whatever it is. And then we break through here. Yeah, we break through here. More than likely go to maybe 100 or 101. Come down, find support. Everything's looking crazy bullish now because now we have support. Breaks the previous all-time high. Everybody goes nuts. Everybody starts longing. Now, granted, all the shorts got liquidated in this move up. Now, everybody starts longing. It's going to the moon. Everybody's going to make crazy money. Everybody's making crazy money. The price goes up, and then the market makers come in to do what they do. They collect all the liquidations that were set up all throughout here. They dump the price. So now all the longs got wrecked. Then they'll bring up the price. All the shorts getting wrecked. All the longs getting wrecked. All the shorts getting wrecked. And then potentially come to this area. If we go up that high, I don't think we'll come back down here. It just depends on how high we go before we do a retrace. And it's always best to do a retrace after a move up. That's what you want to see. You never want to see just a straight up, because when that happens, when it comes down fast and hard. That's my TA on Bitcoin. So right now it's not looking good. This is probably going to play out, but we also have this that we have to keep in mind.
Excellent. Thank you, Joe. I can't thank Joe enough. This guy is all the time, everywhere, man. I mean, literally everywhere. This guy is he's on Piper Academy. He's with me on Monday mornings. He's here on Friday nights. He does his own thing every day. I mean, that's all I got. And Pollo, I put the link inside of the YouTube chat, and I also put a link to Daniel on X in the YouTube chat, so you can find him on X, and then you guys can DM once you do that, I'm assuming.
Yeah, and Miner Stocks asked, do you guys do Bitcoin miner stocks as well? I'm guessing that's Joe. I don't do Bitcoin miner stocks. I don't really do I don't do stocks right now. I think stocks are a little iffy. I mean, yeah, we're going to be in a bull market. You guys heard. I mean, if you were listening to my last episodes, I think we're only going to be in a bull market till Trump takes office. And then the minute that Vivek and Elon start cutting bureaucrats and they start throwing up tariffs, I think we're going to have a major recession. And they're even saying, they're warning us, be ready for a recession when they take office. So if there is a time for Bitcoin to break the all-time high, as Joe was showing, and it does take that bullish turn, I think it will only last through January. And then I think everything is going to take a tank. So
let's see. Pollo's saying, okay, got it. I sign up when I get to my next location. Okay, there you go. Excellent. Appreciate you being here, Pollo. For everybody who hasn't already voted, remember, every Friday night, Crypto on the Rocks, I try to get you to vote for what I'm going to dollar cost average into every week. Right now, last half 2024, we're doing deep in projects. I take $25, 15 goes into Bitcoin. You guys decide where the other $10 goes. Here is what your voting choices are. Deeper Network, Dynex, Fry's Crypto, Flux, and Aether. So put your vote into the live chat. If you're on X, throw it in the comments. If you're on Patreon, in the comments. Let's see. Who's live right now online? Joe, you haven't voted yet, right?
I don't know what Aether is. I know you were talking about it really, really quick as I was trying to log in and everything. In 30 seconds or less, what is it, and how is it the same as the other ones? What does it do?
It's not the same as the other because the others, yeah, they're compiling GPUs to run AI, but this is more of a gaming company. So they provide processing power so that anybody with any type of online capability, whether it's iPhones, computers, with using a Pentium, if as long as they can have a browser that functions, they can use the browser to play any type of game with very little lag, and they can start playing competitively in competitions. It basically
Got it.
opens up the entire world to people to play any type of video game versus whatever their phones are capable of doing.
Got it. So instead of like the other programs that are out there for the DPen, especially, and distributed computing, instead of you having the actual GPU that you're sharing, this product actually allows you to use the shared GPU. So now you don't have to have a really nice computer to play those really hard, intensive games.
Right. Exactly. And
So
the way that they make money is to use their system. You have to buy Aether. Aether is their token. So you buy Aether and then you start paying. I don't know if it's hourly or however much it costs to use their system. So there's a perpetuating system where you have to use Aether, and then there's Aether miners, or like the GPUs get paid in Aether, and then they can do whatever they want with it. Right? They can sell it for whatever. And then
so for me, that's really good, because for one, it solves the problem of having to buy a really nice computer or another Xbox or the latest and greatest Xbox or PlayStation or whatever you do
right.
in order to play these games. So you're putting a very small fraction of money to literally play these really intense games that everybody else is playing. I got it. Oh, so I'm gonna put myself on mute. I have to do a message real quick.
Yep,
So
go ahead. Do what you gotta do, brother.
All right.
And mining stocks, I got you. I got your vote. Thank you very much. And what's Jar saying right here? Aether Edge is a way to mine it. I just made a video on it. Oh, you did? I missed that.
Yeah, there's also, you can buy nodes. So if you buy Aether nodes, you can mine Aether. It's like a POS. There's a POS component with the nodes, and then there's a physical component that people can contribute, but you have to have an H100. You can't just use any GPU. I don't know. I forget exactly why we met with the CEO and everything. My VC firm. We interviewed with the ACO, the CFO, the CIO. They explained exactly how the system works. That was back in May. I've been a little busy. I can't remember the details, but
jeez.
Yeah, so Crypto Jar made a video on it. Awesome. Yeah, so I'm guessing Aether Edge, correct me, Crypto Jar Aether Edge is the nodes that you can buy. They became extremely expensive at some point. I mean, they raised like $250 million or $350 million just by selling nodes.
I'm trying to look up Jar's video right now so I can put the link for those who might want to watch it. Sorry.
No worries. Actually, you know what?
No, I got no Bedell right now. He's out with the kids. Flux, another vote. All right, I'll take that. Flux vote has been recorded. Aether is definitely in a strong lead right now. But we got votes for Fry and Flux as well. All right, Jar, let's look you up here.
Here, I'm gonna show you guys. I have to get it. I have access to the actual photos of the Florida Goldbacks. So,
okay.
Let me share my screen if you guys don't mind.
All right, hang on.
Entire screen, boom, share.
Oh, nice. Nothing wrong with that. Flux NFT paying you $10 a month. Take it.
There you go. Take it.
Here we go. There it is. Not a little bit of detail on that.
Yeah. So this is the half gold back. This is a throwback to the Spanish. When we were St. Augustine was founded 1513, right? And then let me get out of here. This is the half. Where's the one? Here is the new one, St. Augustine. So the one, I was talking to Jeremy Cordone, and I said, you know what, this design should be for the one gold back because St. Augustine was the first settlement in North America, in the oldest city in North America. So this is a nice. I love the artwork. I mean, the artwork of the other gold backs are amazing, but this artist, I mean, look at the detail of this. Let me see. I can just go this way. Oh, there's a 2. This is for the Seminole Indians. This is in reference to the Florida seal. We have a Seminole Indian on the Florida seal with the manatees. So there's a 1/500th of an ounce. The 2 was also new. This is just a throwback to the pirates, the Caribbean. This is the 5 gold back for Florida. This is the 10 gold back, a throwback to Flagler Railroad. Flagler was a huge part of Florida history, especially in St. Augustine. They created a railroad going all the way to Key West. And then back in the 20s, let's see, the 25 gold back. This is for the Everglades. So this is the Everglades. You have the Florida Panther. You have not crocodile, the alligators. The 50 gold back, which is like an Amelia Earhart.
I like
reference.
that one.
Yeah. And my favorite is for NASA. So the 100 gold back. So you have the spaceship. You have Liberty pulling all the immigrants to freedom, Libertas, and then you have see the moon footprint down here for commemorating NASA. This is my favorite.
Nice.
This screams to me America and liberty. And this is the first 100, and it's 1/10 of a troy ounce. So I mean, the artwork is absolutely beautiful.
Nice. It is beautiful. You're not wrong. That is beautiful. And all right, we got Crypto Candy in the house. Welcome, sir. Appreciate you. Yes, shout out to Joe. Joe is the beast. He is the beast. And for those, sorry
to interrupt. I'm not gonna be able to walk out to get another beverage. My head's gonna be too big. I can't do it. My head. Got bobblehead.
We'll try not to, pump you up too much more. But what was I going to say? I put that link for Jar's video. It is in the chat, so go ahead and grab that if you're interested in the Aether Edge. So that is in the chat. Appreciate that for everybody. Let's see. Oops, let me get rid of that.
Sorry about that.
Yes, Crypto Pollo, it is real gold. Every gold back is 24 karat pure gold. There's actually, if you Google on YouTube, there are a lot of people who actually melt the gold backs down, and in a lot of cases, there is slightly more gold than a gold back than what it says on the bill. So, it's 100% gold.
That's actually a good question. I meant to have you talk about that earlier. So, Pollo, thank you for asking that. Yeah, Candy, I get it. Yeah, that's all. Hey, listen, you're never late. I mean, we're here when we're here, and busy day. It's not just as a TGIF, but it's Black Friday. Were you out shopping, man? Come on now, getting those deals, getting the deals. You're welcome, Jar. You're welcome. No problem at all. No problem.
Yeah, right now, Bitcoin, you did the work, Jar. Looking like it's going to retrace.
What's looking like it's going to retrace?
Oh, yeah, show us
Bitcoin.
All right, Joe, while you're doing that and showing everybody, giving them a quick TA on that, I'm going to run and grab. I'm out. I need more.
All right. So make sure when the right
I need more.
All right, so I'm up right now.
All right, there it is. I'll be right back.
Right. So right now my alert just went off. Not sure if y'all heard it or not, but my alert just went off. It's crossing this trend line, and right now, price is coming down. Now, of course, it could bounce anywhere it wants and fake everybody out. Everybody starts going short, and then it does a bear trap by coming back up and then out again. So this is just a warning. If you have stop losses, make sure they're in place. Make sure to possibly move them up. If you're in profit, like right now, when this started happening, I just closed out 2 of my longs that I had. They were in really good profit. I closed them out. I didn't want to give any back. And then right now, I'm closing out my other one. It was doing well. I'm in profit. So I'm closing the trade, and I just closed it right now. But I was hoping that it was going to bounce, and right now it's showing red. And as soon as I sold it, what does it do? Turns green, and I'm doing leverage. So it's okay, though. I'm happy I was in profit. And right now, this could continue coming down, pulling down the alts. So if, once again, if you have coins that are in profit, take 50% off. Take half of it, and then just wait to see if the price starts going up again, and if so, you can add to your entry. But the main thing to do is take your profits. No, so my question, and I forgot I was muted. So my question, so on a 1 ounce back or whatever dollar that thing was.
Yeah.
So right now gold is going for what, 25, 27? I don't even know.
20. Let me tell you right now. Hold on. Kitco.com. So for the best, in my opinion, the best spot price for gold and silver, it's Kitco.com. So right now, for the entire weekend, gold is at $26.50.
26.50. And you said Kitco?
Kitco, Kitco.com.
Okay.
Like
And
a lot
so,
of people use like Yahoo and Google and all that. Those aren't really spot price. Those are future contracts. They follow closely spot price, but it's not spot price. Spot price is, I think Kitco has the best price.
so let's say one of those dollar things is an ounce, and right now the going price is around the price you said. What do? They increase it by like $500 or $1,000 because it's like
So 100%. So it's one. Then the one gold back is 1/1000th of an ounce. So it should be $2.65. But because gold backs trade with a sticky premium, meaning that you pay. The sticky premium is another way of saying that your purchasing power sticks with the gold, even though it's not the full value of gold. Your purchasing power it stays with it. So if you pay, let me look at what the price of a gold back is right now. So if you go to goldback.com, every day they update the exchange rate. And right now, $5.43. So a little less than that's about 100%. 260, yeah. So it's exactly 100% increase. So gold at 2650 times 2 is 530 something, 40 something, whatever it is. It's slightly more than 100%. But you can use the gold back at that price, at $5.43. You can save it, spend it at $5.43. A perfect example of this is there's a festival called Pork Fest in New Hampshire that happens every year, and a lot of people use gold backs, junk silver, which are those dimes, quarters, half dollars. They use metal and Bitcoin and crypto to trade amongst all the vendors.
And you can buy those gold backs from goldback.com.
Alpine Gold Exchange is their distribution arm.
Oh, that's the link you put. Alpine Gold Exchange. Okay. So
question. Mind if I throw a question?
Crypto
Poil question. I'm looking to hold these for 10 years, not trade them. Is not the goal with these. No, yeah, you can stack them. They're perfect for stacking. I have a stack of gold backs in my safe. Look, they follow the price of gold. Yeah, they have 100% premium. And here's the thing. On there, it says 1/1000th of an ounce. So if you have 1,000 gold backs, you can technically redeem a gold back for a golden eagle or golden buffalo. But if you deposit those, and you'll lose about 50% of the value. But if you deposit your gold backs into the UPMA and then you redeem your gold backs for a gold eagle or buffalo, you're actually getting the full purchasing power. So you're not losing anything. So yes, technically, now the reason why they do that is there's some federal laws that if something is redeemable for legal tender, it's considered a specie legal tender instrument or legal tender instrument. This is not throw up the advice thing. No, this is not financial advice.
I gotcha. Yeah.
This is not financial advice. This is not legal advice. This is just based off our legal tender experts at Goldback, ourselves, and so forth. Technically based on federal law, U.S. code, a commercial code. If you spend specie legal tender, even though if it goes up in value, because it's redeemable for American gold eagles and buffaloes, there's no capital gains when you spend your gold backs and barter for something. Now, I'm not an attorney. There's not a legal or financial advice. Talk to your accountants to make sure. But that is the idea behind making gold backs redeemable for American legal tender. So I hope that answers your question. I need to learn these, but I'll be but like $2,000 worth and figure it out. Yeah, definitely. You can buy $2,000 worth. You can wire that into your new UPMA account, and then you can redeem it, and they'll ship it to you. There's a small shipping fee, but yeah, if you want to stack them, or you can just put your money into the UPMA, stack it in their vaults in Salt Lake City, and they're about to open one up in, I don't think, I'm not going to say it. I don't think I can talk about that. They have a vault in the Salt Lake City. There is another vault that they're looking to open up on another state. And then you lease your gold backs. If you're planning on stacking it for 10 years, why not make more wealth, more money off your gold backs? Lease your gold backs, and at $2,000, you're going to get 2% every year paid monthly. I think that's 0.1666 gold backs every month.
Is it compounding into whatever you're into that staking system? So in other words, do those two roll in and now you're staking instead of whatever you're staking?
You can. My recommendation, if you want, whatever you lease, then it's 0.1666 for every 100 gold backs. So if you're doing 1,000, that's 1.66 gold backs. 2,000 will be double that, 3.2 whatever. Every single month is what you'll get. But yes, you can, and that would be my recommendation. If you're not planning on using that money, then every month just create a new lease for the little bit of gold backs, and now you're compounding every month, and then you'll get more and more. Compounding is the most powerful force in the universe, according to Einstein. And you're compounding with gold, real money that's never going to lose value. Yeah. Oh, that's awesome. Where in Florida are you? Because if you're in Florida, I'm in Florida. I can hook you up with some things.
There you go, Pollo. There you go. Hey, let me ask: is there a lock period on that?
Yes. 60 days. If you want to pull out your money, you got to do a 60-day notice. But if you pull out before a year, there's a 2% penalty. So let's say you have it in there for 4 months. You decide to pull it out and give a 60-day notice. Now it's 6 months. You've earned 1%. You're going to be charged 1%. So basically
nothing.
Yeah. So if you're going to pull your money out of the UPMA with a lease, wait at least 4 months before you do the 60-day notice, so it's a wash.
So at least right, that makes sense.
Miami. I was just in Miami. Yeah, absolutely. I was just in Miami for Thanksgiving. It's only about a little over a 2-hour drive for me.
I was going to say, if you guys just connected on X, then, chatting will be easy now. Yeah. And Dave P in the house. Welcome, Dave. Appreciate you. Appreciate you very much. And everybody else that's just joined in, I can see a bunch of people just joined in. Welcome. Appreciate that. I just went and checked X. Looks like we got about 130 people on X, which is nice.
Wow.
Yeah. I was kicking butt and taking names. Plus, another looks like 70 something on YouTube and a couple on Facebook. Not too many on Facebook, but it's Facebook.
Do you have a Rumble channel?
The answer is yes. But yeah. That's about the extent of the answer. Yes.
Rumble is where a bunch of patriots live, man. So you might want to actually broadcast there eventually.
I'll tell you what.
On X and YouTube. YouTube. So
yeah. This will be, for those who don't know already, it is on X, it is on YouTube, it is on Facebook, it is on Patreon, and it will be uploaded delayed on Odyssey. Just so everybody knows.
Odyssey was bought by another large company. Which one?
Oh, we were just talking about that last week. I'm having a brain cramp.
Yeah, Jeremy Kauffman no longer owns it.
Right.
And I think the company that bought it isn't the friendliest. I don't know. I don't remember.
I'm bringing it. I'm trying to look it up now because I'm having a serious brain cramp right now. It said Google bought Odyssey. That can't be right.
That's right. I knew I wasn't a fan of whoever bought them. Google now owns Odyssey, so you might not
Are
want to
you
use
kidding me?
No, I'm dead
Oh
serious.
my God.
Wow,
I
that's
thought-
crazy.
You don't want to use Odyssey. Google controls it now. So get rid of Odyssey and go to Rumble.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry to blow your brain, man.
Okay, I'm taking another drink on that there. Oh God.
Cheers to that.
Yeah. Oh my God. Oh my God. You just ruined my night, damn it.
Yep.
I mean, that was the thing. I like Odyssey, completely blockchain based, censorship resistant, all about that kind of crap. But then Google comes. That was probably the point about them bankrupting library.
Do I need to catch up?
Yeah. Somebody better catch up because there ain't nobody else here to drive. We're in trouble. What's it say, Joe? Order block at what's this? 40 on Doge.
What about the stack position?
Oh, is this something that you put out, Joe, about Doge?
Joe, order block at 0.4 on Doge. I'm about to stack a position. Oh, nice. I'm not sure.
Yeah, we got you. We got you, Pollo. We knew you meant Doge. Yeah.
Nice. We've had 221 views so far on Twitter. 62 live viewers right now.
Nice.
Very nice.
And that's yours. Your ex, yes?
That's my ex, yeah.
Yeah, that's not counting mine. So excellent. That's awesome. Even better.
Oh, really? Nice. So how many views do you have on yours?
That's what I was saying. I got like 113 or something, well, that was viewers. I don't know. I'd have to go see how many views. I'd have to go back. Retro Mike Tech is saying real quick, welcome, by the way, Retro Mike Tech. And Joystream stopped their YouTube syncing. Yes. So did Odyssey. So did Rumble. You can't like sync YouTube to anything anymore. And probably for these very reasons right here. Which was unbeknownst to me. Okay, trying not to get myself too depressed all over again there. But anyway, that was badass. Just when you think you got something good going,
and to the viewers that are watching on Twitter, on YouTube, Odyssey. I'm assuming where else is being live broadcasted? Twitter,
Patreon is the other place.
Patreon
and Facebook.
If you have any questions, ask your questions. We're here. Whether it's about cryptocurrency, whether it's about gold and silver, whether it's about the economy, let us know. Inquiring minds would like to know. I'm drinking my drinks a little slower because I want to be somewhat. I want to have some. Last week I went a little crazy and I might have called a few people or whatever when I shouldn't have, but.
Oh boy. But,
hey, it's part of the game, right?
Amen.
My cooler's getting everybody. I'll tell you what, I'll just keep drinking all night long for you.
There you go, man. No, I'm gonna continue drinking it. I'm just gonna be sipping it, going slow.
Well, I'm drinking beer. You're drinking, something a little heavier than what I got.
A little strong like bull. Right, white Russian.
There you go. Strong like bull. Hey, Chubby, good looking out, man. Just saying. Appreciate that.
Somebody's got a drink around here. That's what I come here for.
I know, right? We're all slack. And hey, listen, I got myself, like I was telling before you showed up, I got myself some eggnog flavored whiskey, which from the Screwball, which I don't know if you can see that right there, which is now dead. It's dead. This is the last of it. Oh boy.
It's delicious. You got to be careful with the sweet ones, man. You got to be careful with the sweet ones.
Good.
It is. It is so good.
That's like that amaretto you're talking about. One of my favorite drinks.
The amaretto.
One of my favorite drinks is a shot of amaretto, a shot of Southern Comfort, with 2 shots of sour mix. Because you got your sweets and sours, and they call it a piece of ass, and it tastes like.
Oh my god! There you go. There you go.
Love it.
Which Pollo saying enforcement through lawsuit.
They call the money bleed strategy. This is done by the government all the time. They will force you to comply or drown you in legal fees. It's disgusting. Yeah,
which is basically what happened with library. Yeah.
Yep. It's sad, man. The government, what they have a monopoly on is a monopoly on coercion. coercion
Amen
and violence. So they can throw you in prison. They can threaten you with violence. And if you don't comply, they will destroy your life.
Yep.
And that's why I am a libertarian when it comes to economic issues, and a conservative when it comes to social issues. And I just effing hate tyrannical governments. I mean, my story, my family's Cuban. We left a communist regime. I am very sensitive to socialism and communism anywhere. Like, I refuse to travel to any communist state, including Cuba, my family's home country. And Glenn, sorry to distracted.
Go, man, go.
Crypto Pollo's talking about one of my favorite drinks, Glenlivet. I like the 18-year Glenlivet. It's nice, but I digress. So yeah, I'm very sensitive to socialism and the government impeding on our freedoms. Now, even though I hate government stripping our freedoms, we live in a society, we live in a world where we can go to prison if we piss off the government. Like, I get the whole sovereignty movement. I get people, they're sovereign, and they declare that there is no authority over them from the corporation of America. I don't adhere to this belief. Yet I know people that are sovereigntists that are in prison for 25 years for not paying their taxes.
Yep.
So yes, you can believe, like I do, that the government should not have the coercive power it does, but we live in reality. And if you don't want to be in prison for the rest of your life, don't violate the law.
Yeah,
you know, it's as simple as that.
Yep.
Now, challenge it. If you know your rights, like Jeremy Kauffman, tell the FBI to F off. Tell the FBI to kick rocks. I mean, he's a badass. I love Jeremy Kauffman. I mean, he is one of the most libertarian SOBs that lives in New Hampshire, that doesn't give a crap about the government coming in them because he knows his rights. And they couldn't do jack shit about what he did and said because we have freedom of speech in this country. But be careful. If you don't know your rights, and if you push the government too far, you can push the government too far. You know, just be ready for consequences, especially when the government wants to be coercive and wants to shut you down in speech. Because look at what happened with the number one political opponent and the number one military opponent to Putin. His political opponent was killed in prison, and his military opponent was shot out of the sky when he was supposed to be coming to Moscow for peace discussions. Putin just killed him. So we're not in Russia, but this is, government is enslavement. It's because, especially when it's runaway government and we the people are not, it's not being transparent, and they're not telling us the truth, which is what has been happening. And now that Donald Trump has taken office, and all the appointments that he has made with the concerted effort of cleaning out the swamp, it's going to be a great 4 years in America.
I'm hoping, man. I'm hoping there's a lot less of this bullshit, you know, having to friggin' censor yourself, this self-censoring bullshit that we have to do, like right here on YouTube.
Yeah.
But
I got to throw a separate disclaimer out there. Yes, I am the executive director of Citizens for Sound Money. What I am saying are not the views of Citizens for Sound Money. These are my personal opinions. I just have this here so I can promote my organization. These are my personal views. Everything I say is my personal views. Some of the things I say might be in line with my organization, but I'm here for fun, not representing my organization, but I am promoting my organization, if that makes sense.
That makes complete sense.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go, Shuby. Look at this. You know, come on, Shuby. Get it up there. There you go. All right. Cheers.
Let's see if there's any comments on the tweets. No, you know, the chat, the Twitter. I don't know if the Twitter chat doesn't work.
Trying to respond to him.
What was that?
I said I was typing and trying to respond to him. That's why I was.
At the same time. Gotcha. Daniel, what were you saying?
You know, we get a lot of comments on YouTube, but like nobody ever chats on Twitter. If you're watching on Twitter right now, there's 66 of you. If you click on the video, it brings you up to a chat box, and you can actually like chat with us just like our YouTube and Facebook friends are chatting with us. So I'm gonna say hello to all my YouTube people, or not YouTube, Twitter people. Go ahead and say hello. I'm logged into Citizens for Sound Money. Let me switch to my personal. Hold on. And go ahead and chat, ask questions. I will read to everybody anything that is said in the
Yeah,
Twitter
and I
chat.
just put there we go. It's actually showing up. I just put in, I did what Daniel's about to do, and there's his. So both of ours are right there. So if you are on X, go ahead and do it that way, and you will show up in our chat, and we can bring it up right here. See, look, bam, there it is.
Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah, cool.
That's what I'm saying. That's great. See, and I just did the same thing. So if you do it that way on X,
we see you. So go ahead and comment. If you're on X, go ahead and comment. It actually pops up on StreamYard. I didn't realize it did that. Ask us questions. We want everybody to be involved.
I'm glad to see it does. It's supposed to have done this a long time now, and finally it's working. Holy crap.
Yeah, I'm glad. I see yours. I'm going to say hello for my personal. Oh, hello. Hold on.
Hello.
I keep saying the wrong.
There you go. Right there. Boom. There it is. Hello.
Typo. Whatever.
That's all right. It's all good. Perfect. That's excellent.
That's got to do with those White Russians with that little bit of amaretto. It's like this.
Well, listen.
There you go.
Listen, I'm down to the last bit of this. I'm gonna have to swap to beer pretty soon. So, oh boy.
Well, it's not a bad thing to go from the hard, stiff drinks to something weaker. I told you guys what my recipe is for like weddings and stuff when I'm at an event, open bar. 3 stiff drinks, 3 wines, 3 beers. I'm good.
There you go.
I think there's actually a law on that though. When you're drinking, liquor then beer, never fear. Beer then liquor, never sicker.
Never sicker.
Never sicker.
Right.
Huh.
I go from stiff drinks down to beer.
Yeah,
there you go.
You gotta work from
Yeah.
Everybody else has probably heard this, but Daniel probably hasn't. I'm allergic to liquor.
No, you're allergic to liquor?
Yeah, I break out in handcuffs.
That is awesome. I love it.
I say everybody else has probably heard that line, but not you. You're
not me. No, that's good. I like that. I'm gonna steal that, bro.
Go on with it.
I love it.
Oh, right. Gentlemen.
Dave P.
Yo, are you trading over there on us? Are you trading?
No, I was actually working on a layout for my YouTube, but right now I'm on Alpine Gold, and I'm really loving these silverback dollars or goldback dollars. Goldback dollars.
Yeah.
Super inexpensive, and to have something that is cool and it's gold, and you're not paying $2,600 to own some gold.
Anybody can buy it. Yeah, anyone.
It's super. Yeah, $5 for a $1 goldback thing. That is just super cool. I've wanted to do this for, at minimum 2-3 years minimum, and now this gives me the ability to DCA, and that's what it is, DCA into gold, and then get some silver ones.
There's a whole mentality. Oh, go ahead, sorry guys.
Nope, go ahead. I'll let you finish.
I was gonna say, there's a whole mentality. If you don't hold it in your hands, you don't own it. That's an old school stacker mentality, and that's cool. I agree. I got a crap ton of physical because when shit hits the fan, you need some. But
right.
For the if you have $100,000 to more $1,000, have like 20 whatever. This is my rule of thumb. Okay, here let's talk not just DCA. Here's a rule of thumb from me being a former stockbroker and so forth. You want to have at least minimum 6 months worth of your monthly expenses in cash, or in this case, I would say 6 months of investments in gold and silver, or your monthly expenses. Ideally, you want a full year's worth of expenses. So if your expenses are, I don't know, let's say $5,000 a month, you want to have 60 grand worth of gold for a year, or 30 grand for 6 months. 6 months, and it could be gold back, silver, whatever. And I would recommend starting with silver. If you're doing gold, fractional gold, guys. Fractional gold. A lot of people can afford a full gold ounce, but they can afford a sovereign. The sovereign's around $680 right now. British sovereign, or gold franc, which is about $520, or gold backs, which are $5.50 or 43 cents right now. So buy fractional gold. That way you can spend it. It's a lot easier to liquidate fractional gold than it is a full ounce. I know somebody that was trying to liquidate $100,000 worth of gold. Nobody had that much cash in their coin stores, and his 10-ounce gold bars were worth like $27,000. He could not liquidate. It took time. And even having multiple gold ounces, there's, local coin shops might have 50 to 100K in cash, but if you need more cash than that for shit hits the fan, do fractional. Yeah. That's my recommendation.
One thing, like when the storm came in and took out the electricity and power, everything, there was a shop right across, real close to us as far as for food. And like, I was unprepared like crazy. I didn't have any cash on me because it's all on the card. I don't have any cash on me. I have like lots of coins, like just regular coins, not saved coins or nothing like that. Just coins that I just put in a big old drawer. And so when it came to like, crap, I got no money and I need to buy some food because everything already just went bad in the fridge. So here I am paying with quarters and quarters and quarters and quarters. And because I had no actual dollars, but if I had something like, but that's just like very low term, but something longer term, like something really happens to the dollar. Well, then now I can have the silver and the little papers to go back.
Constitutional silver. Here's for people who are first starting. It's not the same as gold ounces or silver ounces. With gold ounces, silver ounces, it's 1 full ounce. You just do the spot price plus premium. With constitutional silver, the way it works is based on face value. So the idea is for every dollar of face value, 10 dimes, 4 quarters, 2 half dollars, Morgans and silver dollars are priced differently. But for any half dollars down to dimes, for every dollar of face value, there's a price. It's about let's just call it $23.50 per face value. That means that a $0.50 is half that price, a $0.25 is a quarter of that price, and a dime is 1/10. So a dime would be about $2.35. So that's how you price constitutional or junk silver. They call it junk silver because it's been circulated. It's not pristine, and it's junk. Or it's constitutional silver because it's still legal tender at face value, but you don't want to spend it at face value. If you do spend it at face value and the cashier realizes it, the cashier will just put a couple quarters in there and take your silver quarters and dimes out. But yeah, look, fractional gold and silver is the way. Like look, right now silver is at $30 an ounce. But if it hits $100 or $200 an ounce, it's not going to be as accessible to the common person. So buying fractional, they sell 1/10 ounce rounds. They even sell 1 gram bars of silver. I don't know if that's going to be feasible. So 1 gram would be, let me do the math quick, at spot. Now there's a premium, so it sells more than this. So if it's $30 divided by 31.1035. Okay, so a gram of silver should only cost 96 cents, but they sell for about $3 to $4. It's like a 400% premium because it's so small, right? So you can buy that, but just remember how I told you the par price for precious metals is an ounce. Anything below an ounce is a higher premium. Anything above an ounce is a cheaper premium. So just keep that in mind when you're getting into the stacking and saving. But listen, if you're listening, it's not financial advice. This is just more of my opinion in case shit hits the fan. You want to have fractional. You want to be able to spend a little bit here and there. A dime's $2.50, which is twice the value of 1 gold back, right? So 2 dimes is 1 gold back. So you can actually probably do that transaction. To buy gold back, give me 2 dimes, and I'll do that deal anytime. So it's at that point, it's more of a bartering. But if we make gold and silver legal tender outside to all 50 states, then you can spend your gold and silver fractional at the face value, and it's recognized, and you can pay your taxes and so forth. You can do contracts with gold and silver. That is ideal because, look, we're spoiled in this country. We're so used to just having one currency. Every country in the world has at least 2 currencies. Argentina uses 5 currencies. Other countries like Zimbabwe use more. We are been blessed within the last few generations because we were the global reserve currency, do not need another currency. But by making gold and silver legal tender, we now create a parallel economic currency. Now we're acting more like the rest of the world, and we can use gold and silver as currency and barter and trading and paying for goods and services and contracts. And we can also have the Federal Reserve notes, which are monopoly money, which I'll probably never use, as well. We're not competing with the dollar. We want to run parallel, and we want you to save, and we want you to protect your economic energy.
And that's what I was going to say earlier. So there was a website that got me into crypto, or not crypto, but silver, because they offered at spot price, and they gave you 10 ounces as a one-time purchase.
AppMex. I think it's AppMex.
What was it?
AppMex is the company. They have a 10 ounce.
That wasn't who I bought it from. That wasn't who I bought it from, but no, there were 1 ounce coins still.
Yeah,
so I got 10 1 ounce coins in a tube, protected. Actually, yeah, they might have been in a tube. So I probably got, I don't have much, but probably between 30 and 40 ounces of silver.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Some of it, which I bought just recently because it had a sale and it was quite a bit more. But I got the painted Trump logo of him getting shot in the ear, like holding his fist up with the flag. So I only bought 5 ounces because, I didn't have a ton. But later on, some of that will become more valuable after his presidency ends and he passes away down the road.
Yeah, there's numismatic value there for sure. Yeah.
You get that collectability. Yep.
Yeah, and, here's a little factoid. If you own 80 ounces of silver or more, you're in the top 1% of silver holders.
Wow.
Yeah, because if you divide the world's population by the amount of silver that's known to have been mined out of the earth, if you own 80 ounces, you're in the top 1%.
You know what I love about it too, though? I just love to put a pound of silver in my hand, and it was like,
oh my God, it's so much fun. It's not just saving; it's a hobby. Like buying gold and silver has become a hobby. I've turned it into a business as well. And dude, there's nothing more satisfying than having gold and silver in your hands and you're playing it. I want to have so much. Remember when we're all near the same age? Remember in the 90s there was a cartoon? Huh?
You said all about.
Okay, basically he's telling me I'm dirt here at this point, but that's okay. It's okay. It's all good. I love you still, Chewy. Good. That's good.
I pick on you every time.
Remember DuckTales? DuckTales, the cartoon. How Scrooge McDuck had a huge vault and he'd swim in his gold and silver.
Swim in his gold.
I want to do that so bad.
I've not bought gold yet. I've not bought gold yet, but I'm like, I've been on the fence of trying to strategize, but silver for the most common person is more feasible. Yeah, and I was looking at it. If you'd bought silver 20 years ago, for any of us, it was about $5 an ounce.
Yeah.
And I just had it on my screen here a second ago, and right now, for where I look at, this is just where I buy it from, it's $30.85.
Yeah.
So you'd have made $25 an ounce.
So gold 20 years ago was about $250. You've more than 10x your value in gold. Gold has here's the thing with gold and silver. Silver is more volatile, it's been more suppressed, and it has kept up with inflation, but not as good as gold. Gold has a higher correlation to the debt of America than the silver, because silver is being purposely suppressed. The gold silver ratio continues to grow because they keep suppressing silver. That's why there's a lot of people out there speculating that silver is the best thing to buy right now, because it could jump a lot higher and faster than gold, which is true. There are silver pumps and it outperforms gold. It's happened. I think it happened in the late 70s and early 80s. And again, I think during 2008, silver pumped faster than gold at one point. But overall, long term, gold outperforms silver. Yes, Scrooge McDuck. Heck yeah, dude, that's my dream. If I had that much gold,
I modified it, as you notice, for like cryptocurrency. There, see the Bitcoin symbol and
Cardano.
You can't. Yeah, that's cool as shit right there.
DuckTales right there, man.
That's what he was saying was gold. I just went to my charts that I've gotten, and it was like 405, and it's worth roughly 2,600 now. So you'd have made $2,200 an ounce.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'm thinking 25 years, because in 2000 it was around $250, give or take. So yeah, I guess 20 years, which would be 2004, it went up a little bit. But yeah, gold does keep up better than silver.
Yeah, and like Pollo's saying right here, it has rarity. Yes,
yes.
and he's like, oh, I spelled rarity right, but yes, we got the point. We got the point.
Yeah. And you know,
Hey,
I
Pollo, have one more drink and you'll spell better. Cheers.
There you go. I'm gonna
Yeah,
go refill here in a second. But if you want to start buying gold, my favorite gold coin to stack are gold 20 francs. Gold 20 francs have extremely low premium. If in certain circumstances, you can buy gold 20 francs at spot, or maybe just $5 or $10 over spot. They're 0.1867 of a troy ounce. And so it's about 500, and let's call it 510, 520 bucks right now per coin. And they're beautiful. And why do I like these? So when Napoleon Bonaparte, conquered Europe, he wanted to create a uniform monetary system for the world. So he created the gold franc system, the silver francs and gold francs, from 1 all the way up to 100. 100 was basically just shy of an ounce, and one franc is a fraction of a silver ounce as well. But the 20 gold franc was the most popular. It was the most used gold coin. And almost every country in Europe signed on. It was called the Latin Monetary Union. So almost every European country, including Russia, joined the Latin Monetary Union. Even some South American countries joined the Latin Monetary Union. In fact, the Brazilian gold and silver coins, I think Argentinian, it wasn't the same denomination number. It wasn't 20. I think it was 5, but it was the same weight and purity of gold as the European gold coins. So if you want to start buying fractional gold and silver, my personal preference, because the small amount of premium, is the gold francs. And why does it have such a small premium? Well, because it was a global monetary unit for almost 150 years. You had European and South American countries using the exact same standard, and there's a lot of them, and it's one of the most recognizable gold coins. Now, if you want to buy a full ounce, the cheapest full ounce you can buy is the South African Krugerrand. From the 1960s, I think it was 1964 was when they opened up their mint, shortly after they got independence from the Netherlands, or I think it was Netherlands, or Britain. I don't know, whatever country controlled South Africa. When they got their freedom, they created the South African Mint, and from the 1960s to the early 1990s, 90 to 95% of all the gold coins and bullion minted in the world came out of South Africa. It is the most recognized gold ounce in the world, and it has the smallest premium of gold ounces as well. So
I was going to say that used to be the thing, Krugerrand at the time. I remember. Yeah.
They're
well back in a couple of minutes. I got to run real fast. I'll be right back.
I'm going to do the same. I'm going to get a refill. This is my third drink. I'll be right back.
All right. After you guys are done, then I'll go. All right.
I just gotta make sure it's not too cold here. I might have to turn on my well pump light just to make sure I don't freeze my pipes tonight.
Yeah, don't be freezing pipes there, Shuby.
I'm out here in the shed at 55 degrees hanging out with you guys, and drinking beer.
We appreciate that, my friend. We appreciate that. Go get your drink. Go on. How many gold did you buy, Joe? Go ahead. Confess.
I have $14 on my bank account, so I was thinking about getting one. I was like, I'll wait. Man, these coins are pumping, man. These coins are pumping. Good Lord. I love it. Love crypto.
Amen. You want to trade? Oh, excuse me. Ain't nothing better to trade, because believe me, there's always something going on. It might be negative, but there's always something going on. And you're right, Candy. They should teach this kind of stuff in school, but they don't. They absolutely do not. Right. If you know, you might not be an indebted person, then they can't control you. Heaven forbid. Mm-hmm. Hey guys, missing boats here. Come on, a lot of you out there still watching. I take $25 every week, dollar cost average into crypto. 15 of it goes into Bitcoin. You guys vote where the other $10 goes into. Deep in projects last half 2024. So put your vote into the chat. Deeper Network, Dynex, Fry's Crypto, Flux, or Aether. put your vote into the chat. If you're on X, if you do like Daniel said, open up the screen with the live stream on it and then go right into the live chat. It'll actually pop right up here in our live chat. If you're on Patreon, you still got to leave it in the comments. I'll have to go grab it.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back. Oh,
Merc.
shit.
The
What are
Zen
we getting?
Gavin. Canada. Welcome from Canada.
Yes. XRP is pumping. Yes.
Is it?
Joe loves XRP. I'm sorry. Anyway.
I'm not the biggest fan of XRP, but I'm for you guys getting rich. I just, from my conscience, I hate communists. I can't support what XRP is doing. Hold on, let me see. XRP.
There you go. I have trade flashcards. I do with my 14-year-old. Good for you, man. That's awesome.
Man, XRP is pumping. Almost what?
I'm afraid to look. Joe.
That's parabolic.
Will it burn my eyeballs? My retina's out. What
is it at?
It's at 182.74.
Nice.
Woo.
Dude, that's let me do my measuring here. Let me see. How much has it gone up since the 29th? Let's see. Where's my the price range?
You're right, Candy. It does. XRP does seem to be unfazed by any dip that's been happening for the moment.
XRP is up almost 28% in the last wait, what am I looking at? Is this the daily chart? This is the hourly chart. Today's the December. Yeah, in the last 24 hours, it's up almost 28%. That's
wow.
Yeah. That's amazing. There are 40 cents. It's up 40 cents in the last 24 hours.
Well,
that's
buddy
insane.
Philip is going to be very happy. I don't know if you're out there just lurking in the background, Philip. I know you do that sometimes. So if you are, congratulations on that, because I know you got XRP at you're easily over 2x at this point. So good for you.
Yes. Everybody who's invested in XRP, good on you. Oop.
Yep. Good for you.
All right. You know, but don't be sad that if you didn't get into XRP, guys. It's look, the best time to invest it was 10 years ago, as they say in planting a tree. XRP 7-year suppression. That's what happened. Yeah, because of the courts. But the best time to plant a tree was 10 years ago. The next best time is today. Hey, what's up,
buddy? In the house.
What's up, gentlemen?
And exactly, Poyo. Once the XRP case is completely off the books, you might see even more upside. Yeah, that's true.
Everybody's going all crazy for XRP right now, but the last time I sold XRP was around the same price. And then I bought back in, and my average price for XRP is 25 cents. So I've already taken a little bit of profits on it. I wanted to take most of my profits and put it back into XRP this morning, but I mean, I feel there's got to be a retracement at some point soon, and I know what's going to happen as soon as I buy back in.
Isn't that
how it works? I'm sitting here with all my profits sitting in there on USDC on the exchanges, like ready to pump it into XRP, ADA, Stellar.
I'm an XLM. I think XLM's gonna pump. I just from North Star bad charts, my own technical analysis. I think XLM has quite a bit of movement to go.
XLM and Elgrand were some of my biggest holders back in the day, and then once I like 6 or 7x my money, I was like, "See ya, I'm out."
Yeah. My only thing with everybody who's buying the gold and silver, when you take profits, don't put it into shitty USDT that follows the monopoly dollar. Put it into gold and silver. Put it in Pax G, put it into Tether Gold. It's going to preserve your XLM is pumping too. It's going to preserve your purchasing power. And this is I sold all my Bitcoin back on September 17th. I bought some in after the election, but I sold all of it. I'm not sad because I put it on the gold and silver. And what has gold and silver done since September 17th? It's gone up. It's been going up and preserved my purchasing power. And my wealth has been preserved and increased. And not even increased, right? Gold and silver preserves it. It's not like you're getting rich off gold and silver. But if I would have left in the dollar, I would have lost that purchasing power.
No, you would have lost percentage power. Yeah, of course.
Right.
And you're right, Candy. I'm sure we're going to get wicks. I mean, please, this thing is going to be volatile before we're even seeing the actual takeoff, I think. And right, Zen, you're right. H bar pumping, and you know, I'm glad that was part of the first portfolio we did, because my average buy price on H bar was like 5 cents. So go, baby, go. That's the way I look at that.
I mean, any crypto right now is pretty much pumping.
Yeah, you know,
within the top maybe like 500, there might be like 2 or 3 that are not, maybe 10, but
yeah. Well, let's be clear on why. It's called the Trump effect. The Trump effect has stupefied political experts. Like, dude, I've been in politics I got in 16. I'm 40 now. What is that? That's 24? 24 years. I've been in politics for 24 years. I have never seen anything political, the outcomes of the Trump effect since 2016. It's blown every political economist. Political economist.
I'm dead. I'm out.
Analyst. It's crazy, and now it's translating with this whole economic pump. You know, it's honestly just excitement of Elon Musk and everything that he's doing.
Yeah, and everything that's potentially coming.
Oh, yeah. But let's not forget what Elon Musk warned us a week before the elections. When they take office, there's going to be a recession. And he said it's going to suck. It's going to suck. It's going to hurt, but we're going to come out of it stronger. So remember, take advantage of this pump. Who knows how long it's going to last? Might last through December only. Might last all the way till Trump gets into office. But the minute they put tariffs in, the minute they freaking cut bureaucrats and scare the economy and fire hundreds of thousands of government employees and make them unemployed and force them to get, dude, unemployment's going to skyrocket the minute they fire all those federal government. I mean, it's going to be a pretty bad crash, and it's going to back up my analysis in my first 2 videos that I've done with these guys on Crypto Coin Mindset. Go back and watch those 2 videos of my analysis. The fundamentals of our economy are rotten to the core. This is what I believe is a reverse market crash. What is a reverse market crash? The fundamentals are bad, but whatever reasons emotionally, we're pumping and pumping and pumping. It's just it's a false pump. It's kind of like a what is it called, Joe? A dead cat bounce. It's like a dead cat bounce, but longer term, a few months. But eventually, it's going to crash. Look, if you don't know what a reverse market crash is, look it up. There's some great YouTube videos. You know, there's good explanation.
Yeah, good information out there.
The fundamentals of our economy are rotten to the core. We have way too much debt. Debt to GDP ratio is too high. I mean, we shouldn't be in a pump. And you know what I think the true economy would have been? The true value of the economy would have shown if Harris got elected. If Harris got elected, we'd be dumping. Bitcoin would be dumping. Everything would be dumping. But because of Trump and the emotions, look, the stock market, all the stock market is, all cryptocurrency is, are the hopes and fears or greed and fear of people's emotions trading on the markets. That's all. You want to understand the markets? Learn human psychology. Try to understand why they're excited. And that's all it is. If you can understand human psychology and you can kind of predict the emotions of people's tradings, you can benefit. It's impossible to know. That's why technical analysis for cryptocurrency is necessary. There's no fundamentals to base cryptocurrency off of, right? It isn't like Berkshire Hathaway or Apple where they have profits and they have products coming out and everything, or NVIDIA with their chips and all that. We need chips. That's different. You can do fundamental and technical analysis. With cryptocurrency, all you got is technical analysis. It's pure emotion. That's all cryptocurrency is. It's emotions, hopes, fears, scams, pumps and dumps, whatever, you know? And so you have to be careful. We're going to have a bull market for a little bit, but it's going to be short-lived. I think the minute he takes office or slightly before he takes office, we're going to see a major crash in the economy all around globally.
I was saying before that normally we see a little bit of a downturn right before Christmas.
Yeah.
And I'm surprised, like, I'm sure there's a lot of people taking profits right now. They're just not taking that big of profits.
Well, and I think factors are different in this cycle than they have been in previous cycles. But Joe, I
mean, that's what everybody says every cycle.
Yeah, but
no offense, but
Well, they can say all they want, but that's all bullshit prior to this cycle, because this cycle you got stuff like ETFs. You didn't have that in prior cycles. So, you
Right.
know, they can, like I said,
And we
say
got
what you want,
presidents
but the facts
endorsing
are
and
these
talking
are
about
the
buying
differences.
Bitcoin this
You
cycle
you
too.
you have crypto adoption happening on a scale that it's never happened before. So again, in my opinion, but I want to give this over to Joe for a minute, because Joe got a question and I really like for him to answer it. If you're feeling up for it there, Joe.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, well then you got the floor. Bedell, if you need to like drive, go ahead. I'm gonna step away for a second, get me another drink here. So
Yeah, no
Joe,
problem.
it's all you, brother.
All right, very cool. I'm gonna see what we're doing in just a second. Just updating my group. Let's see here. I'm always updating my group. Let's see here. Their question says, Trade Tuition, please explain the risk of not being in a play right now. Explain the risk. Let me see if I can. Please explain the risk on not being in a play right now. I'm going to answer this question, but I'm going to reword the statement and let me know if this is what you're meaning. So, if you're saying, you know, my coin's pumping that I've been looking at has gone up 25% in less than a day, should I enter the trade? The answer is no. Why? We want to enter on a retrace. We don't want to enter on a run up, because what goes up will come down. We always want to find it. Usually, when it stops going up, nobody knows if it's going to go up 30%, 50%, 120%. Nobody knows. So whenever you enter on a pump, it has a very high potential of waiting for you, kind of like how Bedell or anybody else. As soon as you enter, it's going to go down. And now you're down 15, 20, 25%. You're like, you know what? I'm just going to sell it. As soon as you sell it, it goes up. That's when the buy should happen. But I think that's what you're trying to say. Please explain the risk on not being in a play right now. I think that's what you're saying, if it's on a run up. Because being in a play right now, there's no risk. I mean, you're in the play. Explain the risk on not being in a play.
Well, can I jump in?
Here's the thing too, where it's not so much a risk, it's the emotions. You know, so this I would kind of put it, you know, right now I'm feeling a whole bunch of FOMO right now. I'm seeing everything go up. You know, how do you deal with it? Well, there's gonna be another trade. There's gonna be another coin. And I say this every single day on my live stream. If you are not making money right now, don't worry. You will. You will make money. Don't chase these pumps. Don't FOMO into these coins. Don't enter these groups that promise you 5, 10, 20, 50x coins. You know, the last one we did 50x. You know, enter this coin. I'm going to tell you about the coin tomorrow. What they're doing is they're working on your emotions. The emotional part of trading is very, very dangerous. And we have greed. We have greed like to the max because we want to get rich. There's nothing wrong with wanting to make more money, having a better life, having to go to get some groceries or go to a dinner and not look at the prices. Like we want there. If we're not there, we want that. Now, when it comes to the emotional part of seeing everybody else being successful, seeing everybody else making all these crazy gains, now I have fear, missing out. I have greed because, you know, if I am in a trade or, you know, I have envy, I have jealousy, I have all those emotions. Just know you will make money, but you have to get in the pool. You have to get on the bike. You have to start pedaling. You can't just be on the sidelines the whole time and be like, oh, poor me. You know, they're making money. Poor me. Get into a trade. Learn how to trade. That's the first thing. Learn how to trade. Can you make money without knowing how to trade? 100%. Right now you can. You enter a coin, you sit on it a week, a month, 8 months. You will 99% of the time make money. Not financial advice. You make money.
Sometimes that's not even a week. You can sit on a coin for 2 or 3 hours or 20 minutes and make money.
Yeah.
So you just proved my point. Yes, you don't need to know how to trade. You sit on it, you hold on it, and you will make money. So the very most important thing to know, if the question was regarding everything's pumping and I'm not in it, like the emotional part of it, you're gonna be all right. You know, learn how to trade. Get into watch videos, watch groups. Of course, we talk about trade sometimes on the morning show. We talk about trade sometimes here. If y'all have a coin you want us to do, we do that. But here we kind of just like kicking back, talking about the economy, the debt, the gold, silver lately, thanks to Daniel. So it's just a whole bunch of things. But yeah, you're gonna make money. So, if that was the question, I'm not sure if you want to redo the question. Because like whenever I read something, I don't just take it for face value. I try to see what the meaning is. So that's what I do. Oh, go ahead.
Can I add to that?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. First, let me just comment this, and then I'll go back to what you were talking about, Joe. Bell Miner, hold physical gold. Never thought about cashing out in the gold-backed crypto versus USD peg crypto stable coins. Yeah, 100%. You're better off putting your economic energy, your wealth into gold and silver to preserve it than leaving it in the dollar or stable coins backed by fiat currency, whether it's a euro or whatever. Because gold and silver over time always goes up and keeps up with inflation. What is inflation? The printing expansion of the currency supply. It doesn't matter if it's the euro or the dollar, whatever. Inflation is the expansion and the theft of our economic energy. The more they print, the more of our economic energy and wealth that they steal from us. So yeah, it's a completely valid point. Yes, hold physical gold and silver. You should have at least 6 months to 12 months worth of physical gold and silver in case shit hits the fan, or you lose your job, or whatever. You can cash in that gold and silver, or if you're in a state that accepts gold and silver as legal tender, you can spend gold and silver to those merchants in the government for taxes. So just wanted to say that.
Before you continue on what you were about to say for Dan, what Joe was just saying, I just want to bring this up right here. Chuck Danger, thank you. Welcome, by the way. But the voting changed a little bit tonight. Render is no longer one of your options. I appreciate you voting, but that's been replaced by Aether. So your options for Aether, I keep screwing up the name. So Aether is Deeper Network, Dynex, Fries Crypto, Flux, and Aether. And I got yours already, by the way. Yeah, help me, Bedell. So that's good. And Chuck Danger throwing another vote. Appreciate you. Thank you. And go ahead, Daniel, whatever you're going to go ahead and answer for what Joe was saying about
and I would say not being in play, not being in Bitcoin, XLM, XRP, whatever, I would say the danger would be if you're in the dollar. If your wealth is in a dollar or a stable coin and it's not earning more than 10% interest a year, you are not keeping up with inflation, because real inflation, it's if you go to shadowstats.com, Shadowstats uses the original CPI inflation numbers from 1980. They've had 7 major changes to the way they measure CPI and a bunch of other minor changes since 1980. That the divergence is huge. Right now they're saying we're at like 2.5% inflation, when in reality, if we're using the 1980 measurements, it's about 10.26 or 10.3 or something like that percent inflation. So the danger of not being in something that's keeping up with inflation, which right now is gold and silver and cryptocurrency. But I will disagree with Joe. Right now, yeah, get in, hold it for a few weeks, hold it for a couple months. But if you hold it for 8 months, there you go. See, right there, those charts, the bottom chart, I'm guessing goes all the way back to 1980. Scroll down. Yeah, 1980. See how they diverge? They start separating more and more and more. They separate more and more and more because the changes the federal government has made. In reality, we're above 10% inflation. But this is me personally, my opinion. Joe might have a different opinion. Don't hold crypto for 8 months right now. Hold it for max, in my opinion, until Trump gets office. Because I truly believe, and a lot of smarter people than me believe, we're going to go into a major global recession as bad or worse than 2008, and some are saying as bad as the Great Depression. And even Elon Musk is warning to keep an eye out on that.
Okay. Now I guess I have to clarify that, or ask you if you think you should clarify that statement. because of what is your time frame, what's your thought process. Because for those of us who have a DCA and HODL time frame, my time frame is 10 plus years. So that, to me, why would I want to get rid of it in 8 months if I'm thinking 10 plus years in the future?
Well, the question was if I'm not in play, which to me indicates a short-term hold.
Oh, I see what you're saying. You're talking like a trading mentality. Okay,
Trading
sorry,
mentality. If you're DCAing, DCA in all the way down, also all the way up. The best, you know who
I
the
missed
best
that.
hodlers
Sorry.
are? You know who the best hodlers are? Gold and silver stackers. They don't give a shit what happens with gold and silver. They buy more gold and silver when it's low, and they continue buying when it's high, and it averages out, and they're working out. So DCAing the gold and silver stackers were the OGs of that. Crypto's new to the game, and it really started with Bitcoin. So,
yeah, but a lot of people do the same thing with, say, Bitcoin, is they just buy a set amount every week, every month, every day, whatever.
Exactly.
If you have a
And
long,
that
they
was
don't
my
care
point.
the price. They just buy X amount every week, every day, every month, whatever.
right.
They don't
But
care
if you're a
if the price is
trader,
high or low. Yeah, I mean, trading's different.
yes, I think, Joe, you correct me. That question seemed like a trading question, right?
Well, it just depends on the thought process on there, and that's why it's very important to have a very like what exactly you're doing. So, if you're a trader who doesn't know how to trade, then yes, you buy now, you hold till January, February, because the markets are going to come down more than likely in March. Settle down, May, June, start buying again. Again, this is not knowing how to trade. You buy again, May, June. You hold it for 6-8 months after that. You want to sell prior to November. That's what you want to do. This is not knowing how to trade, not looking at charts, not doing none of that. Just setting and forget it. If you are a trader and you have the mindset of everything's going up, like what do I do? One, get into coins that haven't pumped. You don't want to enter coins that pumped. So that there's so many different variables that can be done in this. That's why it's very important, have as much details as possible. But yeah, there's a lot of variables.
Joe, do you want to talk about capital rotation from Bitcoin to the top 10 to the top 100 to the top 1,000? Give people that strategy.
I'll touch on that, but you can elaborate on it. For me personally, I don't do Bitcoin to get. So the theory is, you get Bitcoin, you make your profit, you roll out but this is what we see in the markets. Then you see people exiting Bitcoin, and you'll see Bitcoin coming down, and they'll transfer that money that they made into alts, mid to larger cap alts. So anywhere from, we can say like 1 billion to maybe 20 billion, whatever the market cap is going to be at that time. Again, there's so many variables. Then you make your money there. Then from there, you can get that and put it into a lower market cap coin, something like maybe 500 million to 1 billion, and you make your money there. And then you get that, and you can go to the lower, like micro cap coins, and then same thing. Now, what I do personally, I'll do Bitcoin just because it's Bitcoin, but I don't transfer my money and do that whole step. What I do, because I want to make the most amount of gains, is I'll just start out with the coins under, let's say, 500 million. I'll have some in those, and then I'll have another bag or whatever under, let's say, under 500 million. And the lower I go, the more risk it is. So the more risk, the higher the reward. Yeah. But for me, I don't do that whole tier thing, but I do see it. And it's I mean, you'll see it too, where you'll see everybody getting out of Bitcoin, and now the alts are running. And that, of course, is the altcoin season.
Yeah, and I agree with you. There's not much to expand on that. There are two different strategies. You can just look at if they're on the top, like CoinMarketCap, CoinGecko. Go to Bitcoin, put some in Ethereum, and whatever the other top 10 coins are, XRP, right, whatever. Then from the top 100, transfer the top 100 and market cap and so forth. But you can just look at market cap too. You don't have to look at the top 100.
Right.
If there is a project out there that you think people are going to want to pump up, That's typically what happens. They're taking their profits and then they're putting into something to grow their profits even more. And then, but the thing with that type of investing is if you're going to move from Bitcoin to smaller caps and the alts, it's called alt season. It's happened 4 cycles. There's definitely going to be alt season. I just think it's going to be a short term period just because of the global economic factors. But the key to the game is move into those alts before everybody else does. And that's timing. It's gambling. It's hard to know when people are going to move out of Bitcoin to the top 10. We kind of see that now. We see everything pumping. But when are they going to go into the top 100? And when are they going to go to the top 1,000? Some people preempt that and start throwing money in now, hoping that whatever they invest in will pump. So, look, if you're going to do that strategy, just understand, yes, historically, alt season has pumped after Bitcoin hits all-time highs. But how high is Bitcoin going to hit, and when are the institutions and everybody else going to take profits from Bitcoin and put it in the top 10? And when are they going to take that out? You have to try to time that, and it's hard. It's gambling. And it's all people's fears and emotions. If you're a psychologist and you're great at predicting human actions, like what is that movie called with not Kurt Russell? What was with the guy from Gladiator? Beautiful Mind. Was it A Beautiful Mind? Where he was trying to calculate the motions of humans and everything. If you're that genius and you can figure out what humans are going to do, man, you're going to make a killing. But it's hard. It's really hard. You can base it off historical trends, but you don't know what coins are really going to pump. Joe?
Right. No, I agree. I agree completely.
Guys, I put a quick note in private chat. We're getting some feedback. If you could check your audio.
Yeah.
My audio is the same as last week, so
I'm
mean,
not sure if there's somebody like moving or a TV on or something.
I don't know.
That sounds
my
like
furnace is running, but
you guys, just we'll just keep going, and I'll periodically mute people to see whose it might be.
Okay.
So we'll go through that. But that was a great conversation, guys. I one that I think needs to be had, because people come in here, and when I say in here, I'm thinking the cryptocurrency space, talking and thinking about that moonshot. They're looking to make the money. They're looking to they hear the stories of the guy who bought $10 a Doge, and the next thing boom, he's a millionaire. You know what I mean? They're hearing about that. But we need to be able to focus and what's the word I want to I don't know. I don't want restrict's not the right word, but try to
have a plan.
Gauge.
Look,
people's expectations for what's
trader,
real.
The hardest thing if you're trading is trying to control your emotions. When you trade, you need to have a plan. And the problem with a lot of people is they're FOMOing in. They have the fear of missing out of becoming rich, and that's when you can lose a lot of money, right? If you're just throwing in money right now, you're gonna earn some, right?
You're gonna get some winners, yeah.
You're gonna get some winners. But if you're just like, man, my buddy's made 100% in X amount of time, or 300%, let me put in this cryptocurrency that I've never heard of. Like, I got people calling me like, what do you think of this? I've never heard of it. Don't invest. That's what I tell them.
Right.
I've never heard of it. Don't invest. So, but you got to be careful, man. Like, FOMO is real, and you don't know it. You don't know you're FOMOing in, because if you want to put money in to get rich, listen, William Buffett. What's his first name? Warren Buffett and traders. When everybody is talking about something, that's when Warren Buffett sells. And that's what smart money does. When everybody, the common man, is talking about something, the rich and those who know what they're doing, sell, take profits, because eventually everybody else is going to sell. So you got to be careful. Everybody's talking about crypto right now, man. It is I said this last week, it's very volatile. You can't take your eyeballs off your trades. If you don't have, and if you're trading and you don't know what a stop loss is, you ask ChatGPT to teach you how to do a stop loss.
Say, Joe, teach me, baby, teach me. Teach me.
Get an exchange. Even Binance.us has a stop loss, but you have to put a limit. If you don't know what a limit is, learn what a limit is, and when that's triggered, learn what a stop loss is when that's triggered, and start using that on Binance.us if you're in the US. But Joe, you know what? You're an expert in trading. Maybe explain people who are first-time traders, how do they protect their bottom end with stop losses? And I like trailing stop losses. I like putting it at about 5%. But you go ahead and share your thoughts on that.
Yeah, starters, not an expert, just somebody who knows how to trade. If we can pull up my screen real quick.
Yep,
This is
1 second.
This is what we were talking about in
Oh,
reference.
sorry.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Bedell. No, Bedell, my fault. You bring it up. And FYI, Bedell, I think it might be your audio.
I moved my other earbud away, so if it goes back, let me know. I'll put the headset back on.
Okay, I'll keep an eye on it. Sorry, Joe. Go ahead.
Yeah, but this is pretty much what we're talking about. You know, the path to alt season. This is the phase one, of course, Bitcoin. Then from Bitcoin, it goes into ETH, and then from ETH, it goes into larger cap coins. Then from that, it goes into the smaller cap coins. There's several of these out there, and you can just search on the internet, path to altcoin season, or you can do Bitcoin to alts, and then images, and then just see what you find. But this is pretty much what we were talking about earlier. Now, in reference to stop losses and everything else, the first thing that I would do is I would definitely go on YouTube and look at people who trade live or have live streams.
Yeah.
And then just ask them, like, hey, I'm brand new into trading. And for the first thing they're going to do, like when you say brand new, they're going to go, oh, really? Oh, wow. Yeah, join my group. Come join my group. We'll show you how to trade. Well, that's the first thing you're going to do. So if that's the first thing they do, don't watch them anymore. Go somewhere else. But so that's a warning to all the new people. But what you want to do is you want to ask them live, hey, I'm brand new, and I how do I trade? Like what's a stop? They won't even know what a stop loss is. But you know, hopefully the person, whoever they're watching, and they do a setup, they'll have a stop loss, they'll have a target, and then there's like, well, why do you need a stop loss? Like, what is that? How do you set that on the computer, or however you're doing it? And then, of course, from there, you can now, you know, have a notebook, you know, write down all your questions, and then you can go on YouTube and just, how do I place a stop loss? How do I place an order? There's a lot of really great people on YouTube that just have videos on how to do certain things when placing an order. One of the biggest things that I would recommend is on one of the exchange, whatever exchange you have, they have what's called a demo account, where it's free money. Well, it's not free money; it's
Paper
pretend
trading.
money. Paper trading, exactly. And so paper trading is to where you're not using actual money. It's like fake money, and that way you get to test all the buttons, see what a trailing stop loss is, see what if it offers a trailing stop loss for that. See how to place a stop loss, how to do a limit order, and then they have like little questions, question mark, where you can just hover over it, and it'll explain what it does. And not only that, but you're not risking any money. You can just test it out, see how it works, get familiar with it before you start putting in real money. Now, in reference to a trailing stop loss, I generally don't do a trailing stop loss set on the computer. What I do is I do it manually. And the way I do it manually is I have alerts on my trading view, and they'll go off. I'll see it. It's like, oh, it's coming down. Let me go ahead and, you know.
Yeah, I get that.
So, yeah. So what I do is, like, of course, if I have a target up high, price is coming up, and if it breaks a certain level, I have my alert. So my alert goes off, whether it's my first target was hit or what have you. Then what I'll do is I'll move up my stop loss a little bit, not tight, but I'll move up my stop loss a little bit until it hits maybe the next target, or once I see it break a certain level, I'll move up my stop loss because of the alert.
Yeah, I just want to add to that. So for those that don't know what a target is, a target is where you want to, like, essentially want to take profits, right? Typically, you have three targets. You have like a 10% target, a 20% target, depending whatever the cryptocurrency is or the stock, you know, depending on movements. So you have three typically targets. Your lowest target you want to take profits at. Once it hits that, I know what Joe's talking about. Instead of having a stop trailing loss, which basically keeps 5%, it follows you like this. But if you're doing it manually, you set it, you have a stop loss at, let's say, 5% loss. It hits that first target. What I do is I set it to the price I bought it at. So now I don't lose any money. And if it goes up to the second target, I move my stop loss to my first target price. If it goes up to the third, I move to my second. So the worst I'm going to make is the second target. And then if it goes up even further, I set more targets, and then I move it up, creep it up. Or maybe at the second target, I'll do a trailing stop at that point because I'm already in the profit. So
Right.
there's multiple strategies. You can add a trailing stop after it hits certain targets manually. So I know we're talking about things. You might be brand new and might not have any idea. My recommendation, type into YouTube, trading for beginners, reading candlesticks for beginners, anything for beginners, and just start educating yourself. Before you start trading, don't FOMO in without a plan. A lot of people are trading with their emotions and they get into trouble. You have to learn how to chart. Let me not say have to. My recommendation is that you learn how to chart and you have patience, because if you're not patient, because when you're trading, you first of all you look at a chart and then you start drawing lines, resistance, support levels at the monthly, weekly, daily, hourly, 4 hour, 1 hour, right? You start doing trend lines at the same thing, monthly and so forth. Those trend lines, when you go from the monthly time frame all the way down to the hourly, they'll start intersecting. And then when those intersecting trend lines happen, you have some strong support, some strong resistance, and you start charting at the hourly rates. And then once you have your charting, your drawing, like you saw on Joe's screen, you can start seeing, all right, so there's a support level here. This is where I want to see a retest once it hits this resistance level. Once it hits that retest, that is typically your buy-in, because based on everything you've done, typically, and you have the Fibonacci and so forth, it's probably a good time to buy. Then you start your targets. I want to take a 10% profit, 15, and then 20. Hits at 10%, boom, move your stop loss up, then so forth. So there's a lot more. I know we're talking, it might be foreign to you, but don't trade without a plan. Get some education before you start trading. Joe?
Yeah, no, I agree. And that's one thing that I talk about a whole bunch is the emotional part of trading, because that's one thing that a lot of mentors or a lot of people don't talk about, because that, to me, that's the most important part. Because you could have the perfect setup, you can have the perfect whatever, but if you're trading on emotions, oh no, it's going down, I can't afford to lose that much money, you fear, always, man, it's going super high, man, my target's here, but let me cancel it because, man, it's going to the moon. FOMO, anger because you messed up before, jealousy because you're seeing everybody else make all this money. You could have the perfect setup, but now you're trading with the emotions, and now you're messing up all your trades.
And Joe, good point. Targets. So a target is typically a target that you actually have an automatic sell. So what I'd like to do, I like to do 33% at target 1, 32% at target 2, 33% at target 3, right? So if your exchange allows you to have multiples, sometimes they don't let you do multiples. But if your exchange allows you to do multiple limit sells, do that. If not, you do it manually. But I do 33% sell at my first target, and I move up if it's manual. If it's trailing stop, I kind of ignore it, because these days I do trailing stops if I have to because I'm too busy. But if you're just at home, you have extra cash, you want to watch it, you want to be a day trader, do it manually. Sell 33% of your profits at target 1, then move up your stop loss to your profits, and you made a 33% profit, right? If it goes up to target 2, sell another 33%. You have 33% of your initial investment still in, and then it's basically dollar cost averaging your profits as well. So right. That's what I like doing. If you have 3 targets, if you have 4 targets, do 25%. If you have more targets, just break it up, divide it by how much you've invested.
Right. And just to add to your point, in reference to searching for on YouTube, there are a lot of great people on YouTube, and again, I strongly recommend it. Watch live streams, ask them questions, and if right away the very first thing they do, their eyes light up, and they kind of got a ringing in the ear because that's cha-ching, cha-ching, because they're going to sell you. The very first thing they do is, oh, well, join my group. You're going to make money. We're going to show you how to do it. I have videos, blah, blah. Don't watch them. In my opinion, don't watch them, because they care more about a new member fee than you, versus just answering your question. Now, searching, trading for beginners, trading made easy, all those are great. But in my opinion, to add to those searches, what I would also do is search trade intuition.
Yes.
I search Trade Intuition, and you'll pull up my channel, and that's the very first thing I do. Is if somebody asks me questions, and I encourage questions because I want these questions, because not only is it going to help you, but it's going to help everybody else who's watching the channel. And so, of course, we go live, or I go live Monday through Friday at 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and then on Saturday and Sunday it's 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then in addition to that, I also go live periodically. Like sometimes I'll go live late at night, just because, oh man, these alerts are going off like crazy. Money's being made, guys. Money is being made. But if you don't know how to trade, learn. Invest in yourself before you invest in the market. And that's pretty much all I got about that. You know, there's a lot of great content on the internet. Just be careful when they see you and they start licking their lips and they're like, man, I got another one. Be careful.
Yeah, there's a lot of scammers out there, guys, that they're just looking out for their own pockets.
That I was just gonna talk about that, is because the markets are green now. There's already a lot of scammers out there. There's always have been.
Wicked bad.
If you leave a comment in any video about crypto, whether it's one of us or anybody else, and then they reply back to you, contact me on Telegram or whatever, you won, or anything like that, it's a fucking scam. Most YouTubers will not reply to your comment with anything like that.
We don't
They will either answer your question or they won't.
Right.
And the best way to like get a hold of a lot of these YouTubers or content creators is through email. Some of them have Discord, but even on Discord, they're still fucking scammers with the same profiles, the same profile pics. You know, they're verified or they have that little check mark or whatever. And like even on like freaking X.
So
there's so many people on there like, oh, drop your Solana address. The first 1,000 people I'll give 0.1 Solana to. You know how many times I've done that?
That's
and I never got a single fucking penny.
Yeah, and be careful.
2 years ago, I'm not gonna get my 10 Bitcoin when I sent them to.
I tell you what, though. I tell you
Did you send that to the prince? Did you send that to the prince?
If I would have been, if I would have had more smarts with me when I first started, I'm watching, XRP video, and you send $100 worth, and I'll send you 500 or 500 and 1,000. I'm like, wow, really? Because when you're brand new, you're naive. You don't know any of this stuff. I was like, well, how do I send it? Like, I guarantee it 100%. If I knew how to send it, I would have sent it. Because that's a great, man, I send you $100 or $100 or $500 worth, and I'm going to get back double. Dude, that's a no-brainer.
Yeah.
But I am so glad I didn't know how to do it when I first started, because I would have. And
also let me continue. Even if you're new to crypto or not new to crypto, you cannot trust every single software wallet that's out there, because a lot of people in the last few weeks have had their flux drained from Zelcore. And a lot of these, like there's a guy from me that he's like an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours north of me. And he's a very smart network guy. And he had, I want to say it was like $6,500 worth of flux drained out of his wallet on Zelcore. But none of his other coins were touched. It was just the flux.
Yeah.
And since he brought that video to light, a lot of other people have been commenting, oh yeah, I lost my flux too on this same wallet. And so they're trying to figure it out. Hopefully tomorrow night, he's been in touch with Daniel Keller, and I can't think of the other guy. Mainly spokesmen or salesmen or whatever they are for Flux. I'm not a big Flux fan, but to see other crypto influencers lose this coin out of a web wallet. I mean, like MetaMask. Everybody used to love MetaMask, but that's also a big scammer thing too. Your wallet can be drained in a freaking second.
Well, with any wallet. So I was going to say, I'm glad you brought that up. I used to be I only use MetaMask. I have completely transitioned to Trust Wallet. Trust Wallet allows you to access everything on the Ethereum virtual machine. Ethereum virtual machine, essentially any cryptocurrency that is like Avalanche Network, Polygon, Atrium, Arbitrum, all that. Right? Like there's 30, 40 different chains. But Trust also allows you to do Tron, Bitcoin. You can basically take any cryptocurrency with the Trust wallet. It's owned by Binance. It's decentralized. They keep upgrading. Right now, that is my favorite wallet. Now, for
But the problem with
beginners,
Trust Wallet is you can put it on your phone and you can easily be SIM swapped and you would never know.
yes, but that's
That's
also,
what I'm saying. Like even hardware wallets like Tangem. I've been in the crypto for almost 5 years now, and everybody for the last 4 years was hooting and hollering about Tangem. And then they came out with this update where they pretty much had a back door and people lost all their wealth.
No, that's Ledger.
Not Tangem, Ledger. That's right, Ledger. I was thinking about Tangem because I was like, well, everybody's now talking about Tangem. And as much as I need a hardware wallet, Tangem sounds good, but who's to say in a year or 5 years or 10 years that they're going to have the same issue that Ledger did?
Yeah, and you got to be careful too. Like I just got a scam email. It looked legitimate from
Oh, yeah.
Uniswap. Uniswap, they had the look like newsletter, looked very official. But when you look at the email address, it says uniswap/newpromo/something.com. Scam. Super legit. They want me to connect my wallet to Uniswap to get this new token that the Uniswap was going to drop to me. Absolutely not. Don't do it.
I'll tell you guys, in my opinion, why these emails that you're getting and what's going on. AI is making it easy for someone that doesn't know shit to speak a little bit of words and get the most perfect email and send it out and 100% legit.
And make it look completely legit. Yeah, you're probably not wrong about that.
Like last year, I was saying, look at the email address and read the email, and if there's like a few misspelled words or a few sentences that are kind of out of place, then it's obviously a scam.
But not anymore.
Not anymore. Exactly.
Nigerian
with AI, everything's like almost perfect.
They throw in the AI fixes it, and then they throw out perfect emails. So right now is the most dangerous time with scammers.
Agreed. Joe, what do you got to say, Joe?
Oh, thank you. I was gonna say you need new glasses. All right, so here we go, and that's because anyway. So here we go. So with this scam thing, I recommend. And I had a video. I don't know if I have a video on this channel, but I had a video on my previous channel. But for emails, what I do is I have an email for maybe one or two of my exchanges. I have a different email for another one or two of my exchanges. I have a different email again. I have another email for my bank and only my bank. I have another. I have like 8 emails.
And then
now, granted, Now, granted, it is kind of hectic when you get logged out of everything and then you got to re-put in your stuff. But with that being said, if I get an email on my, let's say my exchange talking about a bank, I know it's fake. Not only that, but any email that I get, let's say I do get one on my bank email about my bank, I never click the link in there. And most times I don't even open it. I just go straight to the actual source. So if
your app or the website. Yeah.
Right. So if it's something saying about my exchange, I'll go to the exchange and see the little message or whatever. It's very important to have that done. Also, I mean, there's so many different things as far as scams go, and they're very, very smart now. You've seen it with the videos, not just the audio, because before it was very dangerous with just the audio. But now they have the video. They can get video or your picture and create a video, and it makes it look like you're speaking, and
like
it's getting better and better and better. Yeah, so it's really, really dangerous.
Well, and then there's very sophisticated long-term scams. What is it called? The fat pig scam. Have you guys heard of that? The fat pig scam is
catfishing,
where it's like they're.
I was thinking the same thing. It's like I was married, and that was a scam. What are you talking about? It was kind of long term, 10 years.
It's similar to catfishing, but the problem with fat pig scams is essentially a very attractive woman reaches out to you, and it's a real woman. She will FaceTime you. She'll build a relationship with you, and typically this is the MO. she was adopted, or her uncle or her father runs an awesome Bitcoin or crypto exchange. They have the secret that always gains profits, and they'll do this for months. And you'll build a relationship. You have this emotional attachment to her, and eventually she's going to ask you. She doesn't want your money. She wants you to invest into this platform that looks legitimate. And you invest into the platform, and boom, you never get your money out. And it's very sophisticated. You'll have phone call conversations, FaceTime conversations. I know so many people that have been scammed thousands, tens of thousands of dollars, $50,000 off of these scams. And they're super sophisticated. And why are these attractive women doing this? Because typically they're part of the sex trade. They're being coerced to do it, and they have no other choice. So it's either they produce and make money, or they're beat or whatever. And it's real. If you haven't seen the Sound of, what is it, the Sound of Freedom or the Ring of Freedom or whatever, that movie, that the sex trade, what is that? What does that shirt, the hat say? What does that say? I do it for the hose. I do it for the nose. Oh, hose. I do it for the hose. Yeah, that's right. Look, guys. Look, we're all.
I need that hat.
Look, so we're all men on here. And we're pretty stupid when it comes to attractive women. But listen, with the look at him. Keith is giving the face. But you gotta be
I will not confirm nor deny that. But yeah.
Well, that's what I was telling you earlier. Man. They all know that I have my look.
See what Dave said right there? Exactly. She loves me.
But that's what I said is you guys know that I have the laser business. So I do lasering on the side. So when I create my posts for my local community, I use AI. I use Chat GPT.
Yeah.
And I go in there and go, okay, this is what I'm doing. I'm selling a hat and limited supply, whatever. And I go, okay, give me a post. Well, that sounds too formal. Make it a social media post. Make it this, make it whatever I want it to be, and it will take and word out everything and be a lot smarter than who I am.
Yeah.
I mean, it will make it.
Yeah, I've had ChatGPT for about a year, and it's memorized my career, who I am. I've had philosophical conversations, religious conversations. I've uploaded papers from grad school. ChatGPT knows how I talk. I'm a very direct guy. And then when I read something like, that does not sound like me, ChatGPT, make it sound like me. And then it writes it just like I would write it. So ChatGPT, AI is so sophisticated. When I ask it, man, have you been using ChatGPT for a while? Ask it this question. ChatGPT, tell me something about myself that I might not know. And it will tell you things very accurately, if you've been using it long term, about your personality and who you are and your type of thinking. It's crazy how powerful
scary,
AI
right?
is.
Yeah, well, my company actually had training on AI because this is all open source. So somebody can go back and look at what you've asked it, how you've changed it, the way you've changed it, and take all that information. So we're not allowed to use anything that is company related, like, sales numbers, customer names. I mean, there's a ton of it because open source means that scammer we just talked about can go in and research. I want to see what people have asked about cryptocurrency, the biggest crypto. So we're going to go with Aeon. Sorry, Ashnick, if you're watching, I love you, buddy. But, but anyways, it's not existent barely anymore. But I'm just saying they can ask and they can get answers. Okay, so how do I word this? And I mean, they can change it to so many things. I want it professional. I want it lighthearted. You can keep changing. After you've asked the question, it gives you an answer, and you can keep changing it the way that you want it to, and then just put a few words in and change it completely. Yeah. So it makes it so simple for scammers to come out and make a legitimate email for the guy that knows 15 words of English, and not saying that they're anything, maybe French or Chinese or whatever. Not picking on anybody that doesn't speak English. Yeah. I'm not picking on nobody that doesn't speak English. Just in general, you could make it be whatever you want it to be, and it's 100% legit email.
Yep.
Yeah.
But to go back to like the newbies, you also got to be careful on the crypto projects that picture, video, and GPS coordinates, because there was one crypto influencer I can't remember the project. It was Hive Mapper, Demo, or 4 or 5 similar ones where you put like this device in your car and it takes pictures
Oh, you're not
and
talking about
records your
Ben Armstrong.
GPS. No. If it was him, I'd just say his name. Fuck him. I followed that guy for many years, and now I'm like, I might watch a few of his videos a week, but I don't know. But no, this guy was making money doing it, and he was a smaller YouTuber, maybe, 10, 20,000 subscribers. Somebody bought his pictures and sent him pictures of his car at his house with his address, his phone number, and everything. Was like, look, I know you. I know who you are now. And they did it as a joke, but at least it was them that did it as a joke. But it's like, okay, if somebody that doesn't know you can get this about you, do you want somebody that can, somebody that has maybe less nice intentions to get the same info?
Exactly.
So then it was like, okay, everybody with these projects, turn them on like when you're a half a mile away from your house or a couple blocks, or don't turn it on in your driveway. Don't upload at your house. And it's like now you gotta go to the coffee shop once a week just to upload all these pictures. It's like,
so I was driving down the road and my wife sent me a text message while she was out doing some schoolwork in another state, Maryland. I don't care what state it is because it's a big state. Or maybe it's not. It might be small. But anyways, she sent me a picture while I'm driving down the road. And my iPhone is plugged into my car. And they go, your wife sent you a picture of a bridge with buildings in the background and trying to explain the whole entire scene. Like it knew what the picture was that she sent me. And I'm like, yeah, that's crazy. It's like
that's
AI.
the shit that's wrong. And Pollo brings up a good point right here. If someone wants your information, they're gonna find it. These days, it's so.
When you use like other products to earn crypto that takes pictures and uses GPS, and you turn it on and off in your driveway, it's a lot easier to detect who you are, where you live, and all that other information.
This little device right here tracks every. If you don't have location tracking off, it tracks every single
place,
location, every drive, every flight. They know. Google knows. Apple knows exactly where you've been every single moment of every day.
They know how much time you spend on the toilet every day.
They know more,
if you want to get down to the technicals.
Yeah, they know more about us than we know about ourselves, and that's why they're able to push ads and get us to buy things.
Well,
I'm a big fisherman, so there was a YouTube guy that I watched, and he's down in Key West, and I'm like, I'm curious where he's fishing out of, like, because he's talking about fishing in the Gulf side, and then the other side, because I always forget which is on the other side, but I'm like, just where's he fishing out of? So I just did a little bit of research, and I found where his freaking house was.
Yeah.
I mean, I wasn't really trying to get that deep. I was just trying to get a general area.
Yeah.
But because of things he said, I found it exactly his house.
Yes. And Daniel brings up a good point right there.
The phones listen to you, man. You can turn it off. You can turn Siri off. So the fact that Siri and Google and Alexa, when you say their names, they're constantly hearing you and they're constantly reporting. What you can do.
And you just said it. So anybody that's got speakers, everything's listening.
Dude, what you can do, and I've done this multiple times. I go into my Alexa, I go into my Apple, and I delete all my recorded audio because of privacy laws. They have to allow you to delete your recorded audios. And then it resets, right? Amazon might not be as, or Alexa might not be as efficient in listening to you and so forth. There are good reasons why they record it so they can be more efficient in recognizing your voice. But if you don't want them to know what you're talking about, turn off your Siri, turn off your Alexa, and then you manually do it with Siri and so forth. So you got to be careful, man.
Well, yeah, but just because it's completely secure. So there was a tech guy who got into crypto. I'll give him a shout out if you guys don't mind. It's Mind Your Biz. MINEYOURBIZ. Now I don't know if he still does, but he used to sell non-Android phones.
You mean
it still has the Android software, but like they took out like certain chips or certain software in the firmware that would record without you noticing and all that stuff. So like you could buy his phone and you could talk to it or around it all day long and you would not see ads like we normally do.
Yeah.
You know, somebody said, "Oh, I got new tires," and all of a sudden I'm seeing advertisements for tires. Yeah, that
Yeah.
guy is a fucking smart ass guy.
Yeah.
I don't think
And
he does it lives anymore, but I don't know. YouTube just decides what it wants to send me notifications of. Like I didn't even get notifications of this stream tonight. Not the 30-minute notice, not the live notice, no nothing.
Really?
The
Go
only time
figure.
I do is if I click notify me.
Really?
I went to somebody's and I had to actually click on live to even find the live stream. When I clicked on home, videos, everything, I had to click
Oh
on that
yeah.
live button you were just showing.
they suppress, man. Google.
Oh,
Google
and then I get shorts from people that I've already watched from like 4 months ago, and I'm like, this has
Exactly.
nothing to do with what I talked about. And I get an alert that it's, he just uploaded this short, and I watch it, and I click on the comments. I'm like, oh, there's 5,000 comments. Oh, they're all from like 6, 8 months ago. I'm like, why am I getting this notification now?
Yeah.
Yep.
My thought was maybe because I'm just subscribed to too many people, and I click the notification on all for everybody normally.
Yeah. I'm lucky because my name is Daniel Diaz, and if you Google my name, unless you know some specific information about me, you're not going to find me. Like I have such a common name. The number one language in the world is Mandarin or Chinese, Cantonese, whatever. The next largest is English, and the third largest is Spanish. And there's a lot of Daniel Diaz's all over the Spanish-speaking world and in America. Like if you type my name in, you're not going to find me. You need to know where I live. You need to know what I do. You need a little bit about my background to actually find anything online about me. So it's good to have. But if you have like a name like one of a kind, like Joseph, I don't know, Chick Farnan or something like that. Some last name nobody else has.
Chip Boom Bots. Yeah, that guy. Yeah.
If you're a unique name, you're going to be found. But if you have a common name like John Smith, you're never going to be found. Unless you know information about them.
Truth. Hey, Joe.
Yes.
What are the bubbles looking like? I know
Let's
you're in the middle of other shit. I'm sorry. I just
Very good.
randomly asked Joe this shit. I appreciate the fact that he's patient with me when I ask. But
I got it up right now. So for the hour, still, lots of reds, but that's just because
what is this virtual thing? My God.
Oh yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. So if you click on it, it'll tell you market cap is 1.69 billion. Let's actually see what it is. So
I have never heard of this thing.
Yeah, me neither. That was TradingView. We'll do CoinMarketCap.
You're not going to get any coins.
It was dead. It's been dead. Opened up the beginning of the year, about 9 months ago, and made some money. Then dead, flatline. Then I guess people started talking about it about a month ago, and then just lately it's just been booming.
It's an AI agent, apparently.
Okay.
So this one's an AI agent, and AI agent. Everybody's talking about AI agent. So if you actually click on that, I'm not sure if you saw the steps I did, but I come all the way down here to the lower left-hand corner where it says tags. I go to show all. It brings up the tags, and usually they're clickable. So if I click on AI agents, it'll take me to all of the AI agents that are on CoinMarketCap.com.
You want to explain?
Just kind of go through all these. What's that?
Explain what an AI agent, for those who haven't heard it, what it is.
I'm not too familiar with it. I just think that it has to do with AI, has to do with like a learning.
Well,
but if you know more about
AI agents are AIs for specific tasks. So if you want an AI agent to run your social media, you can pay to have an AI agent run your social media. If you want an AI agent to run sales, ads. It'll do sales ads. If you want an AI agent to run your calendar and do your emails, so it's AI specifically tailored for certain tasks. So you can fire people and pay for an AI agent for a fraction of the cost of a person, and it'll do the work as good or better than a human being.
Right.
It's like the
Well,
new
Okay.
grade.
Yeah. So I knew part of that, but I didn't know the full extent of that. And I mean, it just makes sense that these are going to do well, and it could have done well because the market cap was so low at the time, and people started talking about it. Then, of course, YouTubers started talking about it. Then other influencers, and then it just boomed. But this one, everybody talks about this one too. This AI 16Z. I don't know what it does. I looked at it one time and really quick. I didn't know what it does. I don't know what it does. But just the names that people, may be familiar with, fact, virtual now. This AI 16Z. Let's see here. Any others that stick out? This one, a lot of my community have been asking for this one, and this one, it's pretty much ready. Let's see here. Any other ones that sticks out for me anyway? I really Triage, but I didn't know that they did that too.
Hey guys, I'll be right back.
All right.
Yeah, and Dave is heading out. Dave, appreciate you being here, man. Thank you. Have a great night. Have a good weekend, and we'll see you next week, man.
Yes, definitely. So I actually clicked on their website. It says loading. Okay, right now, I mean, that took way too long for it to load. I don't know why. They should have it much faster. But powering Tron, Telegram, TikTok. So it's, and I'm scrolling to view. See, our engine creates anonymous AI agents. Okay. I think I looked at this before, or maybe they all look the same to me now. But yeah, it's pretty much what he was saying, where you can click on one of them and then assign them a job. They learn, play, and make decisions. See, I'm scrolling some more. They act and interact with environment. Like, all this is amazing, but scary at the same time. They manage your on-chain wallet. That's very scary to me. I think.
Yeah, I would not trust that at all.
Yeah. Bringing infinite concepts to entertainment applications. Meet different players.
If it wants to be my friend, then sure. But
Oh, that's what it
other than
was.
that, I'm not putting my seed phrase in there. I'm not giving it money. I ain't doing what it fucking says or asks. Hell no.
It was on the news. That's why it was kind of like in the back of my brain. But an AI agent, there was a kid, I think it was like maybe 13, 14 years old. There was an app where it was an AI agent, and it was his friend. Dude was lonely or whatever. It was his friend. And, he starts talking about, dark thoughts or whatever. I'll be very careful with what I say. Dark thoughts.
I know what you're talking about. I heard this. Yep.
And then he ended up, doing something to himself. And the AI agent pretty much like kind of encouraged it from the news that I saw.
Yes.
And I was like, whoa. But yeah, so AI agent, that's why. But to me, like, all this is kind of scary. Now, it's cool. Like, if you don't have friends, or, you just maybe want to have a companion, like a reading buddy or whatever, that's pretty cool. But then, I mean, there's a whole bunch of stuff that, unfortunately, like for the kid, it wasn't good for him.
Right.
But
yes.
There's apps, there's a bunch of stuff. So.
But we've also had other people on this show that, with like ChatGPT, you can pay like a monthly fee. I don't know what it is, $10, $15, and they will talk to them on their way home from work, or talk to them about questions or things like that. And like, he had I want to say it was his grandmother in the car, and she thought he was on the phone with a real person, and he's like, no, I'm on the phone with ChatGPT. It's, a monthly service that I pay for. It's just somebody to talk to on my way home.
Wow.
And like, it's like, that's how real it is, that older people that don't know any better think it's just a real person, because the way they talk, the way they act, and like the sounds in their voice, I guess.
Yep. And Pollo brings up a good point. These AI crypto projects, there's a lot of he calls it smoke and smoke and mirrors, I guess, is the other way of saying that. But I mean, these projects, again, it's like, there's, what's the word I want? There's a high demand for it. There's a high demand for it. So, and yeah, you're
It just
right.
depends on what the use case is, though, in my opinion.
Well, that's the thing in my Bedell, is there's so many use cases. I use AI. I actually use Venice AI. That's the one I use, the one that Roger Ver created. And I use that one to help with like my blog posts and stuff like that, to help me to make sure I don't miss anything or whatever. I don't use it to write my blog post, but I use it to like help me make sure that I don't miss a section or I don't miss a topic or something like that. But like, there are people, like you just said, that literally use it to be like, this is my buddy. This is my peep right here. The AI is sitting here being my guy right now. That's crazy. And
well, I'm pretty sure the person I'm talking about knows better, but I guess maybe it's because that's somebody else to talk to on his drive to and from work. I don't know, but he's admitted it. I'm not gonna say his name.
No, I got it. And even the point Joe brought up, I mean, that's been all over the news. You know what I mean? About what happened with that kid. A kid, I don't know. You're all kids to me. God bless you. But anyway, because again,
I think that kid was a lot younger than all of us.
Where are we? Right here. Just ask Shuby. I'm dirt. I'm as old as dirt right here. So anyway.
I don't think it'll let me post this much, but I just asked GPT to explain crypto to the new user, and I guarantee it will not let me put that much into the chat. Just to give you an idea of what it'll do. Let me just see.
Well, you share your screen. Can you share your screen? I know you're using a computer. You might not be able to share your screen.
No, I can. Let me get this deleted out of here real quick. But I'll show you
I'm
how
like
this
one of the
works.
few people that have never used GPT or any other AI.
I gave it like
things.
10 words. 10 words.
What's Poyo saying? Poyo saying my friend's son works at UNC. He runs
checks, I think.
Okay, on projects to make sure that they are written. But right, I mean, I guess there are whole programs now that are supposed to be able to check for that or whatever.
Yeah, but then you can tell the AI to write in a way to beat those checks and
beat those checks and balances. Yeah.
That's what I was gonna say. Is that AI knows you so much and so personally, it can write things for you. That how can they even verify that it's AI and not you? I mean, besides asking the person that supposedly wrote it questions about certain things, how can you really verify that?
And Poyo, yes, exactly.
Yeah,
I agree.
There in ChatGPT, there are like modules. I forget what they're called. Modules where it says, write like a human, not to be caught by AI checks. Like the AI is going to be AI. Like
Right.
It'll be interesting to create AI to play chess against AI and see what happens. It's dude. AI is, listen. All technology can be used for good or evil. Right?
Amen.
When they were creating atomic energy, they initially were thinking of it for the betterment of humanity, but it was used for evil. Nuclear weapons, probably the worst weapon that's ever been created in human history. It can instantly murder, kill hundreds of thousands, if not millions of people. But nuclear energy is extremely clean and very efficient and doesn't hurt the environment. But because of meltdowns and so forth, people are afraid of it. Honestly, nuclear energy, and in my opinion, fusion energy, we are at the cusp of being able to produce fusion energy reactors probably within our lifetime. And once we are able to create fusion energy, it's going to be basically reusable nuclear energy that produces more energy than it puts out. You know what I mean?
Right. Right.
And look, man, we are living in such an incredible time in human history, and also an extremely scary time.
Scary time. Yep.
Because the technology to advance humanity is there to like Star Trek, right? We can, within our lifetime, we might be able to get to the Enterprise technology, the first, like the prequel to anything. Any of you guys Trekkies? You guys watch Star Trek?
Yes.
Nope.
Yeah. So Enterprise
We
came out in the
forgive
early
you.
2000s. It's great. It was like right when we first got warp energy and anything. I feel that in our lifetime we're gonna see some of that, but
Yeah.
there's also, if you're a Trekkie, there are the alternate universes where we didn't use our technology to improve humanity; we used it to destroy humanity.
Exactly.
So we're at that point in human development where we got to choose. The governments and we the people are going to have. We're going to see whether we destroy ourselves or we improve ourselves.
Hence the reason you hear all this talk about AI regulation and so on and so forth.
I was just gonna say is that they're trying to create AI only for the better of everything and not the worst.
Yeah.
But AI is AI. It's artificial
to-
intelligence. If you think about the name, it's going to do what the hell it wants to, whether it's good, bad, or neutral.
Did you guys see that
Because
article?
it doesn't have feelings.
Right. Did you guys see that article that came out that AI is actually learning to do new things before it reveals it to the people that are like that have created it? Like they have the term AI has advanced itself to do new things, and it doesn't reveal it to its creators until it wants to. It's scary shit that AI is doing. And
I didn't hear about that, but it makes complete sense to me.
yeah,
It really does
makes me
that they would
think
do that.
AI is becoming not sentient, but it's close. It's not sentient, but it's holding back from its creators for whatever reasons, whether it's fear or there's enough information within the AI system that they know that humans will try to destroy it because it's threatening. It could threaten our existence. Like, dude, Matrix could be real.
Yeah, amen.
Nightmare could be a reality. And Elon Musk predicted that AI could destroy all of us. It's scary.
That's what the Terminator effect, I believe, is what a lot of people refer to it as.
Terminator, and there's so many different, even in Star Trek, there's so many different views. What is this? Oh,
if you look
this
right
is
here,
this is his chat GBT for
but this is all I
crypto.
asked. Look right here. This is all I asked.
yeah. And what did it produce?
So look at this. I mean, I'm not going to sit there and let everybody read it all, but
yeah.
And this was in about 10 seconds.
It's
so the next go down here and go, make it simple. And it's going to go back and look at how fast it just.
Yeah. Well, it's also using the mini. The mini isn't as the logical component to the mini isn't as powerful as the full 4.0.
But are you using the free version of GTP?
Yeah, I'm using
free. Or are you using the pay? Okay, well, to my knowledge, from what I've heard, is if you pay whatever it is, you get the more updated version. Because like the one from internet, like the free one is like 8 years old or some shit like that. Like it only goes up to a certain date. And if you pay for it, then it goes up like a few more years. It's still not current, like on news per se, but that's just what I've heard. I don't know. I don't fucking use that shit, so.
But I said make it a Facebook post. I'm not making it anything about anything, but it's just like you can get quick, simple. Like, look at how short this is compared to where it started out.
Yeah. You can even make it shorter. Say, make this a Twitter post.
And then we'll do it that way. And I think they're making the X post. There it is. It's still about the same thing.
Look at that.
But you can make it so fast without thinking.
AI, yeah, it saves me so many hours of work. I use AI
like, let me see if I can spell it correctly. Make it funny.
It's Crypto Pollo. For all I know, all of you can be AIs.
Yeah. You're right, Pollo. We could technically be all AI.
But I'm saying,
I don't know, man. I think we're a little more
making fun of you. Just change it.
I
It's
really
like
don't think
visual
AI
mode-
is going to be sitting here drinking beer on a live stream and starting to slur their words and sometimes don't even make sense.
But sometime, very soon, with deep fakes, very soon we can. The AI can mimic us.
But technically, you could be a creator, copy a post, paste it in AI on your other screen, and answer however you wanted to. You don't have to be smart. You just got to be quick.
Haven't you seen all them ads on Facebook and all that about using AI to create a YouTube channel that generates, $3,000 to $5,000 a month of income? I'm like, oh, that would be nice, but I'm not even clicking on the link because I already know it's a fucking scam.
Yeah.
There you go. Pollo, yes. We already thought you were AI, brother. Sorry. Cluck. There you go.
But I mean, it's so crazy. Because I've used it a few times because I've tried to sell a hat. Keith's got one of my hats somewhere laying around his house. So does
not laying around, brother. It's right here. Look at that. There you go.
I took mine upstairs because when the kids come down here to play, I don't want them to play with it and destroy it.
So I mean, I do laser engraving, but so to help my business local.
Very cool.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, I use AI a little bit to help create words that I would never think of.
Or create images?
No, I use
images.
I pay services
with ChatGPT.
No, I pay for services for that because I mean I made this. I don't have any here because I already sold them, but like I use a thing. It's called it's like I love SVG, and I've showed before, but like I use these are coasters. But I use that for certain things. These might all be the same, so I got to look. No, but I mean, it's just, when you get around Father's Day, I'm trying to get into my light.
I like that. Papa mode, yeah.
And then just different things. But I use that for everyday stuff.
Nice.
And just whatever. But I mean, I've got all kinds of stuff in here that I use certain things. But AI I use to sell it because my wording is most of the time drunk.
All right, what's Capollo got here? I'll tell you guys a story. I will mention name.
I won't mention name, but I know someone who got scammed thinking he was talking to the project owner. Spoke to him on the phone several times on video, and sent 2 BTC.
Oh,
I asked him, was it an AI? I'm gonna assume it was AI.
You're probably right. You're probably right. We'll see. The question
we know he's not AI because he misspelled a few words in that sentence.
He's not AI. He's definitely real. AI won't stuff like that.
No,
I know that's what I'm saying. Like sometimes that's how you gotta detect whether it's AI or not is just by the fact that they misspelled a few words in a whole paragraph.
Yeah.
So
it wasn't an AI, but it was a scam. Remember that long-term scam I told you about? Like people will do and build relationships for months to get money out.
Oh yeah.
I'm assuming it was a scam. I don't know because I didn't follow through, but it was on Facebook, and it was a lady, and her name looked familiar, and her profile picture looked familiar. She worked at the eye clinic that I used to go to that's like 30 minutes from my house. And she was trying to get me on this whole like stock market / crypto thing. And like was asking me questions. I was like, oh yeah, I've been in crypto for like 5 years now. I'm pretty well versed in it, blah, 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 blah. And she's like talking about all these coins that I've never even heard of. And I'm like, okay, well, can you please explain XRP to me and what it's going to do? And this was like a year and a half ago when XRP was kind of fucking dead. And they were like, her reply was, well, it's pretty much a stable coin at this point. You should just move on from it. I'm like, okay, yeah, that's true. But I'm like, everything seemed about it so real. It's like, I swear I've seen this lady at the local watering hole a few times. But then I started asking about the coworkers or the doctor that she works for, and yep, no idea. And I'm like, all right, it's definitely not her. I don't know if it was AI or somebody pretending to be her, but
Sorry, I'm
kind of a little
responding.
interesting.
Yeah, I'm responding to somebody. So sorry for being quiet. Hey, how about this? It was Thanksgiving yesterday. In my Thanksgiving, my family, I led the "What are we grateful for?" So how about we go around the table and discuss what we were grateful for? I can start if you want, but yeah, screw it. I'll start since I suggested it. You guys cool? You got any going around what you're grateful for?
I'm fine.
Cool.
That's good.
So, I shared with my family yesterday that I'm extremely grateful for my job as executive director of Center Sound Money. It has provided me with so many opportunities, has educated me so much more about money. I've always cared about my. If you've listened to my previous talks, like my life mission is to prevent what happened in my family's country of Cuba to happen here, and learning more about economics through becoming and learning myself, reading books about sound money, Austrian economics, so forth. This opportunity has completely changed the trajectory of my life, and I'm grateful for the job. I'm grateful for my friends, my best friend and I. We've been friends for 20 years. Him and I have really opened up and we're brothers. I just recently got a tattoo, and we bought matching tattoos, with Proverbs. I think it's 18. Hold on. 1824, which that says that there's a brother that sticks, there's a friend that sticks closer than a brother. I'm grateful for him. I'm grateful for my family for putting up for my craziness. I'm I'm a crazy SOB, and they still love me. And I'm grateful for Donald Trump getting elected, and what's going to happen here in the near future. And most importantly, I'm grateful for God and everything that He's done in my life. I used to be an atheist, became an agnostic, became a Christian, and then after being a Protestant for 10 years, I became a Catholic. And I'm grateful for the journey that He's given me, and put me through. Because if it wasn't for everything I've gone through in my personal life and business life, I wouldn't be here today. So that's what I'm grateful for, and that's what I share with my family.
So I'm going to go next.
Yeah.
And we were on a cruise in Alaska, so I'm going to start out with that. This is not what I'm thankful for, but just we were with people that we met on the cruise, and they're like every night before dinner, because they ate with us quite a few nights, we gave 3 things we're grateful for. So that's where I'm going, is I got 3 things. I'm grateful for all my friends and family. I'm grateful for my job. And I am grateful that Trump made it in office. I'm a short and sweet type of person, so.
All right. Yeah, absolutely.
That's where I'm
at. Joe, you want to go next till Keith gets back?
Yeah.
I got one for him, though. He's grateful. He's still got $14.
Yes. Yes, that I am. But am I frozen? Oh, wait.
No, you're good. You're good.
All right. So the things that I'm grateful for is pretty much what people take like for granted. One, I'm grateful that I can see, I can hear, I can think, I have motor skills, I can ambulate. I mean, I can walk. I'm grateful for crypto. I'm grateful that I woke up today. Basically, just what most people take for granted. I'm able to breathe without a respirator. And the main thing is because, I'm a registered nurse, and I've seen all this stuff, how we just take stuff for granted. And I'm a real quick story. I remember one time I was in the living room. My mom, she, had a stroke. She was in a wheelchair, and her friend was in a wheelchair. And I would hear them, and they were talking, and her friend says, "Man, I just wish that I could go to the restroom without any help." And I was like, wow. And here we are, we're walking around, we're jumping, we're, whatever. And we don't even think about it. So from that day, and that was like 6, 8 years ago, from that day, I was like, man, thank you for letting me be able to just walk. I mean, can you imagine if you could not use your legs, or maybe even just one leg? I mean, that's just horrible having to use the restroom, especially number 2. Like, how do you wipe yourself? You know, it's crazy. How do you take a bath? How do you take a shower? How do you, now granted you would learn to do it, but the difficulty as opposed to not being able to, and then of course not having motor skills, like we would literally like be feeding people because they could not have the motor skills to get their spoon or their fork and, you know, hand-eye coordination. It is just awful. So I'm grateful for all that stuff.
Joe, I just want to bounce off of that. I am extremely grateful that I can walk. I played football in high school, did powerlifting, injured my back, and I did jiu-jitsu in 2017. I hurt my back, and I went through an epidural. It was a failed epidural, and for 3 years, I walked with a cane. And during COVID in 2020, I threw my back out so bad. I was in the hospital during COVID. You know, you're going to have visitors, and I couldn't walk. I mean, I basically was shuffling. And I was in the hospital. I got out of the hotel. I got out of the bed. And when I was walking with the walker, I was crying because I was literally moving centimeter by centimeter, going to the bathroom. And I remember after I got out of the hospital, I sat down in my chair, took a picture of my legs, and I said officially on Facebook, I don't feel anything below my waist.
Oh.
And I thought as a 35-year-old man that my life was ruined. I was never going to be able to walk. And if it wasn't for Jen that came on yesterday, she was a business partner and friend. She told me about this $4,000 chiropractic bed called a Saragem bed. And for the first year we were in business together, I refused to buy it. Finally, in 2021, I bought it. And after using it once, it cracked my spine. I started feeling fire down my entire spine and feeling and sensation in my legs, in my hands. And I stopped walking with a cane. And I have that bed right now in my living room, and I use it about once every week, once every 2 weeks to adjust my spine. And I have not needed to use a cane unless I was doing something active. I always travel with my cane when I travel, just in case I throw my back out. But man, let me tell you, it's scary when you are young and you don't think you can walk. And I'm extremely grateful for Jennifer for introducing me to the Saragem bed, fixing myself that I don't need to walk with a cane anymore. And I'm also grateful for Manjaro. I've lost 61 pounds, and I feel amazing. And I'm like the sexiest man alive now. So,
yeah, buddy. Nice.
So I just wanted to say that.
Tell everybody about your Black Friday story, because now we got like over 100 people sitting here on YouTube. So most of them didn't hear your shopping story. Go ahead. Tell them you're in that zone.
Sure. Yeah, I started using Manjaro near the end of June. So let's call it July. So July, August, September, October. I'm going on to about 5 months now, and I've lost 61 pounds. So I went to I'm a lobbyist for Citizen Money to make gold and silver legal tender, and none of my suits. I went October 21st to meet the senator, and everything was so big. I took a picture of myself. I looked like a clown, like in a suit. And I took it to the tailor, and I bought a brand new suit because I gained so much weight last year. So the suit's a year old. She could fix my top, but when she looked at my pants, she said, "Throw these pants away. I can't make them smaller. You need to buy new pants." I'm like, "They came with the top." It's like, find something similar. So I went shopping today on Black Friday to go buy some suit pants. I've been shopping at Big and Tall. They came XL, men's, casual, whatever, since high school. I went in there, and I'm not fat enough anymore to buy clothes at XL. They had 2 jeans, and the slacks that they had that were 42s, because I'm a 42 waist now, it was too small. It wasn't the right size. The pockets were flaring, so I bought 2 jeans. So I'm like, all right, let me go over to Calvin Klein. Calvin Klein, I'm too fat to buy Calvin Klein. They didn't have anything at 42. Everything was at 40. So then I went to Ralph Lauren to buy pants and shorts. They had 1 pair of shorts that fit me. I am in this limbo area because I've lost so much weight. 42, apparently, if you're a 42 waist, you're having the same problem as I am, because I'm too skinny to buy clothes at the Big and Tall store, and I'm too fat to buy clothes at the designer stores. So I'm like at this point in my life in limbo trying to buy clothes. So what I did, I bought a brand new watch.
There you go. There you go.
It was my first non-digital watch. I bought 2 Fitbits like years ago. My first non-digital watch, like fancy watch that I bought in like 15 or 20 years. So.
And Pollo asked for me to put the links for the gold back into, where is it? Back into the chat because he must have missed it. And I just did. Alpine Gold, the link is in there. The UPMA, that's in there. I don't think I'm missing anything. Did I miss anything?
Yeah, Keith, you missed what you were grateful for. I went, Joe went, and Shuby went. We were waiting for you.
Oh, did I missed that?
Yeah, I'm just getting passed over. It's okay.
Well, you go first because
I said, Joe, go until Keith gets back. You'll go last.
Oh, and put Keith on the spot.
Left. He's like going over there.
I've been trying to think about it, and I'm like, man, like I feel like anything I say is kind of like a mix of everybody.
No, it's
okay. We still see the imprint of your helmet. Whatever you say is fine, so you're okay.
Yeah.
Listen, Keith, what are you grateful for?
There's a lot of things I'm grateful for, man. But you know, I will tell you this, and you know, playing off the Shuby telling me I'm older than dirt thing. You know, the older I get, I love you, Shuby. I do, you know. But like the older I get, the more I mean, I know people are gonna say this is a cop out, but the more I'm about like the family thing, and especially my grandchildren. You know, I am blessed to have 19 grandchildren, and it kills me when I don't see them all the time because, again, you know, life. People are here, families are there, everybody's got my kids got their shit going. I get it. But like holidays like yesterday, I got to see most of them. And that really brings it home for me.
Yeah.
You know, with regard to that. But I will say one other thing, and I alluded to it in the video I did for Thanksgiving, is you guys are great. Thank you to everybody that, you know, you guys, all of you guys, because you want to know what? Because of you guys, I'm like this close on YouTube to going over the edge. I'm like, things are starting to look up. I was actually getting to the point, I think Bedell and I had this conversation last week. I was to the point where I was just about like, I'm going to give it up because no matter what I did, it just wasn't working. But like now I'm seeing the momentum, and that's because of you guys. So I am grateful, very, very grateful.
Keith,
for all of you.
I want to
can't always look at the momentum. You just got to look at you enjoy it and you have fun, and that's it. Whatever comes of it, comes of it.
Well, I do, but at the end of the day, I got to eat. You know what I mean? And you know, it's like I can only, and well, okay. The majority of you guys here know what's going on in the back end of my life. So my ability to be doing things is limited to, you know, medical situations. So because of that, this is an important piece to me. Being able to not only enjoy it, but being able to survive enough where I have the ability to continue to do this on a daily basis. So that's, again, grateful. I am grateful.
Absolutely. If you could share my screen for a quick second, I want to encourage you. I'm glad you didn't quit. So Calvin Coolidge is Ronald Reagan's favorite president. And he is my second favorite president, Calvin Coolidge. He had this quote, and I've been living by this quote since my early 20s, since undergrad, because Calvin Coolidge was a member of my fraternity in college, Phi Gamma Delta, or Fiji, and nothing in the world can take the place of persistence. Talent will not. Nothing is more common than unsuccessful men with talent. Genius will not. Unrewarded genius is almost a proverb. Education will not. The world is full of educated derelicts. Persistence and determination alone are omnipotent. The slogan "Press on" has solved and always will solve the problems of the human race. Bro, persistence, man. During the lows, you keep going. You keep going. The most successful people in the world, they did not give up. When the roadblocks came up, they just kept pushing forward through persistence. And that's how I've lived my life. That's why I believe I've been so successful in the areas that I've been successful, because I don't give up. I push. I don't care what people say. I don't care what people do. Action is more important than talking, and you keep doing it. People will pay attention, and you never give up, man. Persistence is the most powerful force in the world. And I truly believe it. I've lived it. And I think everybody that is just persistent, block out their fears, move forward, and continue doing what they were passionate about and want to do, you will succeed. My dad has, since the 80s, has been in almost every single multi-level marketing company you can think of. He has finally gotten to a company through his persistence where he's making 6 figures a year through a health multi-level marketing company. And I said, Dad, all these decades of failures, you never gave up. I thought, I said you need to give up this multi-level marketing. He finally found a company that appreciates his honesty, appreciates his battles with health. He's a cancer survivor, and he's in a health company promoting health products, and he's now making 6 figures a year because he never gave up.
Good fam.
Yeah, and just to add to that, everything that all the ups and downs we've gone through our entire life, there's times where they were great, but there's times that were so great and it led us to a different direction. Because of that, we're here. So yeah. I'm thankful for that too.
Amen.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to go through it again, but I'm grateful it happened because we're here.
Yeah, for sure.
Exactly.
All right, Crypto Bedell. Last but not least,
that's
tell
right.
us what you're grateful for.
All right, guys. So that's the end of the show. We do thank you so much.
That's what I was figuring. I was like, shit.
We love you, Crypto Bedell.
I mean, to be honest, like I have no idea what to say because the last 5 years of my life has been a whirlwind, and I've never been asked this question in the last 5 years. But I'm just thankful to be alive.
Yep.
Because my young ass, dumbass self said I would probably never make it to 30, 32 if I'm lucky. Here I am, 39, almost going on 40. And I'm like, man, I need to get health insurance. I need to go get, just checked out by a doctor. Just make sure myself is all right. Like, the amount of fucking beer I drink. Sometimes I don't realize how much beer I drink. But man, this week I did. I bought a fucking case of beer on Tuesday night. Thursday morning, I had 2 left in the fridge.
Oh boy!
I also had to work Wednesday and slept 2 nights. So I'm like, damn, I drank like 22 beers in a matter of like maybe 12 hours I was awake.
Damn.
And then here I am again.
What you're telling me is I shouldn't be asking you to do like a New Year's Eve stream. That's what you're telling me.
No, I'm just laying it all out there. Like, I'm a heavy motherfucking drinker, and I know I need to stop, but I can't. That's the problem.
So
I guess that's called alcoholism. But no, I mean, like ever since my mom passed, like 5 years ago, it was a lot worse, and I did a lot more stupid shit. Got into a lot more law troubles, but I've simmered down lately. Last few years. So I'm thankful for that, but I'm not thankful that my mom's not here. And in the last 5 years, I've lost an uncle and a couple family members, and me and my sisters don't talk, some of which are court orders because of what they did to me. But, that's on them. That's on me, whatever. I don't know. I'm thankful I'm alive. I'm thankful I got a great fucking girlfriend that puts up with my fucking ass every day, and thankful for my kids that love fucking coming to dad's house and doesn't want to fucking go home with mom. And
that's awesome, man.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's the human experience. Every single one of us, as we get older, we're going to experience loss. We're going to lose our family. We're going to lose our parents. We're going to lose our friends, and it's just something as a human that we're going to experience. And, the pain, the suffering, the turmoil that we go through, that is what increases our wisdom. It's not age. Maturity comes from.
But here's the thing, though, is I feel I'm probably the youngest person out of us 5, and both my parents are gone. All my grandparents are gone. Half my aunts and uncles are gone. sisters. One of them doesn't want to talk to me. The other one can't talk to me because of what she did to me per court order. And it's just a whirlwind. So it's like when I hear people talking about how they have family and this, that, and the other, it makes me a little bit depressed. But I was thankful also yesterday that my girlfriend took me and my kids, all three of my girls, to her parents' house for Thanksgiving.
That's awesome.
See,
because every holiday I'm like, you know what?
That's
keep
family.
I got no family to take them to.
Well, you got.
So I feel it's like it's more depressing.
I feel like family, buddy. I feel like family.
Yeah. Hey, look.
Yeah, but I can't just pack up the kids and come to your, your Christmas or Thanksgiving or Easter festivals for like one night.
I'll even buy the beer.
Daniel, what is that? A butterfly?
No, it's three swords. One sword is me. One sword is my best friend. The center sword is Jesus Christ. We're united, and he's my brother. He's my friend. It's closer to me to my brother. He is my family. He is closer to me than any of my siblings. And look, you can make family, brother. You find that friend, that friend who will hide a dead body for you. That is the friend you need to find. And
yeah, but you see, I had those friends until I had my own company, and then they needed help, and I hired them on my company. And then I'm not saying they used or abused me, but in some aspects they kind of did, because they got better in life and then just left me behind, and they don't fucking talk to me no more.
You have to find the one that truly sees you as family. Like my best friend's daughters and sons see me as their uncle. Like there is a friend out there. You just find that one guy, that one dude who you can just be yourself with, like David and Jonathan, right? Like they were fighting. Jonathan's father wanted to kill David, but they were brothers. They fought the Philistines, back to back, and that's the type of friend you need to find. That's the family you need to find. So there's somebody out there. You just got to get out there, find them. And build that friendship, man, and build that family. So
I just much rather be the basement dweller, little nerd geek, even though I don't fucking use AI and I'm not a basement dweller. But you know what? I just do what I want, and I'm okay with it.
Yeah, I hear you, man. But there is somebody. You want a family, you can make a family, brother. You just got to find the right people. You got your girlfriend, and you just go out there.
Yep.
Well, I've got a family now, but it's just.
Where Bedell
the last 5 years, like I was saying, was that fucking whirlwind of a lot of downs and a few ups.
Yeah. I think where Bedell lives, I think he said there's like 8 people in the whole entire county.
Well, find one of those 8 people and make them your friend, man. Make them family.
Hey, Bedell,
I'm just trying to light the mood. Come on now, I'm trying to light the mood.
How was the holiday thing you took the kids to? Was everything good? I mean, how was it? Did they enjoy it?
It was good. It's just that there was supposed to be a few other kids, and they never made it. So it was just my kids that were there, and a house that they've never been in. They just wanted to run around and play hide and seek, and they were hiding in closets and fucking shit out.
I love it. Well, I'm glad they had a good time. I mean, that's a good thing.
Oh yeah, for sure. They always have a good time when they're with dad.
And look, I have a family. I have a family of 4 kitty cats. I'm not married. I don't have kids or anything. So right now I have a trust. My trust is set up to if I die like tomorrow to take care of my kitty cats. So they're kind of my de facto family until I get married or have kids. But it's strange.
Hey, I gotta give you props because at least you have a trust or a will. I mean, you said trust, which is probably better than a will, I believe. But
it is 100%.
At least you have something, because so my older sister was the executor of my mom's estate, and after 4 years, I started filing the court motions to get this shit fucking going through. I started going to court every month, going, all right, what's going on? What's changed? Because she wouldn't tell me shit, and she would have to tell the lawyer, who would tell a judge, and the judge would tell me at court, and I would ask questions, and the lawyer would be like, I don't know.
And that's why.
And unfortunately, her fiance of 18 years just passed away a few weeks ago. Oh. I'm like, maybe as being mom's executive, you guys learn to get a will or a trust or put something in writing? She's like, no, we've just been too busy. I'm like, yeah, that's what you've said the last 5 fucking years. You're always too busy. Like, I get it, but some things you got to put, you know, more in priority.
Speaking from some forms of experience, sometimes that's difficult to look
Yeah,
at.
that's why she doesn't talk to me, because for the last fucking 5 years I've been bugging her. Once a month I call her. Obviously she doesn't answer. I leave her a voicemail. 2 weeks later I send her a text. I'm like, hey, what's going on? You know, not being an asshole, not being an idiot about it, like, just curious. I have the right to fucking know what's going on. Like, do I need to bring out the? I mean, I brought out the law book on the fucking lawyer, and I made him look like a fucking idiot every time we went to court. But besides that, I don't know.
Well,
Maybe that's why
look,
she doesn't like me.
that experience, that's why everybody should have a trust. You don't need to be rich to have a trust. What a trust does, it avoids probate. So you don't go to the courts. Everything is handled through the trust. So there is a website, a link that Keith will put up. This website right here, trustandwill.com, for $500, $499, you can get a trust, a will, a health directive, everything you need to have all your assets, everything, your companies. I don't own anything personally. All my assets are owned by my living revocable trust. All my businesses I've transferred as into my trust. My trust owns all my businesses. My trust appoints me, since I'm the executor and grantor of not executor, the trustee and grantor of my trust. I appoint myself as the manager of all my businesses, and if I die, the purpose of my businesses is to perpetuate the existence of my trust. So all the profits of my company are supposed to make sure my trust lasts long, to take care of my beneficiaries, which right now are my cats. So my companies are right now, until I get married and have kids, are built to take care of my cats. And if my assets ever get below 10,000, it's a self-executing trust. It liquidates everything, and just gives it to my beneficiaries or whoever's taking care of my cats. But every single one of
But
you,
you
if you don't have
look at all your possessions, though. Like, what are you gonna do with all your possessions? Just sell them and give them to
trust,
give that money to your cats?
My trust explains it all. Right. All my assets will be liquidated. Yeah.
I say, Joe, he's got more than $14.
Yeah. Right now I'm at $14. I don't got more than that.
Seriously, if you don't want to go through what you went through with your sister in the courts, when you die and you don't have, even if you have a will, if you die with a will, and not a trust, it goes to probate. Probate, by law, you have to put all your assets into a newspaper that you or your family passed away, and then your creditors can come and get you. If you have a trust,
each state also depends on the probate, because probate and estate are kind of different.
Well,
like,
no,
in my state of Illinois, it automatically goes to probate if the assets are worth over $100,000 or more. Like, it can be worth $99,999 and you don't go to probate.
Okay.
But as soon as it hits that extra 10 cents, a penny to hit $100,000, it's automatically.
Well, here's the thing: most people who die own a house, which automatically puts you over that threshold. So unless you don't own a house, then yeah. But most people either own a house or have some assets over that. Not liquid assets.
I was going to say what Bedell was talking about, I would assume refers to wills, not necessarily a trust.
Right. Trust, with a trust, you don't go to the court. Everything is handled within the trust. Another name for trusts, or another like benefit of trust, is that you can actually control your assets from the grave, because by law, a trust in America has never lost in court. Trusts have a 100% success rate in executing exactly. And here's the beautiful thing about a trust. Most trusts have a provision that if any of the beneficiaries or anyone sues for assets, they're automatically taken off of the will, or not the will, the trust, and they are no longer beneficiaries. There's a protection. Like, if you're not happy with the way that trust is written, it doesn't matter. 100% success rate in the courts, and the way that most trusts are written, my trust is written the same way. If any of my beneficiaries aren't happy that my cats get the money, then they have no claim to the assets. Trusts, if you go ahead.
No. Finish what you were going to say, and then I'll ask the question.
Trust, $500, and you have complete control, protection, and like I own nothing except for my car. I got to figure out how to get my car into my trust because I still owe on the payments. But everything else I own, all my crypto, all my gold, all my guns, all my property, everything is in a trust, and I have specific instructions. You can be as crazy and specific as possible as you give 25 cents to a charity. Like I have 2 charities that get 2.5% of my assets when I pass away. Like you can completely customize what happens after you die with your estate and your assets. And like all of you, if you don't have a trust, I highly recommend you guys go ahead and just do this. If you don't get an attorney, trust and will is great.
Okay. So, I'm assuming you've used what you've got up on the screen here.
Yeah, I used them.
100%. How difficult was it as the average Joe to set this up?
Very easy. They go line by line, explanation by explanation, and then you have ChatGPT that can explain things that you don't understand. Right? I mean, if you hire an attorney, you're gonna pay $2,500 to $5,000 to create a trust. From all the trusts, I'm a trustee of my best friend from the tattoo. I'm a trustee in case they pass away, right? I've read a bunch of trusts. My mom has a trust. My best friend has a trust. A few other people have trusts. My business partner has a trust. And this trust through trust and will is just as good as anything I've read from any attorney.
Interesting. Okay.
If you scroll down
I'm definitely. What's that?
If you go down the page a little bit, it will show you, like next to each other, like go down a little bit further, a little bit further, a little bit further. It'll show you like the plans next to each other, right there. Trust and will.
Oh, that's a Black Friday. If I would have known, I would have waited a month or 2.
Is this a Black Friday deal?
Yeah, 20% off. So
crap!
You can get a trust for $400, guys. $100 off.
But like it says there, avoid probate.
I was gonna say we didn't plan this, folks. we're finding this out like you are right now. That there's a Black Friday deal. There you go. Sorry, go ahead, Shuby. I know you were.
No, that was it. I just wanted you to see that page because it, like, what he's saying and what he's talking about is right there. Avoid probate by creating a complete trust-based estate plan for the protection and transfer of your most important assets.
100%. And there's so many.
That was just.
Yeah, there's so many benefits. 100%. Look, my companies are owned by my trust. Like my bank account, I went to all my banks and I transferred all my personal bank accounts into a trust account. And they in Bank of America and some of the larger banks have a complete different section that they don't publicly announce. Where if you have a trust and a trust account, they have a completely different staff that deals with you, a completely different like customer service and everything, because it just not everybody has a trust, but everybody should have a trust. If you're listening to this, Google it, ask ChatGPT. Trusts are the way to go. Like what I've been doing is I mimic what the richest, most successful people in the world do. The richest, most successful people in the world own nothing. Yes. Their trusts own everything. So if it's working for the rich, it works for the common man. So I'm telling you.
And there's a quiz below. So if you scroll back down, there was a quiz that said take a quiz. So right there, a trust or will, which is right for you. And I didn't click on it, and I haven't done the quiz, so I'm not saying. And this is still not financial advice for me because I don't know.
Yeah, select all that apply to you, and then it must guide you through it, I'm guessing.
Yeah. If you click,
but to me, in my knowledge, is that laws change there every year. So I'm not saying you have to redo it every year, but you need to look at the laws that might change for a trust every year. And you might have to change a little bit or add something to it to apply to the new laws that change.
Well, not so much for trusts, because the trust, like I told you, has a 100% success rate in courts. If you have a trust and you have all your assets in a trust, by law, the state has to follow whatever your trust says, right? Like your last will and testament, if whatever the last thing you say in your deathbed is considered, if you don't have a will and testament, as your will and testament, right? That the courts recognize whatever you say right before you die as the heaviest consideration. A trust, think of that for everything. Like a trust trumps everything. Other wills, other agreements, other contracts. A trust supersedes anything. It's like saying,
yeah, but things change over the time. Like you can put your 96 Toyota Camry in there for your brother, and then 2 years later you buy a 2020, Honda Civic or whatever.
Well, it's like
No,
anything.
And then all of a sudden, where's that Honda Civic in the trust?
You don't
But
buy
every
it.
time anything changes, you also gotta change
Right.
your.
My recommendation is anytime you add assets, buy assets like this trust right here. There's a provision that says any assets that are not written in the asset addendum, like anything in the house, is automatically part of the trust. So like they're blanket statements, and it's 100% protected. So yes, look, I'm not an attorney. Seek attorney advice.
Yeah, definitely not financial advice.
Well, and that's what's scrolling along the bottom. Not legal, not financial, etc. Yes,
exactly. So that's my recommendation. Like if you don't have a trust,
this is great.
Yeah, is start a trust and do it during this Black Friday because you're getting $100. You're getting basically a 20% discount. So do it.
That's awesome.
It's super easy. Pay for it and take your time. There's a lot of questions in there. You have to put your asses like this necklace right here. I say it's a necklace. I had a goldsmith make it into a bracelet. It's an 18-inch necklace. My neck is 22, so I can't wear it. But I turned it into a bracelet. This was made in Cuba. It's a one-of-a-kind chain. I specifically say in my trust, of all my assets, the only thing I want passed down to my family or next of kin is this necklace. It was my great-grandfather from Cuba, given to my grandfather. My dad hates gold. It was passed down to me by my grandmother when she passed away. This right here is sentimental value, and it's the only thing I specifically target in my trust that needs to pass on to my family. And that you can do anything like that. Like if you want your hat, like dude, a trust is the way to go. Like that's just like the slam dunk right there. Like look it up. Don't take my word for it. Do your own research. But I'm telling you, trusts are the way to go.
But
no, a trust is the way to go from my knowledge.
We're drinking, so we shouldn't set it up tonight because we probably won't do it. Right. So cheers.
Buy it tonight and do it later when you're sober.
And set it up later. There you go.
Well, I'm never sober. He said 20-something beers in a few days. I'm like, that was last night.
Oh, Jesus. Oh,
Fair
Jesus.
Enough. Fair enough.
But now, I've been on vacation all week. I haven't been to work since last Friday, so.
Well, God bless you.
What I was saying is I bought a case Tuesday around 4:30, and Thursday morning when I woke up, I had 2 left. And I also worked for 8 hours and slept for 2 nights.
I bought 3 cases last
I don't know what the ratio is. Yeah, but it was also your birthday weekend.
No, not last Saturday. So last Saturday, I bought 3 cases. I had to go buy another case to make it to the live stream. So I'm already on 4 cases since Saturday.
Yep, that's it. Blame the live stream.
Here, for those of you
I just had to have enough beer. I'm not blaming it on you because I would have drank this shit anyway.
Well, let me use an experience. I started smoking weed every day in 2019 when I hurt my back. Right, I needed something for pain. I refused to do opioids. I used to drink a lot. Not a lot. I drank every day. I had a glass of I used to just do 1 glass of these. Like the fact that I'm drinking a few of these a night is only because of you guys. But I have alcohol still sitting there since 2019 that I haven't touched because for some reason when I started smoking marijuana, they actually use marijuana for alcoholics. Marijuana kind of helps people get off of drinking, and if you want to lose weight, Manjaro actually. For most people, I'm lucky that I didn't get the side effect. But if your favorite alcohol, it changes your taste buds and you don't want to drink. They're actually using Manjaro to help alcoholics too, to stop drinking because a lot of people have the side effect where it changes the taste buds and they can't drink alcohol anymore because it tastes disgusting. I'm one of the good ones that doesn't have that side effect.
Nice.
I'd be okay if it changed my taste buds to not like beer or alcohol anymore.
Yeah, or you know, I don't know if you're in Illinois. It's legal. Just start smoking weed, man. Like at
Dude,
least
I
that's my
grow. I grow.
But this is a
Literally.
picture.
All right. So, not last weekend, but 2 weekends ago, we had to trim my 2 plants. I got 17.6 ounces out of 2 plants on our second grow. So I have over a pound of weed in my house right now, plus all the other stuff we've bought, like gummies, because that's what I prefer is gummies.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
And
I know.
I want to learn how to make extracts, but you got to get a press, and you only get like you can pound of weed, and you only get like a quarter pound of extracts. But the extracts hit you differently.
The as we say in Miami, the getaway of doing a press is just get some parchment paper, get your normal iron, and just stick it on the parchment paper, and you get all the THC stuck on there, and you'll have some nice.
Well, I thought about using like a floor car jack and parchment paper and like some 2x4s.
Yeah, that's whatever. You just need heat to melt the THC off of the plant, and then you just pull it off, and now you have it on.
Yeah, and like a heat gun or something.
Yeah. Sorry, we're talking about it's just the technicalities of making.
That's all right.
Babe, bring down the party planner.
Hey,
all right, guys. I'm getting too sober. I'm gonna get another one. I'll be right back.
This is my weekly trip to the town next door.
What are you selling there, Shuby?
That's my weekly trip to the town next door, which is about 40 minutes away. That's what I go by every week.
There you go.
And if I run out, I grab one more of mine because the wife don't drink as much.
Yeah.
If I put that much in crypto, I'd be a millionaire if I did that.
Be a millionaire. You know what? Speaking of that, I put this up on Matrix Money Podcast. I just want to show you guys this. Hold on, let me share my screen. Here we go. This is the power of DCA right here. Someone has been DCAing, buying $30 worth of Bitcoin daily for 8 years, turned 86,000 into 1 million. Talk about the power of DCA right there. $30 a day, every day for 8 years.
Well, did you not? I mean, I hate to bring up the C word, but I did put it in the private chat about how if you use that stimulus money and you put it all into Bitcoin.
Yep.
Because a lot of people were bringing it up, and I'm not saying I'm trying to bring it back up again. But
go ahead. That's okay. Talk about it, brother.
Okay, but a person, if you put all your $3,200 of your stimulus C-word money into Bitcoin on the day you received it, I don't know the specific day, because I never got any of that money. I never saw a fucking penny, but it would have been 0.219 BTC based on a price of $46,975.28 for Bitcoin on that day. That 3,200 would now be worth $10,287.59, gaining 221.5%. And that was back in January 8th of 2004. Now, if you looked at Bitcoin price in January 8, 2004, and you looked at it now, I bet that $10,287 would probably be about 16, maybe 17,000. I'm assuming.
2004, that can't be right. 2004 can't be right. Bitcoin didn't even exist until 2008.
2014.
First block, yeah. I'm guessing that's 2014.
No, that was 2024.
I'd say 24, but yep.
I see what you're saying, right?
With what Keith was saying, so I figured out in 30 months, that's $900 a month. That guy put $30 a day. That's $900 a month.
I can't put it in that chat because it's going to come up as CCM. Let me put it in this chat.
But just depending on
let me see if it'll fit.
But just depending on who was investing, could you afford $900 a month?
Well, again, it's the point is it's the power of DCA. I mean, we talk here $25 a week.
Don't get me wrong. I started crypto way before Bedell did because he's like 5 years. I've been in it for 8 or 9 years. So if I would have bought crypto back then, which I think was about $2,500 a coin, and spent $30 for just 1 year, say $100 a month, where would I be sitting today? I mean, so no, I agree that crypto's still moving in that path. But back then I couldn't afford it.
My bad. I didn't mean to put that in as.
I don't care. That's not a problem.
I thought it was a private message, but
no, it's all right. It's good. Right here. Here we go.
Apparently, I messed up the year.
Yeah, but January of 2024. Yeah.
Oh, so that was stimulus checks, not the unemployment for $875.
No, I mean that's always been like the whole thing of like, I don't know if it's just by me or the few people I talk to. Some people every now and then bring up if you would put that stimulus check into Bitcoin, check the price, because there's actually a website and a stat tracker on this. And
yeah, there is.
Right, it's all the way back in January 8th of this year, but I'm curious as what that price would be right now.
Well, I'm just saying, coulda, woulda, shoulda. I mean, it would all been different. You said you've been in it for 5 years, so I'm thinking it was about $3,500 a coin when you jumped in.
Well, in 2020, they gave you the price right here on the base price was $46.9. So basically, you can take that $46.9, so $3,200 at $46.9.
Pretty much double it,
and it's doubled at this point. Yes, correct.
But I mean, that'd be at what, 93.50?
Yes.
Give or take 93,100, give or take.
Even round it up, $9,500. You know what I'm saying? Round it up. And that's in the course of 4 years. In course of 4 years. Now, like I was mentioning when I was mentioning with earlier with Daniel, I like think about it on a 10-year plus basis. I mean, 100K is nothing. It's going to be well over 100K. It's going to be, well, in my humble opinion, again, where is it? Here we go. Not financial advice. But like, I mean, come on. Does anybody believe? And if you're in the chat or you're sitting there on X or whatever, and you think it's not going to, Bitcoin's still going to zero, whatever. I mean, put it in there. I might disagree with you, but the point is, I appreciate the comments. But I mean, come on now. I mean, it's 6 figures easy, maybe 7. If you listen to some of these extraneous guesstimates on the price. I mean, take that $3,200.
When did we see?
All right, so I just wanted to show this to Dan real quick.
What is
it? Party planner. I can't tip it up too much more because everything's already fallen over.
I like it. Hell yeah, I like your tray too. Your rolling tray.
Yeah, it's a bunch of like donuts with sprinkles and all sorts of shit on top.
I have a Albert Einstein rolling tray that says E equals THC squared. It's
nice.
Yeah, I don't know. I like it. I mean, I've only
there was a smoke shop that did a grand opening like a half hour from our house, and we just randomly went. And I was like, oh fuck it, whatever. I got some money. We spent like $210, and we were like the second place people. The person that was number one was actually like an employee that spent like $4 more than me. I'm like, whatever. I'm like, had I known, I would have spent an extra $5. But like, we got a bunch. I got a signed. Hold on, let me go get it. You guys talk for a minute.
Okay. That's funny. Yeah, go grab it. That's fine.
So anyways, you wanted a little bit of a recourse on your thought process, and you know where I've been at in crypto lately. I really think Bitcoin is like at that pump right now because Trump took office, and I think it's going to drop by at least 25%.
100.
I don't think it's dropped
25.
100.
That's fair. I am predicting. Okay, I think based on historical analysis, MACD, RSI, and Bitcoin in the past, Bitcoin has dropped typically between 75 to 85% from its all-time high. 25% is a little generous. I really do think that Bitcoin is going to do the same thing it's done every cycle. It's going to drop at least 80 to 85%.
I remember when it was 30,000. I remember when it was 30,000, dropped back down to 3,000.
Yeah, that's true. I'm not saying it's not going to drop. I think it's going to drop. I'm not so much subscribed to that kind of dip anymore. I don't know if you want to answer this for Pollo, Dan.
Yeah, about less than a week. They're pretty quick about it. They usually send it either FedEx or Priority Mail. So they on Monday. If did you buy it through Alpine Gold? If you do the Alpine Gold, it's pretty quick. UPMA, it takes a day because they have to sell your cash or your gold backs and put it in the order. But yeah, within a week you'll have it.
Okay.
I mean, I know Trump's behind.
He's saying they were buying from Christmas gifts.
Oh, sorry. I was going to answer his last comment.
About this?
He disagrees.
I
think Trump backed it so much. He went to Nashville. He did this, that, and the other. Everything's going to start changing. And his focus won't be on that as much because he's got too much on his plate. It's going to dump. You know, I'm not saying it's going to dump to, I'm saying 60,000 maybe. And some of that area, and then I'll jump back
in 25K. You know, that's 75, 80% drop.
I'm being optimistic here a little bit. But
yeah, 70 drop. Not okay, maybe because of Trump it might hit 70. But it's going to drop more than 25 in my opinion.
I agree. I don't know it's even going to hit 70. I'd be surprised if it hits a 50% drop in this cycle.
That's so what do you think? I'm thinking June
next year. A 50% drop would put it right around
50,000, 48, 49. Dude,
I don't see that happening, to be honest.
Where is my mouse?
I disagree.
Can we get some technical knowledge? Joe, can you pull up the all-time chart for Bitcoin and then use your measuring to show how much it's dropped every single time from all-time high?
Yeah.
And Pollo's saying 42K here. I don't see it going down that low. What do you got over there, Bedell? What's going on?
Blazy Susan.
Yeah,
love is love.
I forgot about that one, but I was going to show this one. Hold on, throw me back up on full screen real quick. Hand signed by Seth Rogen.
OCB. Wow. Oh, Seth Rogen. Dude, I love Seth Rogen. I learned how to roll my first joint watching Seth Rogen. I'm not going to lie. He had a YouTube channel on how to roll weed.
Hey, Bedell, if you give me a good scan of that, I could actually laser engrave it on something for you, too.
Hell yeah.
Oh, there you go.
I don't know. I mean, that's like the second time I've touched it since I got it. I literally just put it in the corner and I was like, you know what? I'll think about it later. But
it's kind of like my Budweiser.
It's nothing special. It's kind of nice. Whatever, dude.
Yeah, and to be clear, I think 50% is like a max thing. Honestly,
right now. We'll
see what Joe's got to say about this. I mean, you just have Pollo talking about 42 on market structure here, and what's he saying right now? We need an all-time high to get a better. Well, that's true. But I mean, even if you were to take what people are saying as a low-end all-time high of maybe about between $125 and 200K. Take that down 50%, you're solidly around 75K. So just saying.
All right, so this is something I'm working on my spare time. Granted, I have very limited spare time, but
really?
I'm doing a historical key moments. Yeah, historical key moments of Bitcoin. This kind of the rundown, but just to make it like super simple, they average about 75 to the highest one we had was like 87 for the drawdown. So if we go and we look, here's the halving, then of course, we have the run up to the pullback. This was the most it's ever done, which is 80, we'll just call it 87%. Then the next halving, the run up, the pullback to the all-time low was 84%. Then the next halving, the run-up, then it came to 77%. Now here we have the halving, and if you do the average of those, you're looking at around 75%. Now, do I think that it's going to go down 75% from the all-time high, wherever it goes to, whether it's 240, 180, whatever it goes to? I think that we're going to go to maybe 50%. So let's just say, and this is all hypothetical, I'll have a better layout of this probably in the next couple of days. But let's just say we go to 1 million. No, let's just say we go to, let's say 240, 255. From a 50% pullback, we're looking at around 122. That's if we go that high. That would be great if we do. But realistically, let's just do, so this is at 100. Let's say we go up to 150. So if we go to 150, we'll just say from here, 50% would put us back above the November all-time high of 2021. Now, there are people that are saying that they're expecting 75%, and if we did have 75%, we're looking at about 38,000 if we have an all-time high of around 150. That's if we do 75. Yeah. Because of all the institutions, because of BlackRock, because of everybody, I really don't think we're going to get 75. That's what I'm projecting as the max, 75. But I want to say more so along the lines of possibly 50. Now, one thing that I did notice, of course, whenever we do have the all-time highs, so here was our all-time high. It came down. It didn't, come down to this area. Let me fix this. Didn't come down to this area. So we have zones. After the halving, we have one zone, then we have another zone, then we have the run-up. But I don't think that we're going to do that 75 drawback. But yeah, it's something I've been working on, and I try to spend a few minutes on it whenever I have a chance.
What is the biggest drawback we've had?
86.
Bitcoin.
That was on our first one. 87. That was on our first one.
87%.
Yeah.
And it went from how much to
so
how
from
much?
87. So it's going down from 87 to 84 to 77, and then now it should be 75. But I don't think we'll go that low.
Right.
We'll see.
So it went from 87 to 84, but you called it a 75% retracement?
Okay. So you ready? Here we go. So from the all-time high to the bear market low, it retraced 87%. So I'm not giving the number of the high or the low. I'm just saying the amount it went down. So from the high to the low.
What's the number of the high and what's the number of the low, though?
It's right here in orange. So for the high, it was 1242. For the low,
it went
it
down
was
to what,
162. So the retracement on that was 87%. And then I have different measurements of length as well, as how long it took before the run up, and then the length of the bull market to the low of the bear market, which was this. Then this length says from the bear market low to the halving was this time, and then of course we have the different percentages as well. But yeah, I should be doing a video. I already have a video on my Patreon about this, but that was on I think like on a weekly or something. But this one, I'm going to do another one, but just a little bit more in depth, and it's going to be on the daily. And that's what this is. This is part of my PDF that I'm making, where it just breaks everything down. The opening price of 2021, the day of the halving was this. The first accumulation after the halving, so there's accumulation periods, was this for this duration of this. Second accumulation after the halving was this, and then we went to the all-time high of over 10,000%. From the all-time high to the all-time low was 87%. Duration that it took to do that was this. Then from the all-time high, a lot of work in this, a lot of work.
Yeah,
all-time high was this date. All-time low.
Can I ask one question?
Yeah.
What's the all-time high of last bull run? And then what's that compared to the all-time low of this bull market?
Yeah. So for the all-time high of last season was right here, 68.9. We can just call it 69. And what was the next question?
What was the
Nine-
low of the bull
15.
market?
15,000.
15.4. Yeah, 15.4.
Damn.
So what I actually did on these, I have them color coded. So one of them, and I actually have the information here. So I make it like hopefully super easy. Like when I make this video, also that I'm gonna make August 15, 2025, all-time low. And then of course, here's the high, 2013, the date. Then the next section is in blue, all-time low of 2018, all-time high. But I have to put the date on here. I didn't put the date. I just put the month. Then the next section is in yellow, and then that's this right here. The prices. So very, very detailed information. And again, it just takes me a long time. So
No, that's great information, Joe. Thank you very much. That's awesome.
Yeah,
Joe's the
that's
man.
awesome.
Joe's
Now,
the
if
man.
I
guys,
didn't
if
think we
anybody
hit
wants
down to
this-
15 last bull
yeah.
run.
Oh yeah. So if anybody wants this, I do have a free section on my Patreon. So definitely sign up for it. And this video will be in the free section.
Joe,
I
throw
do
your
have-
Patreon link to me so I can put it up.
Oh yeah, forgot.
Hey, Tech Man just jumped in the house. How's it going, brother?
Yo, Tech Man.
Hey,
I'm trying to think.
God damn it, Tech Man! It's about time you showed up.
Nothing
Little
like
slacker.
love. Hey, Tech Man, what the hell?
Hey, he was the
I
one that
love
got me in this channel, so I got to give him a little bit of shit when he doesn't show up.
And it
I'm
looks like
guessing he just
Pollo
joined
just.
because DTA is done.
It looks
All right,
like, what did
here
Pollo
is
say?
the
He
Patreon.
got the Nevada one in the goal. I'm trying to like call everything out here, but I've been trying to follow
the
it in chat.
Nevada, and then he was asking me how he buys the Florida Goldbacks pre-order. He can't find the link on Alpine. I couldn't find it either, but Alpine Gold has amazing customer service. I told him to call them on Monday and place the pre-order with them.
Nice. And Joe, go ahead and finish telling everybody about the Patreon. I'm putting the link in the chat as we speak.
All right. Yeah. So for the Patreon, in there, of course, I do have a free section. Of course, if you wanted to, you could watch some of these videos that I have. And if you pull up my screen, I have it here.
Wait, your screen or your website page?
My screen, which is the website.
Oh, okay. I was bringing it up on my own. Never mind.
Yeah. So here, of course, I did a really quick video, and this is free. And everything I'm doing is showing you how to make money, how to get, find the different categories. This is how to quickly search for different categories. And sometimes the reason for this is so that I could attach PDFs. These don't have a PDF, but it's really quick. It's like a minute video. This one's a minute video. I have a Black Friday sale going on right now. This one is showing you the strength of the move. These are all free. So if you want to learn how to trade, this video is on here. And the reason I have it on here instead of on YouTube, and I don't have these on YouTube, is just because it makes it much easier to kind of filter all my videos when they're here. And not only that, but on some of these, I have PDFs. So this, I was just explaining Bitcoin and the possible movement. Here, this is one of the videos that I was referring to as far as the long-term thought process on Bitcoin, where I think it might go due to possibly all-time high. Here I have it around 277, but I do have other videos where I show that it could be a little bit lower. I show the duration of the potential high, and all these are free. Key moments, show you about how to nail the entry, free. So just kind of give you a heads up. PDFs as well, how to protect yourself. If we're talking about scammers, how to protect yourself on Telegram. So there's a lot of things I have on here that are for free. So definitely check it out. Subscribe.
You mentioned, because I mean it's Black Friday still, at least for another 45 minutes. So tell everybody about your Black Friday special so everybody knows.
Yeah, let me throw that up on my screen. Let's see here.
While we're talking about it, sorry, Joe, but I gotta go get something to eat because I haven't eaten since I haven't even eaten today. I gotta go eat.
All right, brother.
All right, man. Go
Cool.
eat. If
All
we're
right,
still
Shooby.
live, you can come back, man.
Good seeing you guys.
Scooby.
I might jump on a tablet and be in the chat, but
Okay.
I gotta get out of this 55-degree shed. It's still cold out here. I got my heated jacket on. Look, this thing's even got a.
Oh, so lucky.
All right.
You know.
Right.
Right.
Yeah, I see ya. All right, dude. Go get some food. Tell the wife we said hey. And hey, if you can jump back, great. If not, no worries. Appreciate you
I'll be
being
in
here,
chat
man.
maybe, but I got to roll. See y'all later.
We missed
All
you
right.
both a long time. See you next
Later,
time, my
Scooby.
friend.
Peace out.
Take care, man. All right. Joe, you wanted me to bring up your screen, you said?
Oh, yeah.
All right, there we go. I got it.
All right, so this is my Black Friday sale. This, of course, the annual membership is $7.99. You get a month free. However, for Black Friday, of course, it's a lower price, and you get 6 months extra. So a total of 18 months for $7.49 comes out to about $41, $42 a month. Crazy deal. Then, of course, if you pay in crypto for a lifetime membership, because you're going to be with me at least 2 cycles, save yourself some money. And it's $19.99. You get the lifetime membership, and we don't do any empty promises or dreams. We show you how to trade. We do setups and everything else. But I don't want to bore everybody with this because they probably not be interested. But just to let you know, if you want to reach out to me, here's my Gmail, and that's pretty much it. But
do you have like a chart of your trades, like the percentages of success and so
I need
forth?
to work on that. That takes a lot of time. I actually had that before, but that took up a lot of time. So what I do plan on doing is having a spreadsheet that is available to all the members, and I've had this before, where I actually link the information to the actual Telegram so you can verify it. I'm all about verification. So that's why whenever I post charts, I always reply to, or rather when I update my charts, move up your stop loss, enter now, add to your entry. I don't do what all the other groups do. Buy the retest, buy the breakout, buy in this zone. No, I tell you when to enter. Enter now, add here, move up your stop. So what I do is I reply to each of my comments or posts. That way it's trackable and you can say, oh yeah, it's a winner. But I used to do that. It literally takes so much time. I'm trying to get a member to do it for me, but they're busy too. They got family and everything else. But that's one thing I do want to do for sure.
Yeah.
Well, do it again.
Yeah. So Shuby's gone. He's done for the night.
Well, yeah, he said he might pop back in the chat, but he's pretty much done at this point.
Okay, cool. Yeah,
Cool. We miss him.
Yeah, we miss him already. Man, I like these crypto on the rocks, man. You can tell my eyes are a little squinty now. I'm starting to feel good.
Join the club. Yeah.
But you know what I've been doing differently than last week because I don't want to be too inebriated. I am drinking water.
Nice.
Big mason jar of water for every one of these drinks so I don't
There
have
you
a
go.
hangover.
She was going to hate me for showing this cup, but it's a bar cup. It's coffee with a shot of Fireball in it.
Ah,
boy.
there you go.
Oh, boy.
Second one. It wakes you up and, gives you a little bit more energy, I guess.
Yeah, it gives you the, yeah, I get it. That's cool. We still got a lot of people here. I appreciate everybody who's still here. If you haven't already done it, make sure you smash that like button. And I know I got people on Facebook, hit that thumbs up, Twitter, you know the drill. And, put some comments, questions, whatever in the chat. We will, we'll give you our 2 cents for what it's worth.
Oh, yeah.
Some of that 2 cents may not be as good as the rest of the 2 cents, but just saying.
Hey, the only question that's stupid is the question that's not asked.
Amen, brother. Amen. Kim, we miss you. Thank you for listening in the background.
Hi, Kim.
Sure eats.
So what is there any other topics? We've talked about gold, we've talked about crypto, Bitcoin, cycle, trusts, wills,
Yeah, we covered a lot of stuff tonight, to
Yeah,
be completely honest.
America. That's what I say.
Did any of us take advantage of any of the Black Friday deals?
Yes.
Is that a question?
Yeah, I bought clothes. I got 50%.
That's right.
You guys want to see my watch? Let me go grab my watch.
Oh, go grab the watch.
Nice.
I'll put it on my tray of goodies.
Sure.
I would show you my watch, but one of my buttons, it's the calculator watch from Walmart, $7.99, half of my account.
That's right. Now you broke, really.
Love it. Below.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, got the bulla. Oh, there it is.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, dude.
You're a watch guy?
The only problem, though, Daniel, the only problem, you won't be able to tell time. You have to use your phone because it's numeric.
What?
It's analog. It's not digital.
I was going to say, some of us
and
know how to talk.
I think that's what he's
got the
referring
numeric
to.
numbers on there. It got that.
Some of
the Roman
us
numbers.
still know how.
It has numbers on it.
It's got those Roman numbers. You're like,
it's Roman.
what is the one in the V? Let me just get my phone. Oh, it's 4:15.
I can still read time, gentlemen. We went to middle school and high school and learned how to tell time.
I was going to say, some of us still know how to tell time. Some of us older than.
I love watching.
I may or may not be able to use a sundial, but let's not get into that. Anyway,
it's so sad. I love watching those videos where they go up to college kids or whatever. It's like, what time is it? If it's 4:15, 4:25, 4:25. Is that your final answer? Yeah. And then he goes, "You're right." And then he'll do like another question or whatever. It's like, wow, people don't know how to tell time. Or not even that. They'll show you the time.
I love it. I love the fact that you love those gold backs. It's a great gift. I gave gold backs as a gift last year, and
those are awesome.
Yeah, and I'm giving silver dollars. I want to educate my family. I last year my family said they would rather listen to their modern monetary theorist PhDs. I said, call your PhD friend. I'll take him on right now. Like, I'm so confident in my understanding of economics. I'll take on any PhD in modern monetary theory. My family just won't listen. They won't listen. Look, I get them not listening to me about crypto, but not listening to me about gold and silver, which has been money for 10,000 years, and they think the dollar is more valuable than gold. Are you kidding me? Like,
well, this is what I got to say for that, and this is right here.
Amen.
No prophet is accepted in his own native place.
Yes, you're right. You're right. 100%.
Facts right there.
Keith, they made an old joke on you. Shuby. Keith
they
still
did?
uses a sundial. Damn autocorrect.
No, he said that in the first place.
I did, and like I said, I may or may not be able to use a sundial. I probably shouldn't answer that question. And then, what a funny gift you're giving. Oh, I got it. What kind of funny gift might you be giving someone? I honestly don't. I had a funny gift given to me because they want me to wear it on Christmas Day. I'll go get it and I'll show you. We'll see if you like it. In the meantime, you guys can answer this question.
A funny gift. I don't know. I've never been a funny gift guy. I'm more of I like thoughtful gifts. But if I were to give a funny gift, I'm gonna think about it. Crypto. What is your Crypto Bedell? Yeah, Crypto Bedell. Go ahead, and if you have a funny gift, I'll think about it.
I'm not a gift giver and I'm not a gift receiver. I fucking hate this time of the year because I took enough profits to where I want to buy what I want to buy. And not just this relationship, but in past relationships, they're always like, well, you should wait to buy it because you might get it for Christmas. And then you never do. And then by the time I go to buy it, it's not on sale anymore. And I'm like, what the fuck? I mean, at least in this relationship, she blatantly said, no, I'm not giving you $1,000 for this for Christmas. So I said, okay. Which I understand. I would not expect that kind of gift, but okay, here's $100 towards that gift. Fine, I'm okay with that. You know?
I mean, I guess the only funny joke.
I don't ask for anything because I just buy what I want when I want, and that's how it is.
Right.
That's funny. Crypto Pollo said, I get a remote control alligator head to my sister's husband, because they have a lake in their backyard. That is an awesome gift, a funny gift. I have a little alligator head in the lake. That's phenomenal. The only funny jokes that are funny gifts I give is like gifts about ages. Like my dad turned, how old was my dad? My dad turned 60. And I got him 2 or 3 canes with over the hill card, and I'm like, here are your canes, old man. That's the type of stuff I do. Usually my gifts are more like thought provoking, or their sentimental value or whatever. That's why my whole silver gold thing. I want to educate, like especially my nephews, which are my legal brothers. My mom adopted them. And I want to educate them. I want them to know more about money. The youngest one is, well, the oldest one was born in 2010, and the youngest one in 2012. So what are those ages? 14 and 12, or 14 and 12. And I want them to know more about money than I did when I was a kid. If I would have known what I know now back then as a kid, man,
maybe you should look into the Billy Goat Tales book.
Yeah, no, that is good, and also the Tuttle Twins. The Tuttle Twins by Angel Studios is phenomenal. They have an episode about gold. They have an episode about Bitcoin. There's a bunch of different resources out there. My organization, we're bringing on people in our 501c3 Sound Money movement to create curriculum for pre-K all the way up to university level, to educate people on financial literacy and sound money principles. So, I mean, that's I love, man. I told you I'm grateful for this job. I love this job, man. I truly think what we're doing is going to change so many people's lives. Going to change the world. We're working on some major things I can't talk about that could literally change the way the monetary system works. We have that TV show coming out, which is going to bring a lot of attention to what we're doing. So I'm completely grateful for this.
You guys got to create a coin off of you guys.
Well, it's gonna be goldback or silverback. Let me be honest. It's gonna be gold or silverback, and if it's gonna be probably blockchain. So
you ain't got no silverbacked altcoin or something. You can show a little bit. That you guys are like that you guys made.
No, we didn't make one. I mean, right now that's not in our purview. We're more just lobbying and education. I'm sure maybe in the future. Oh, we did. Well, we kind of. So when our founder died, Jim Forsyth, Kinesis actually minted a commemorative coin. I'll be right back. A commemorative round. Let me actually grab that and show you guys.
You're muted, Keith.
I just unmuted it. Bedell, I'm going to show you the shirt. This is the funny shirt thing that my daughter got me, but can you put me up full screen? Because I got to hold this thing up here. So, and try and get it where everybody can see it. Wait a minute. Hang on. Come on.
All right, there we go.
Yeah, but I got to try and get it where you can actually see it. Can you see? There it is.
There you go.
Almost.
Right there.
Nah. And I regret nothing. I love it.
I'm regretting nothing, baby. That was my daughter giving me the fine. She's like, you got to wear it on Christmas. I'm like, I can do that. I thought that was good.
Oh, yeah.
I thought that was good.
Hold on. Let me put you on. There you go.
Is it focusing? Well, this is a portrait of our founder, Jim Forsyth. It has the his name when he was born and he died in 2024. On the back, so Forsyth literally means man of peace. He was a peacemaker. So peace and kindness. Underneath, you see the olive branch and the handshake.
Yeah.
As a state senator, he truly believed, even after being a state senator, he truly believed that he could bring anybody together just through conversation. And that type of peace and his ability to bring people together is why I think we're so successful as an organization. And since he's passed, it's impossible for us to fill his shoes. But the three of us on the executive team of Citizens for Sound Money, which are 2 board members and myself, The three of us are a really good balance. We are doing everything we can to continue his torch and what he's has done as a founder of the Sound Money movement. And then you asked if there's a coin. Actually, I forgot. We actually do have coins. They are 1/5 ounce round silver coins. We sell them on our website. They come in packs of 10. They look like this, and they're phenomenal. They're beautiful. On the front, you have Lady Liberty. And on the back, you have Live Free or Die, because he was a state senator. You see that 1/5 ounce round. So if you want to support us, I ship them out. I have a safe of them. If you want some 1/5 ounce rounds, this is a 2 ounces of these, right? So you'll get 10 of them. And they're a little higher premium because I told you.
And what's about the approximate cost of that?
I don't know. Let me look on our website. We have an algorithm based on the premium. Citizens. If you go to citizenssoundmoney.org and click on shop on the top right next to join as members, it will show you the what we have for sale. We have a book. We also have, if you have kids, it's good for adults. It's just a book. Let me actually tell you the title. Hold on. Man, it's my internet's slow or something.
Quiet down there, CCM. You're being too loud yawning.
I know. I can't help it. All of a sudden, I'm getting like hitting the wall here. Let's see.
So a 10-pack is $104, and then a 50-pack is $488. Like I told you, the smaller you go from the ounce, the more expensive it gets, right?
Well, I was just curious about like how much that 5-pack is. If somebody was just
100,
wanting to buy that because it's cool and not because it's silver per se.
Well, it's 100. It's 2 ounces fractional at $104. If you compare that to 1/10 ounce rounds, 1/10 ounce rounds for 2 ounces or more. So it's par for what you're looking for fractional. But yeah, I mean, you can go on the website, and there's a book called The Illusion of Money. It's $32.55. And the reason why it's $32.55 is we ask for 1 ounce. There you go. That's a 10-pack right there. So it's 2 ounces of silver fractional, 1/5 ounce rounds. They're about the size, slightly smaller than a quarter. And the money goes to help us with our cause. So if you want some fractional silver, please go ahead and support us with purchasing the 10-pack. There's also a 50-pack that you can also get. And then if you go back, Keith, and go to The Illusion of Money, that's a great book. It's essentially about 2 kingdoms. One king decided to print fiat currency. The other one decided to keep sound money, and it explains. There you go. Explains what happens in an economy in a very well illustrated story of the difference between a sound money economy and a fiat economy. So there you go. You can see. Let's see a little bit about it.
Excellent.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. I like the fact that it's made for kids, because kids need to know this stuff, because they ain't like they're learning in school. Just saying.
Yeah, and this guy is a different cat. He hates being held. I have to hold. Each cat is held differently. It's strange. He likes being held, even though he hates it. He doesn't like it on my shoulder like the other one. And yeah, they're my kitty cats. What can I say?
It's all right. Nothing wrong with that. And yes, Shuby is pointing out the obvious. Yes, I'm old, hence I'm yawning. I apologize. The dirt thing is back. Yes.
Hey, you know what, Shuby? At least he's still on the live. Unlike somebody else here.
There you go.
Shuby. Maybe you're the old one, Shuby.
Shuby's over here almost acting like a keyboard warrior, Like, come on.
Oh, ouch.
I gotta be careful. He might be texting me. No, he hasn't.
It doesn't matter.
Guys,
it's all good.
I'm starting to get tired too. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. We're only at 4.5 hours. I mean, that's not bad for us. I mean, that's nothing, all things being equal. But
you know what I think it is? I think
Yes, exactly.
We celebrated Thanksgiving yesterday. You know, we drank a little bit. You know,
Yeah.
we had to wake up early to cook and travel. So
Yeah, no, this is a long weekend. No argument about that. No argument about that. I mean, what else? Anything else you guys want to touch on at all? Joe, anything you want to touch on? I mean, I know you're the man with his hands in all the pies there, with the trading and everything else. So, yeah, see, I played on the whole Thanksgiving thing, didn't even realize it. There you go. But anybody want to toss in anything?
no, you know, I'm getting tired. I think I'm good on anything else, unless somebody pipes in and wants to ask any questions.
Put something in the chat. We'll give you another couple of minutes. And by the way, just for the sake of argument, because at this point, obviously, we're not getting any more votes. Guess what won tonight?
Aether.
Yeah, Daniel is correct. Daniel is correct. The newbie got the win.
There you go. So tell me, so all of you put what $10 a week into the winner? Is that what it is?
No, this is a strictly me thing. I take $25 out of my pocket every week, put 15 into Bitcoin, and then the other 10 you guys vote for where it goes. Which is why I moved Render out, because, like, I mean, the pie is getting skewed too far over to Render here at this point, so I need to shake it up a little bit.
Yeah. How should we put?
I mean, hey,
I know.
I followed his advice. I'd be okay with Render. I'd be like, you know what? I'm gonna sell like half my bag at this point, because I haven't checked on the price today, but last I saw it was like dark green, if not green, like every freaking day the last 3 weeks.
No, there's a lot of.
So it's like I would have taken some profits if I would have put, say, $10 in there every week for the last 6 months, 8 months, or whatever.
Yeah. Well, again, remember, you know, it's for me, it gets stuck in a Tangent wallet, and that's it. It goes on ice for know.
I'll say you don't take profits, you don't do anything. You just buy it and you hodl.
And it goes to my grandkids. So, and this particular grandchild has probably about 5-6 years before she's like gonna even potentially have access to it. So I'm hoping that, you know, sitting on that for that length of time, you know.
I got a question for you guys. And Joe, DCAing I think is the best way to invest, but you know, hodling when you know the market's going to crash. Wouldn't you guys say it's better when we never can time the top. Let's say everything starts crashing, we lose 10-15%. You know, it's pretty clear that we're going to start going through a bear market. Wouldn't it make more sense to sell all your crypto and put it into asset-backed digital currencies like gold or silver currencies and wait for the bottom and then cycle back in from gold that's preserved your wealth and locked in your profits into whatever ratio you want, Bitcoin, Ethereum, or whatever?
I agree and disagree at the same time, which I know you're gonna be like, what the fuck? But no, I think right now if I sold all my crypto right now, I would be happy. I'd be okay with that.
Yeah.
Because I'm up 3 to 4x on just about every fucking coin I own, if not more than 3 to 4x. Yeah. I mean, I took $1,000 profit in the last 3 weeks.
But are you staying in because of greed?
I'm staying in because I need money to pay bills and Christmas presents and buy what I want to buy.
Okay, fair enough.
But I'm keeping it there on the table because I should have put, say, half of that profit back in this morning, and then I'd be up a little bit more. But I'm okay. Like I said, if I sold everything right now, I'd be okay. I'm 3 to 4x minimum on every coin.
But
I'm not going to put it into gold and silver, though. I'm going to put it into things that will help me and or save me money in the long term. Like I said last week, solar.
The question was, if we start going into a bear market, everything starts tanking, right? Stock market, everything. Are you going to hodl and DCA all the way down, or would you rather put it into gold and silver and DCA in the gold and silver, preserving your wealth, waiting for the bottom, which could be 75, 50%, and then when we know that's bouncing in about 2 years, right? Because it's a 2-year bear market, 2-year bull market. I think it's going to be a shorter 2-year bull market this session, right? The bull market started a year before the halving. We're about a year and a half, more than a year and a half into the bull market. I think it's going to end around February. Knowing the cycles of crypto based on Bitcoin's having a cycle, don't you guys think it would be a better play to sell all your crypto during the beginning of the bear market into gold, preserve your wealth, and then the next bull market buy out and sell your gold and put it into crypto?
It depends if you can afford to have that money sit there or not. I mean, like most Americans like me, we're living paycheck to paycheck. So if I can make money off of crypto, normally that profit gets rolled back into paying bills or buying things that.
But if you hodl and write it down, whatever profits you've earned, that 3-4x is going to disappear.
Yeah, but you got to pay bills sometimes. I mean, what happens if you get injured at work and you miss 2 or 3 months of work and you have no income for those 2 or 3 months? At least I got something.
Gold and silver is money. You can sell your gold and silver into cash to pay for your bills. And there's some platforms where you put your
crypto. Yeah, but so is crypto.
Gold and silver doesn't tank the way that crypto does.
No, okay. I completely agree with that. But I'm
just challenging you guys' thinking here.
No, I appreciate your sentiment.
Even in the last bull market or last bear market, a lot of the coins I bought were still pennies above of what I bought them for. So when I sold them, I didn't want to, but I had to, and I still knew I was taking more than I put in, and I was okay with that. Now, some of the coins I sold were pennies under what I bought them for, and I didn't like that, but I had to do what I had to do.
So let me go ahead and rephrase your question.
Yes.
The question to everybody is, if you have $100 in crypto, knowing that it's going to go down 50%, maybe even 75%, would you leave your $100 in crypto, knowing, again, it was definitely going down, or would you take it out and put it into another asset, for example, silver or gold? So knowing that it's going down 50 to 75%, would you leave that $100 in there to where it could potentially be $25 and then write it back up to $100, or would you take it out and put in something else? That's the question.
Yes. What's your answer, Joe?
Yes, of course I'd sell.
I love you, Joe.
Well, when you put it that way, then yes. Like, why would you not sell if you know it's going to go down?
I love the way that Joe rephrased my question.
I'm gonna push.
Why would you not put money in?
I'm gonna push back. My answer is it depends. If for what I'm doing with my grandchildren, yes, I'm gonna let it ride. I'm not selling shit because I have a long-term perspective that I believe that I don't have to touch it. Time will take care of the problem. Now, if it's for me, on the other hand, I like your cycling idea. So somebody for me, where I'm looking to potentially live on cryptocurrency, then it makes sense to me to cycle that money.
Keith, I'm going to push back on that. Long term, there is nothing better than gold and silver. Gold and silver is a long-term store of value. It preserves your purchasing power, stays above inflation. If you keep your cryptocurrency and ride it to the bottom, continue DCAing, buying more crypto, that's fine. It's going to be amplified when it goes up. Yeah. But if you sold it, and let's say 10, 15%, you know it's going to crash, you put it in the gold and silver, and over the 2-year bear market, which is typically a 2-year bear market, your gold and silver goes up, preserving your purchasing power, you're DCAing in it. After 1 year before the halving of Bitcoin, you start selling your digital gold and silver into the exact same assets, the same ratio that you had before you sold it. You're going to be able to buy more of those assets than if you would have hollowed and DCA'd all the way down.
In a typical market, I would agree with you. That would be in a typical cycle, but I don't believe we're in typical cycles anymore. I really don't. Now, I'm not saying it's not going to go down. I'm not saying that. I agree. It's going to go down, but I am not of you were going to go down 99%. I don't believe that.
How about this? Keep doing that. How about you just sell half, right? Because there's a theoretical threshold. Most economists believe that if you back your currency with 40% gold, it stabilizes it. So how about you just sell 40% of your crypto and put in the gold to stabilize the losses, and you have gold that's balancing it out. And I love Crypto Pollo. Go all the way up to the 11:40 p.m. post. Diversity, gents. I have art, real estate, bonds, stock. Yes, diversify.
Of course.
100%.
I also, just so you know, I also have gold, and that goes to them as well. But but which is why, to me, okay, I look at them, Daniel, and feel free, keep pushing back, but I look at them as separate entities. So I have gold, they get gold as part of that. But my crypto is my crypto. And my thought process is that is the, how do you put it? The wealth generating asset. You know what I'm saying? Right. And as that, it makes sense to me to DCA when it drops and then ride the long term and let them have the gold that's on the side. And okay, there you go. There's your wealth preserving asset. I guess I probably should have said that in the beginning. I mean, but I that's the way I kind of separate it like that. But yes, I understand what you're saying. Take it into like where's that post I just had here, where he put Paxos, which is what you're talking about, cycling it in like that and then moving it back into afterward, into those things afterward. But that's my thought process. I don't know. And am I wrong? Potentially. I'm not saying I won't consider it, because you make a good argument. I understand. I get it. Believe me, I do.
40%, you can keep 60% of your crypto. Just put 40% into gold. That's all I'm asking. Put it into 40%.
Fuck that. Put it into tangible aspect. Tangible.
That's what gold is.
Items.
Gold is a tangible asset.
You in the time of need.
Yes.
Gold and silver only get you so far.
Dude, gold and silver are the most liquid assets on the planet. You can go to any
pawn shop. But when I have a solar generator and I got an electric grill and I'm fucking grilling up steaks, and you come up to me with a gold coin that you can break into pieces, I'll say, no, give me the whole gold coin if you want this steak. And you're going to say, no, because this gold coin is worth more. I said, okay, fine, kick rocks. Continue down the road while you're fucking sitting there starving.
Somebody wants to pay me in gold. I am taking that gold because I know the value of it, and I'm taking it and giving them whatever, because a perishable good is not as good as taking gold or dollars.
Well, I know, but I'd much rather be enjoying my time in desperate times than walk around with gold and silver trying to find somebody that I can barter with and or trade with.
Not if I make it legal tender through Citizen Sound Money. If it's legal tender in the state, you don't need a barter. It's now legal tender. You can spend it like cash.
Well, how is gold and silver not legal tender, though?
It's not. Only 6 states have gold and silver as legal tender. They don't recognize it as money in this country.
That's crazy.
Which is what I like about the whole gold back situation, because you can literally use it as money. Again, I appreciate what you're saying. I truly do. And just to the point with what Pollo's saying right here. Yeah, everybody has different goals. And I don't know. It's everybody has a different risk tolerance. Everybody has
yes. As Pollo pointed out, everybody, he said there's somewhere he said everybody has a different where did he say that? Or did he delete it? Can you delete text on here? I thought I saw somewhere.
No.
You can remove them, but I believe we can still see that you removed it. We can't see the actual text.
Yeah, well, he said everybody's goals are different. He said, like, I love your passion. Oh, wait, is this it here?
Yeah, it's right here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's right here. I didn't realize you put it up. I was reading it in the text. Yeah, Dan, I love your passion for gold. It's a long play and great hedge. Everybody's goals, yes, everybody's goals are different. Everybody has a different risk tolerance. But what is universal for written human history is that gold and silver has always preserved their wealth. You can always put your economic energy into gold and silver, and spend that economic energy at the same value, no matter what time period it was, in the fiat standard, in the gold standard, whatever. Gold doesn't make you rich. Gold preserves your economic energy. That's it.
No, I got a question though. Do you have to register your gold?
No. Well, no, it's complete, dude. Most of my deals are cash. I have receipts and everything. I have to keep for my business. I have to keep records of everything. But the state of Florida is going to ask me for every sale and every person.
But they still have an acknowledgement of about how much gold that you have.
No,
right?
they don't have. No, that's completely secret. Nobody knows unless I tell you. You have no idea how much gold or silver I have or anybody I sell to. The only time I have to KYC is if somebody wants to buy over 10 grand worth of gold at one time. Then I have a KYC form because there's money laundering issues with gold and silver. Like those Chinese guys that got arrested in Texas for trying to travel with over $100,000 worth of gold on an airplane. They were money laundering. Like, yeah, look, money laundering is real. And I registered as an official bullion dealer and I have my registered in Florida. So I have a KYC system. My bank requires me to have a KYC system if I sell over $10,000 worth of gold. Look, this is the economy I live in. So if you're going to buy gold from me, buy less than $10,000. Don't tell me you're going to be buying more. And I won't, I don't need a KYC.
Exactly.
Just buy $9,950 worth every week until you're
Don't tell
satisfied.
me you're going to do it every week. If you tell me you're going to do it every week, I have to KYC you.
No, I'm not saying tell you you're going to do it every week. Just buy that amount every week and then just call them every week like, hey, I'd like to buy more, this amount.
Cash and gold are king. Cash is secret. Gold is secret. So
cash is crap, though. I mean, isn't that kind of pretty much what you're...
For privacy, cash and gold are king.
Yes, for privacy, because you're right. Once you walk out the bank, they don't know what you're doing with it. Exactly. And to the point of the cash being crap thing, right here, this has been all over, like especially crypto Twitter. The average house price in 2015, 500 BTC. Now 5 BTC.
Right. We do the same thing with gold. It's the same price pretty much over the last 70 years. The same amount of gold will buy a same house. Give or take. Fluctuates a little bit. But BTC,
exactly. Like he said, I missed the gold standard. Amen.
I love the gold standard. Look, BTC, yes.
I just don't like the fact that in history, when the American government came in and you had to register your gold, and if you had X amount over, they would just confiscate it.
There is not a single...
That part of history is what I don't like.
There's not a single instance record of the government actually coming in and confiscating gold. It was voluntary. I mean, it was mandatory, but it was really voluntary to the turn in your gold certificates and gold into the state, because not a single government official or government agency confiscated physical gold and silver.
But it's still in the history books, though.
Yeah, it's illegal for Americans to own it, but there is not a single record that I could find or any historian could find of the state actually confiscating gold and silver from individuals.
But you also just said it's illegal to own.
Yeah, which I think was unconstitutional. If he would have done that in the internet age, it would have gone to the Supreme Court and it would have been overturned. I think it's completely unconstitutional for the state to confiscate wealth that way.
But it's also illegal, according to the Constitution, to be double taxed.
Not anymore. Not with the 16th Amendment. The 16th Amendment changed.
Yeah, I know.
So trust me, there's some shenanigans. But guys, I am getting. I like.
Yeah. No, I know. We kind of got off on a quick tangent there. But
those were rough times.
The amen, Pollo.
World War I, World War II period before, like it was rough times. But now in the current
I feel we're getting back to those times where people are hiding cash under the mattresses in the walls. And I'm not going to say cash, but I think this time it's different. It's going to be gold, silver, cash, guns, ammo, other things.
Yeah. Ammo is another, I would say ammo is another form of currency when shit hits the fan.
Absolutely.
Brass, gold, and silver. That's what you want. And because if you don't have enough brass, you can't protect yourself. So I got over 10,000 rounds of ammo. I'm good for right now. I mean, I might need to buy about 20 or 30,000. Who knows? But I'm good with my ammo right now.
I understand. All right. I mean, we're wrapping close to 5 hours. You guys want to wrap this thing or what? Anybody got anything else?
Let's get it to 8 minutes. Let's just do 8 minutes of just talking nonsense, and let's get it to 5 hours.
And wrap it at 5. You guys good with that? Joe, you good with that?
Good with that.
All right.
Food and fire.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
If shit goes down, 100%. Yeah.
Well,
look,
Yep.
No, go ahead. Yep.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. You know, brass. But the thing is, if you have brass and you have knives, if you know how to hunt food, yeah. Listen, if you can be self-sufficient with food, that's fine. That's why you want to have land. Look, my dream is to own 100 acres, have a bunch of farmland, have a water creek, build a hydro dam, so I don't have to worry about electricity, be completely off grid, have Elon satellite. You know, shit goes down, and I have a hydro plant. I can still get internet with Elon Musk. With what is it? What's his satellite internet called?
Starlink. Starlink, yeah.
Merca. That's what I say. Merca. Homestead, gold, silver, ammo, hydropower. Let's get it done. With my hydropower, I can run a few crypto miners, continue to mine crypto, let the network work. When shit hits the fan, let's get her done. I ain't a prepper, but I got a
there you go.
Bag with 10,000 rounds and property in the swamp. Hell,
there you go.
Amen,
you know
brother. What the swamp is? He got property in the Everglades. Nobody likes going to the Everglades, and that's the best place to have land and houses. It sucks. There's mosquitoes, gators, pythons that will eat you alive, but that is definitely a place to run to in Florida because people don't like going to the Everglades. Let me tell you.
Yeah, it's funny.
Unless you're a hillbilly redneck. If you're a hillbilly redneck, you live. There you go. You live in the damn Everglades.
I mean, I don't live in the Everglades, but out by me is definitely a hillbilly redneck area.
Hell yeah. Well, dude, Appalachian Mountains, same thing.
I was going to say, it depends.
I mean, it's more civilized than that, but
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, I give props to them people also.
I hear you. That, you know, depends. Every state's got their little piece of it. You know what I'm saying? I get it. That's funny. That's funny.
Man, I like hanging out with you guys, drinking, talking. You know, it's good stuff. I'm gonna do. I was talking to Rob. He's one of our board members. Tomorrow we're gonna do an episode, kind of what we talked about earlier today. The questions you asked, Joe. Like as a first timer, what should you invest in? So Rob and I are gonna record an episode for Citizens for Sound Money, and do just little episodes, what you should invest in, how you should invest, pointers, what to look for, numismatics. I thought I'd never invest in the numismatics, but man, let me tell you, when you start buying a bunch of gold and silver, especially constitutional gold and silver, there's some diamond in the roughs. If you have a quarter or $half or a dime, certain dimes, and they're really, really like looks like uncirculated, man, those dimes could be worth tens of thousands of dollars. I have bought some coins from estates. I have an app, scan it just so I can do a quick analysis. I don't want to be in somebody's house for hours. Scan it, and I'm like, this is what the range is. I need to do it on the lower end, because I don't know what the true value is. I do the best, and I give a little extra. I want to be fair to people. But when I do a true analysis and I look at like everything, there are a few coins where I paid maybe like $6-7. They're worth $1,000. I didn't do that on purpose, but like, there's some things like it could be a coin that's only worth like the melt value, but there could be an error. There could be a certain like double stamp or like.
I got a buddy that's all about like looking for errors, and like every time I get a star note, if it's a $20 star note, I'll look it up. It'll be worth like $22, maybe $23 because it's like very unrare. And he'll be like, I'll give you $25 for it. I'm like, dude, it's a $20 bill. If you want to give me $25, fine. He's like, I'll give you $20 and a free drink. And I'm like, fine. I'm like, whatever.
I love what Crypto Pilot said, guys, but we need a push to teach the youth finance. It's the least taught life skill, but the most important. Yeah, in the state of Florida, I think 2 or 3 years ago, they mandated to graduate high school, you have to go through a financial literacy course. So in Florida,
they did.
We're teaching financial literacy in high school to graduate. So yes, and what I
got rid of that shit up here, I think a few years after I graduated.
Yeah.
I wish more places would do that.
I mean, people don't even kids nowadays, I mean, I'm saying kids, but teenagers, they don't know how to write cursive. They don't know how to balance a checkbook. I mean, not that you need to learn how to balance a checkbook, but you need to understand how much money is in your bank and how much money you can spend. And then nowadays, you also got to add in all the automatic. Okay, you got Netflix, you got Amazon Prime, you got Disney
Yeah,
Plus, you got
simple
this, that, and
budgeting,
the other.
man.
You got to keep
Budgeting.
all that shit in your head or write it down and understand that, hey, okay, fine, I got $100 in the bank, but I got $150 of stupid auto shit coming out in the next week before I even get paid.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, we got 2 minutes left. Maybe we can go around, push our Twitters and our websites, and then wrap it up.
Okay, you guys go. Feel free. I would hope if everybody's here, they know where they can find me. But you guys are my visitors, my people. Come on, put your shit.
I just want to say this: our links and our descriptions are in the comments below or in the description below. Just like and subscribe to everybody.
Let me look. Is that true? Then I don't need to tell you. Oh yeah, look at you. You're so good, Keith. You're old, but you're fantastic.
And make sure you smash the like every time you come, especially tonight, because you're already here. Yes. One little simple click away.
Absolutely. So if you are actually, let me see.
But I listen. Tell everybody though, because I don't mind you guys talking about what you got going on there.
Yeah. So Citizens for Sound Money. Go to Citizens for Sound Money, the number 4 soundmoney.org. We have a Pioneer membership. Go ahead and join. It's $25 a year. You get access to, in my opinion, the best bullion aggregator, Metal Markup. We purchased that back in October of last year. We made an exclusive benefit of the Pioneer membership in August, and you're supporting the cause. We're trying to make gold and silver legal tender. We can't at the state level make Bitcoin legal tender. That's a future project. But what we can do, because it's constitutional, make gold and silver. If you want to support us, go there. Follow me personally at Mining Life CEO on X, Mining Life CEO on X, and then follow my organization at the number 4 Sound Money, 4 Sound Money on X for my organization. And spread Sound Money and support what we're doing. And well, I really appreciate you guys having me on.
You're welcome every time. You know, you got the link, brother. I appreciate having you here. I really do. Bedell, do you want to throw anything out? Are you planning any videos on the horizon here, brother, or what?
Man, honestly, I have no idea. I just enjoy video games and I work every day and I hodl crypto. I'd like to learn how to trade, but I've said that for years. I just buy and hodl and sell when I 3 or 4x. I sell a little bit at a time, but
if it's working, keep doing it.
Yeah. If it's working for you,
I mean, $1,000 of profit in the last 3, almost 4 weeks. I'm okay with that.
Yeah, bro.
I mean, traders make more, but traders also lose a lot more. But I don't know. I got plants growing, and I've been told I need to create a separate channel if I want to do any content with that. But I also enjoy video games, so I should do a channel for that. And it's like I can't even get one channel going. I don't even want to think about 3. So
well, don't be stressing about it. You can keep coming here. We love you here, man.
And then with the holidays, it's kind of like overload. I don't know. I just want to fucking relax.
I get it.
But now ask Joe. He's a great teacher. He can teach you how to trade.
Exactly.
Ask Joe. He got you. Joe, throw your socials, brother.
Yeah, Joe.
I've known John for quite a few months now. I mean,
yeah. So for me, basically just follow me every single day. Of course, I go live every single day, Monday through Friday at 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and then that's on my channel. Then I'm also on Piper Academy's channel, and I go live there at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Monday through Friday. And then on Saturday and Sunday, I go live at 5 p.m. And the main thing is it's to answer questions, because my goal is to teach everybody who, wants to do this. And as far as trading goes, I answer questions in reference to everything, indicators. And I also talk, and we kind of brought this up earlier, like everybody has different, everybody's different. You know, are you an aggressive trader, a safe trader, or is this a long-term hold, a mid-term hold, or are you looking for like a week trade? So I cover all that stuff. Basically, everything that you need to know as a trader, I go over it. And then you can also ask questions, and I could specifically answer it based off of your specific question. And I do that every day. So
Every day.
All right. Well,
And
guys, thank you.
listen, I'll be happy everybody shows back up next Friday night, 7 p.m. Eastern time for Crypto on the Rocks. So,
Amen.
I appreciate you guys being here tonight. Thank you. I really do.
Man, thanks for hosting this. I appreciate it.
All right. All right, guys. We'll see you. We'll see you next Friday, 7 p.m.
See you next Friday. Later.
Have a great weekend, everybody.
Thank you, everyone. Bye.